The notes in 15, I don't know what that means. 15 what? They've been out for like a week. Back to work just in time for all the new seasons. Or 4 days, they've been out for 4 days. Patch overview. 13-minute patch overview. Is that 9 AM in my time? I'm gonna assume it is. Doran. I think they should add like tripping on a pebble in PoE 2 and your character actually like falls over, then you gotta do a quick time event to stand up. Nice, Doran. I wonder, does OBS Studio have Linux support? It does. That means you come back after like a week or whatever where I'm going, and they fix some problems and it'll be better. I'm in. Fine. Deadlock updates. I do want to try it again. I had looked at like 3 minutes of gameplay and it looked better. It looked less placeholdery. I don't know. I should probably get on the Deadlock grind because like now, if you actually want to be good at a game, now's the time to do it in alpha before it releases, and if it pops off, then you win. Maybe I just try and get good and before it full releases, and if I don't get good by the time it full releases, I quit. Does it have a date yet? Playing against the tryhards is the way. You want to get good. Shop rework May 8th. Wait, that's a long time ago. Everybody's playing this chick. Every single stream I clicked on earlier was playing her. She does look sick though. Is this supposed to be a link? Hero spotlight, like I can't. Short with 0 views in 60 seconds. I should give him a view. This is good. Holy dude, I can count the pixels. Yeah, I like the look of the hideout too. I hope they keep that aesthetic for the whole game. Honestly, that aesthetic's what's making me want to log in. Deadlock Steam chart. 28k peak. Wait, it was sitting around 15k before this update. This is not bad. The movement at top level is reaching guns tier. Would I like a clip of that? Deadlock. I don't even know that. Top plays. Dog shit. Let's
Welcome, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch, and today I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching on August 21st. This update introduces a new campaign chapter where we'll be going back in time to explore the ancient past, a new system built around hunting evolving rift beasts, and powerful new rewards. It also
I feel like the amount of campaign was like plenty.
Includes a rework of the Lich Mastery and improvements to the Necromancer, Beastmaster, Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies. Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majasa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the Ancient Era.
That was kind of nice
Apophis
though.
down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests filled with dinosaurs, as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky.
And their environment's pretty good now.
Allies and find Nagasa, Osprix, and Wingari peacefully coexisting. Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system, the Primal Hunt. Throughout the campaign and in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era. On the other side, players will dive into deep caves, where they will find the rift beasts and their nests. After defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare, which grants future Rift Beasts a new evolution.
Wait a minute, dude. This is actually a Wilson League mechanic. I'm not even kidding. This is actually a Wilson League mechanic. I shit you not, dude. Like, I'm dead fucking serious. This is a Wilson League mechanic. I fucking shit you not, dude.
Hey guys, so surprise surprise, Wilson out of nowhere often. And talking about the campaign, if you want to experience the Blood Trail, you have to create a new character and do the campaign for the first time. The second character in that Blood Trail can skip the campaign, but the first still has to finish the campaign. And the campaign doesn't really have anything new, it just introduces you to this Blood Trail. It even feels like Blood Trail was planned right from the start. It just merges with the campaign very well. And I assume that's the idea. Once we get like a Chronicle 2, Chronicle 3, it's just gonna feel like the previous Chronicles are gonna go into the core game and it's gonna be part of the core game. By the way, just a quick tip, if you want to finish campaign faster, just select the campaign mode.
Just show the fucking thing, you moron. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you? Blood Trail. First 20 minutes. Not a single blood trail's being done. Stop auto-correcting me, you son of a bitch! Dude, it...
Remember Wilson?
It kept auto-correcting to Blood Trial.
Mayhem? The game was the first part of the campaign when you go to kill the big fire sphere outside of Stormfall. A new NPC named Ilthane will join you, and you'll be taught how the Chronicles mechanics work throughout the quest. This is a pretty awesome way to implement the mechanic, and it gives you a small taste of the endgame strong points of this Chronicle. If the future Chronicles are going to be added in a similar fashion,
Is this showing it?
It's a pretty good game of game-breaking bugs that quickly killed the old with their new take on the popular seasonal format that many action RPGs are gonna face.
There we go.
Seasonal format that many action RPGs are sticking to in their first Chronicle, Blood Trail. The Chronicle will lead you on hunts, trying to find your prey by following their trail of blood, and you get to make choices at many nodes along your way, effectively buffing or debuffing the boss that you're gonna face with a classic risk versus reward system. A lot of these choices,
I mean, the Wilson ones are a lot simpler.
the budgetary affixes making throughout these hunts are part of chains, which is shown
The
by
Wilson ones
number
is
on
all
the
number
bottom left,
changes,
where
to
the
be
first
fair.
few parts of the chains might not be that great, but the last one is usually
Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next
So
generation
it's like an
of Rift
upgraded
Beasts.
version.
As you continue on your journey, you will be ambushed
Like
by
an
the evolved
upgraded
Rift
version of
Beasts
the Wilson
until you
mechanic.
eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage. By defeating evolved Rift Beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials, ancient bones, and, rarely, one of a few select primordial unique items. You can also trade your primordial materials with a friendly Wingari hunter, Scarven Bloodhorn, for primordial uniques and runes of evolution, a new rune used to craft primordial exalted items. Primordial items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance.
Or lock
True-Sight
bleed
Glass,
login.
an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes. Blossom
Wait, is this Tangle Tongue V2? Crit chance above 100 gives you chance to deal deadly strikes, up to 40% chance deadly strikes count as kit strikes, have an additional 300% crit multi, 32 crit multi, 93 crit avoidance. Yo. So I think the second crit is not multiplied by the first crit.
tier of critical strikes.
Ancient, primordial, ancient.
Blossom of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage taken to physical damage. And Tyrant's Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion.
Holy Dinomancer.
These Primordial uniques are very strong. EHG is wishing you good rolls and good luck hunting.
Open again. Okay, you got it. Oh, I dropped it. Gamer subs card pack, here you go. What do we got here? Fix this. Some cats. We got Raw XD. You got a little drink thing. Oh, here's a good one. Where's Bright? Got a land. Got some kind of psycho killer thing. Oh, here we go. Here's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Oh, this card is also too bright. Oh, there we go. And the holographic. Alright. Magic, the Goonering. True.
However, you may be interested in Primordial Exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution. Use these on Exalted items with a Tier 7 affix, and it will randomly select one of the Tier 7 affixes and turn it into a Tier 8 affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item. On top of that, you can still seal regular affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with up to 6 affixes on it. Tier 8 affixes are oftentimes twice as powerful as their Tier 7 counterparts, allowing for some truly crazy items. We can't wait to see what builds the community makes with these new Primordial items in hand. This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how
Holy, it's
minions
Hoag.
behave. A new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows for more control over how they behave in different situations. In Assassinate stance, minions attack enemies further away from you and more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies. In Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize attacking enemies that are close to you. Minions will now prioritize their current target more consistently and disengage less often when the player moves. Also, while in Assassinate
Wasn't
stance,
last
minions
epoch
will
supposed to
have
be
a longer
simple? I
leash
mean, I think last epoch's aiming for the middle between too complex and too simple.
distance before turning to follow you and will now
B4
teleport
is supposed to be
the player
simple.
if they fall too far behind. When not in combat, minions will move towards the player's destination, not the player's current position. We've also addressed a number of ways in which minions would not be updated when equipping or unequipping items. In addition, they gain more damage and damage reduction from player levels than before. The Necromancer's passive tree has been updated with new nodes focused on durability, leech, and critical strike scaling. Several older nodes have been removed or replaced, and new threshold bonuses have been added across the tree to encourage
leech from
different
your
types
minions?
of minion-focused builds. The skill Assemble Abomination has been reworked. The Abomination no longer decays over time. Instead, it will remember the minions that were absorbed to create it, and will devour those minions whenever it sees them, similar to the Wraithlord. In exchange, its skill tree offers power based on the minions you gave up to create it. The Abomination skill tree has been rebuilt to offer more flexibility in how you design its behavior and damage profile. For example, an Abomination that absorbs many skeleton archers can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows. The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with more identity-defining choices and greater build flexibility. Several older nodes have been replaced with new options, including mechanics for health drain, ward interactions, and
I'm
dual
assuming you can't get the primordial affixes on uniques.
wielding. There's also a new keystone that enables low life builds by capping your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses. We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash
And
into
this might actually even the balance of everybody using uniques.
melee range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit
Oh, I mean,
surrounding
I guess it's only
The
one.
Flay skill tree offers a wide
Only
range
one
of
item,
modifiers, allowing it to scale with
I guess you get
ailments,
one more. You
crits,
use one more
spell
item.
triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich skills have also been updated. Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can be converted to bleed or frostbite, and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all
Read that. Toggle seal your health running if from going above its current value for 3 seconds. I'll show you take less damage equal to 0.5% missing HP and 90% of hit damage is dealt over 4 seconds. Wait, that's OP. 3 seconds.
That makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all enemies in a line in front of you and has new effects in its tree to improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and overall trading experience. Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up. This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor. Black market tokens allow you to buy and equip items that you would have otherwise needed a higher rank to purchase and use, while also removing the favor cost of the purchase, like the merchant token. There are also new changes coming to the bazaar. The UI now has better search functionality for unique, set, and legendary items, clearer labeling of priced and unpriced listings, as well as a way to quickly apply a filter based off an item in your inventory. These changes aim to improve the trading experience for all players. Next, let's go over quality of life improvements coming in patch 1.3.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna play trade in this
Visuals
game.
and audio have been polished.
Oh, the
across board.
bees! Those things are
Dozens of
those are in
skills
my
now
kitchen
feature
right now.
improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major NPCs in Chapter 9 and 10, as well as updated sound sets for many enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item
Oh, hell
icons
yeah.
per rule. In addition, you'll now have the ability to select between many
Hell
new,
yeah,
unique,
dude.
easily identifiable
Hell
sound
yeah.
effects, all making it easier to distinguish valuable drops. Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find exact gear types or affixes.
Oh, thank fucking God, dude.
The Forge
You couldn't search by like affix or some. I forget exactly what it is. I think it was affix. You couldn't search by affix in the
easier to
stash
find
before.
exact gear types or
Thank
affixes.
fucking God, dude.
The Forge UI has been updated with clearer button placement and additional tooltips. Controller support has improved across menus and tooltips, with better navigation flow
miss?
and more consistent layout behavior.
Not much.
Audio sliders for music, effects, and voice lines now use a new backend system
Just starting.
that provides more consistent volume scaling across all content. We've added a new UI element to remind you when ground tooltips are turned off, and one that reminds you when you've left a piece of gear in the forge. And there's new visual polish on Alt to compare overlays and item preview windows. Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug fixes and optimizations aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance. Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones, and memory usage during long play sessions has been improved. Other fixes include better
Yeah, that looks
detection
kinda
for
sick.
stuck characters when teleporting or using movement abilities, reduced screen shake intensity on certain abilities, and improved filtering options for screen effects. And we fixed several issues with skill cooldowns, minion responsiveness, and chat filters. Also launching with Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics. As always, everything here is cosmetic only, no pay for power. This is a way to support the game and unlock some really cool visuals in the process. Let's start with the Primal Traveler Pack.
Holy, a toucan! Can you spam the toucan in the
This
chat
pack
in this
leans into
game?
the spirit of ancient exploration, with cosmetics that feel right at home in the wilds of the ancient era. You'll get the Primal Traveler Forum badge, a shoulder-clinging sloth named Backsloth, the
Oh,
bone and
shit.
stone Primal Hatchet, and the crow-themed Carrion Scepter. Rounding it out is Nigel, the last Epoch toucan who has arrived
Wait, it's
from his
actually Lay Toucan.
exile to the remote islands far
It's
to the east.
actually Lay Toucan.
Next is the Primal Templar pack.
Holly, is Last Epoch gonna poach the Lay Toucan because GGG has mishandled it and put the toucan down?
Which includes everything from the Traveler tier, plus a lot more. You'll get the Surian Hide Cloak, made from leather,
I mean, I guess it's not poaching if GGG rejects the toucan.
feathers, and bone, and the fossilized portal, formed from the remains of an ancient dragon.
Yeah, they saved the
There's the
toucan.
Primal Slicer, a jagged one-handed sword, and the full Wild Hunter's leather armor set. You'll also unlock the Primal Soul Evade effect, which leaves a spectral dragon tail trailing behind you, and the Earth Shaker footprints, with each step pounding the ground into golden tremors. And of course, it includes the Primal Templar Forum badge, and a bundle of Epoch points to use in the cosmetic store. The Primal Vanquishers pack expands your options even further and includes everything from the Traveler and Templar tiers. This one takes a darker
Those blue
turn.
skulls look
Think
sick.
ritual magic and forgotten power. It comes from the Carrion Caster two-hand staff, and complete Carrion Herald armor set, and 2 effect cosmetics, the Dark Pursuit Evade, which trails crimson energy behind you, and Ritual Footprints, which inscribes glowing runes into the earth. You'll get the Carrion Caster's Cape, a low-hanging back cosmetic with crow feathers and a rune-marked shield, and the Dark Ritual Portal, pulsing with ancient sacrifice. You'll also get the Vanquisher Forum badge and more Epoch points. Finally, the Primal Legends pack. This pack contains everything from Season 3's supporter packs and gives you even more exclusive rewards. In addition to all the content from the Primal Vanquisher, Templar,
Dragon
and
dodge.
Traveler tiers, the Primal Legend pack contains the Marble and Gold Temple Night Wings,
Yeah, their
The
lighting's
Atera
pretty good
portal.
now.
and the Crystal Edge Temple Authority Sword. You also unlock
Their
2
lighting and the
exclusive
new
pets,
environments are
the Curious Disc Riding
cat.
Temple Familiar, and
They're,
the Floating
they're
Sentinel,
pretty solid
known
now.
as the Temple Attendant. And it doesn't stop there. You'll also receive the massive Temple Aegis Shield, the full Temple Knight armor set, the Whispering Wind
I beat the
evade
first
effect,
boss in
and
Noida.
the Atera's Path
And another
footprints
boss.
which shimmer beneath your steps.
I don't know what the second guy is called.
These supporter packs are only available for a limited time and can be picked up through the in-game shop or on Steam. And as always, thank you for supporting Last Epoch. For more info on Season 3, please read the full patch notes on the forum. On behalf of the entire team at 11th Hour Games, thank you for being a part of this journey. Your feedback, support, and passion continue to shape the game and our studio. We'll see you in Atera for Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies on August 21st.
Okay. Yeah, it's Thursday. It looks pretty decent. I should go to like that Last Epoch Tools website. Which is better. Chapter 10, you know, I don't really care for new campaign, but the zones actually look pretty sweet. Oh, beetle. Rift Beast Power Boss, different traits and abilities evolve as you continue. Upon defeating the Rift Beast, you'll have the ability to choose to evolve this lineage of Rift Beast or end the lineage altogether. On choosing an evolution, all rift beats in the lineage will gain the new trait associated with the evolution, new possible loot, and at least one guaranteed primordial material. I wonder like how many layers of that you can do. I don't think it mentioned it. Maybe it's later in the patch notes. Another paragon system. Wait, wait, what? There's no way they didn't mention that in the video. What are you talking about? There's no way they don't mention a paragon system in the fucking video. There's no way. Evolution get traits, new abilities, which can summon additional enemies. 60 different evolutions to choose from. You can't choose the same one more than once per lineage. Each lineage will start with a max of 4 evolutions. It can be increased to 7 by completing 2 lineages and then complete a new Gold of Echo Rampant Coast. Okay, so 7. So wait, do you like... You evolve the Rift Beasts, and then you kill it, and then it's like you get one type of Rift Beasts, or does lineage not mean one type, and then it just like evolves the future ones you do, and then you also have like you get passive. I do not want to tweet this. Evolution on the individual ones too. Yeah. Last epoch tools. It's not boss powers. Like you can craft an extra affix on rare items, and it's twice as good as a tier 7, and it's in its own sealed slot. So you can get 6 mods now. But you can only use 1 on a character, I think. The last debug tools is like dying. It is not loading very good. Article not found. That's cool. Once the rift piece has evolved, and if you do not end or complete the lineage, now encounter torn rifts instead of mysterious rifts. Using the reserves will allow you to be ambushed by a rift piece from the end. Yeah, and the last debug tool is dying, I guess. You know, hot take. I don't like Celeste music. My husband tattooed your face on his chest, and every time you look at his tits, all I see is you. Yo, I need a picture of that. Yeah, pics or didn't happen. Five types of primordial materials can be gained from killing rift beasts. Some materials, like crystallized hearts, can only be obtained for specific activities, like completing a lineage. Players can spend materials and bones to buy a number of items from Skaven. Oh, Scarven. Traded at any entrance of any cave after defeating a rift beast in a cave in a new ancient era called the Garden in Chapter 10. I like that ring. Primordial Uniques and Primordial Exalt items is so powerful you can only have one item of any kind equipped at a time. Oh, so the uniques are limited to one as well. So you either choose a Primordial Unique or a Primordial Exalt item. Okay. Let's see. Now here's the, can Primordial Uniques get LP? I'm guessing probably not. Total of 25 Primordial, they can. Oh. 25 Primordial Uniques, 22 of them can be purchased from Scarven. Only 3 can drop from Rift Beasts. And so, okay, so you said, is it like Seer? Is it like Seer? Or do you just need to get, like, is it random every time you see him or whatever? Or is it just, it shows all the uniques and they all have different prices? Incredibly transformative effects which can range from plus level of all skills, gaining super critical hits called deadly strikes. That's gonna be OP. T-Rex, increase the effectiveness of your idols. Primordial Exalted can be crafted the new Rune of Evolution. Rune of Evolution on an item with at least one tier 7 affix will turn one random T7 into a tier 8 and seal it. It's OP, dude. Have 50% to 100% additional effect over tier 7 affixes. Is kind of crazy. There's WoW drops that I should log in. No, I'm good, thanks. No. World of Warcraft Burning Crusade is blah 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 blah. Campaign Architect Leah now always drops some cold lightning resistant shards and rare items with resistance when you first feed her in the campaign. That's pretty good. This is to ensure that players have tools to improve their survivability against Lagon if they need them. Killing Leath on repeat equations will not result in any extra loot. Okay, so how about just one ARPG, any ARPG, please. I mean, Torchlight kind of does it, but, please, can we just, like, copy how D2 handled the campaign? Come on, it is the best thing about D2, and it's the one thing almost nobody copies. Just give bosses a reason to farm them, it's fine. I mean, you just skip to the endgame in this game anyways, so, I mean, like, what's the harm? I don't know. Come on, they're like, just give them something to like in PoE, right? I don't look forward to killing any boss. In last debug, I don't look forward to killing any boss. Come on, just like, I mean, just somebody give them some loot. Just give them some loot. That's like worth killing them for. Yeah, like the Countess. I don't know, like just have like a pretty good chance to get decent stuff and maybe like yeah, like it doesn't have to be rune words, like even if it's like a decent kind of shard type or something, I mean that'd be perfect. Just like make it like a good shard type or something, like I don't know, like none of the popular ARPGs do this, and it's really crazy to me. No. Nothing to do with first kill. Not if Merbill drops her emblem on first kill. It's like a random drop, but it's like a target farm. Like you go to Calnus and the tower in D2 to farm early rune words. Wave spawn slightly more rapidly in the wave fight in the armory. Anyone in quest will have their quest echoes completed as long as they have enough stability to start the quest echo. Upon completion, all eligible players will have completed the timeline, also be given a chance to select a blessing. I'm probably never playing this in group play. I don't know how it worked before. 3 new woven echoes based around the new Rift Beast. Rampant Coast, slay a rapidly evolved Rift Beast with a crystallized heart to unlock the ability to evolve your own Rift Beast lineages beyond the normal limit. Very cool. Bloodline Glade, slay a pack of randomly evolved Rift Beast champions to retrieve the Primordial exalted items they guard, each of which has a Primordial champion affix. Nesting Grove, protect the Rift Beast nest to spread the Rift Beast encounters to surrounding echoes. Cannot add Rift Beast encounters to arena echoes. Woven echoes are cemeteries of the race, only applies the first attempt at each echo. I wonder if they reworked the woven echoes that were already in the game. I mean, honestly, I don't really mind if they don't. I kind of like the shrine farming strat. I don't know, like, if they nerfed that, though. I'm guessing they probably did, because I think that's what just everybody ended up doing. Yeah, I hope some of the influence monsters got nerfs, too, because some of them were a little like that. I think there was, like, one that shot, like, a web or something, and it just, like, insta-killed you if you stand in it. Glyph of Envy no longer unpredictably changes the item to siphon stability to a timeline. Note the new temporal keystone detail below this can be used to add stability directly to a timeline without crafting. It now reforges a subtype of an item into another subtype with the same item type and class restrictions when adding or upgrading an affix. So that like is this like okay. I don't know if is this like it changes the base type? Yeah, right? Like, so if you get a good exalted item with a shitty base type, you can try and change it. Yeah, I think that, yeah. And, interesting. I actually did a while ago, like 5 years ago, I made like a meme about an item like that and for PoE to reroll the base type. A new item introduced temporal keystone in the Echo Web UI. There's a button to the bottom right of this ability UI that lists your current number of temporal keystones. If pressed, one will be consumed and the current timeline will be granted 150 to 210 stability. These are stored in the keys tab of the inventory menu. Big green loot lizards. 6 new Monolith Echo Zones. Increase the area level of most pre-level 90 normal timelines of Monolith of Fate. So like a 4-level increase from all these? Mostly? Shit. First Harbinger now always spawns in the first level completed level 90 timeline. Reduce the spawn rate of tombs. Players can no longer take damage from enemies while in an echo of world between monolith echoes. Is that like when you TP out and you're in that like floating rock place? That'd be a super funny rip clip. Oh shit, portaling between monolith echoes and offline should now be as smooth as it is in online instead of showing a loading screen. Yo, that's huge. That is huge. Yeah, it's a big offline buff. Minions. 60% damage buff. And 60% tanky buff. Alright. Minion AI boosts. Shrines. The Rip Blood Shrine now casts Rip Blood every second instead of 0.5 seconds. Why though? Void Well now has a 4-second cooldown from 3. What is that again? Isn't that used by a racing strike? While you have 3 or more Void Essences, if you use a skill that costs at least 40 mana, you consume the Void Essence to refund the mana cost. Shatter Continuity now also grants a Racing Strike 20% less dead. Dude, Karn is in shambles. Oh, that's the no cooldown one. I don't think they use that, right? Of course, Karn's playing Smite. I think he re-rolls the Void Strike though. Or Racing Strike, whatever it's called. Judgment. Urgent Acquisition now grants 50 plus mana cost from 40 and also now grants 50% less healing from Consecrated. Isn't there like something that looks like this, but it's a change log? There we go. Oh, so half healing, more mana. And then this thing, cleansing light, three triggers per 10 seconds. Uber Aberod's lasers does minus heal effect now too. That's kind of weird to buff a boss to nerf one build. I mean, I guess other builds abuse other, well, I feel like most other builds abuse ward. Smite. Inertia grants Smite's healing a chance to cleanse if Smite was directly cast. Above. Oh, being healed by Smite, not okay. Symbols of Hope. Invigorate grants 4% healing effectiveness per symbol from 6%. Healing Rites grant 30% increase in healing effectiveness per point from 40. Blade Dancer. Spellbreaker grants 1% parry chance from 4% frailty chance. Now it's 3-point threshold bonus, granting 25 frailty chance. Critical Eye, 3-point threshold bonus. I need to like, I don't know the names of these. I need to like actually look at if it's something good or not. Passives. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's not the critical eye. Yeah, it's good. Crimson Shroud now grants chance to gain Crimson Shroud when you directly use a melee or throwing attack and hit at least one enemy from only melee attacks. Blood Dance grants 0.5% damage, leeches HP, 10% increased health leech rate. Area Assault Skyward Scoop grants 6% cooldown per point from 10 when your Falcon hits an enemy. Now has a trigger limit of 10 times per 3 seconds. Said no limit. Is that? Hmm. I mean, I think that's fine. Dive Bomb. Flock of Crows now grants 34% chance per point. Scan a stack of Dust Shroud for each Shadow Falcon that hits at least one enemy. Gaping wounds. That was max of 4 points. I think I already used ailment for that. Oh. Gives 1% more damage, up to 25% damage per point. Previously had no limit. Never used Dancing Strike. Are now creating the dive bomb lands rather immediately on use. I mean, is that just like a slight delay, or does it mess something else up? Is that really bad? Umbral Blades, Edge of Obscurity grants 2% more damage per stack of a Dusk Shroud up to 20 stacks. Previously had no limit on the benefit. It is still doubled Mountain Smoke Bomb, max 3 points. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be playing, I don't think I'm gonna be playing Falconer anymore. Crimson Gluttony has been reworked, now grants 1% missing health, gained as ward per point, 1% of current health drain per second. Crimson Gluttony. How do I get a search here? That is a lot of words. Hmm. Flay. This skill looks sick. Add a new skill that requires 30 points in Lich Tree. Flay. Spirit step up to 3 meters towards an enemy. If not within range, then perform a narrow rending slash. Each enemy killed by the melee attack will release a blood eruption. Spell dealing. Why is it blue? If it's blood. Enemies can be hit by both flay and all blood eruptions that occur. Grants 2 melee fizz per point of dex. True, that is true. It's blue. Okay. Lich passive tree. Board based on that. Has moved to replace life barrier and reworked when it hit below half out the game. One more per. Oh wait, what was it before? Oh, grants additional ward equal to your vitality. Your lore. Your soulberry cooldown is necrotic ward. Reaper, 3 threshold bonuses, 2 dodge rating per intelligence, and 2% increased dodge per vitality. And call dodge. Scornful Blow, which takes the old position of Hollow Lich. Instead of healing you, Leech drains the enemy of health within 6 meters every point. 2-5. All sources of health leech are converted to increase damage at 10 times their value. Wait, damn, that it was actually good. Oh, wait. Oh. Your leech drains the health of an enemy within 6 meters every point. 2-5. Maybe good? Oh, grants 2% increased damage per 1% health leech per point. From 10%. Grants -1 res per point of revive reduced health. Now it's 5, which grants 8 Ellie Pen. You have to play in offline mode. Int -res. Dual wielding. I already have that. I don't think Smite got nerfed really. I don't think so. I mean, a little bit, I guess, from stuff like this, but I mean, I think Smite's fine. You know, Cryptid Form, 6% more health and 2% of max health gain is endurance threshold per point. 2-point bonus threshold, which prevents you from having current health or ward above 50% of max health, but you always count as on low life. What is low life in this game? I mean, I guess it can't be 50. It's probably, is it 35? Yeah, I mean, Judgment was like Giga OP. I mean, I think it's a big nerf, but I mean, it should still be playable. You just can't tank Uber Aberoth anymore. 2% of hit damage taken from bosses and rares dealt over 4 seconds and 8 health. Max 5 points. Board. %4 less damage DOT per point as a 3-point threshold bonus. Grants all damage over time taken bypasses ward. %50 of all DOT is taken as poison damage. When you crit an enemy, you gain 20% of your crit multi as ward, max 3 times per 2 seconds. That looks pretty good. UAT rumors are replacing the trade site with Facebook Marketplace. W or L? Yeah, that is a massive W. This should have been done years ago, really. Leech, 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 leech. Five-point threshold grants 5% of missing HP gained as ward per second. Necromancer, I'm not gonna read any. I don't know anything about Necro. I'm not gonna read it. Flay. Okay. Enemies killed by a melee attack release blood eruption, a spell dealing fizz damage in area. Enemies can be hit by both fly and all blood eruptions that occur, gain 2 melee fizz per point of dex. Melee effectiveness, 200% of added melee damage. Blood eruption, 2% effectiveness of added spell damage. That skill looks pretty sick. Every second melee attack with Flay, which hits a boss or rare enemy, has 34% chance to trigger the blood eruption. 34 per point. That's good. 12% more damage per point, 3% less attack speed per point, -1 mana cost. While using a dagger, Flay has 10% more attack speed per point, max 3 points. 15 AoE spell damage per point, doubled if there's a bleeding enemy within 15 meters. Oops, I do not want to share it. Fuck you. Blood Revelry, when you create a blood eruption, you gain a stack of Blood Revelry up to 5. Direct users of Harvest or Rip Blood can consume a stack of Blood Revelry to deal 10% more damage per point and gain 10% AoE per point. Blood eruptions have a -70 reduced delay before erupting. Spirit Step Distance, gain haste. Play is now traversal with 5-second cooldown. They'll move you even if you don't have a valid target. Hitting a boss with Flay's melee attack transfers your active Aura of K to them for up to 6 seconds. That's pretty cool. When you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy with the melee attack, your active Aura of K gains 2% increased radius and 2% more ailment frequency per point for 4 seconds, max 3 points. 10% of the melee damage on your clipbacks is also applied as spell damage for the blood eruption per point. Yeah, Flay looks pretty good. Flay and all skills triggered by a skill tree deal 5% more spell damage per mana, per 100 max mana. With skills that have their own skill trees, such as Chaos Bolts, as long as they're triggered by this tree. Chaos Rip, directly using flanking on one enemy with a melee attack has 0.5 chance per point per max mana to release a Chaos Bolt towards an enemy. Yo. Yeah, Flay looks pretty good. Crit and damage leech. Multi per point, critically hitting at least one enemy with Flay's melee attack now is 25 chance per point to release Marrow Shards. 8% more hit damage per point, max 4 points. Exposed Flash Curse reduces cold vis and armor. Per point, per max mana. Eruption 8% more hit damage per point for each of your curses that was on the enemy. Triggers Wandering Spirit. Chill chance damage. Blood eruption spreads all bleeds on enemy. Bleed prolif. Spirit Step is removed. Gain 10% attack speed. Melee attack is removed. Flay is now a spell that creates the blood eruption and scales at cast speed instead of melee attack speed. Modifiers to attack speed on this tree now have a cast speed. That's kind of cool. I mean, you should fire multiple, yeah. Well, it didn't say max, did it? Yeah, I mean, that should be Giga, right? I mean, like, it doesn't have max. That should be like an easy, like 200% chance, no problem. Actually, more with both sides. I don't know. I think Gamescon's kind of trash, isn't it? I don't know if I don't think I'll watch it. Bleed, DOT, less attack speed, corrupted blood. Bleed chance of all sources is converted to poison. Base damage converted to cold, converted to frostbite. More hit damage, chilled, or frozen enemies per point. Send of death inflicts mark for death for 1 second per point. Flay instantly kills 12% call. Base damage converted to necrotic. You directly use fly and hit at least one enemy, but do not hit a boss or rare enemy. A spectral copy of play strikes nearby random boss or rare enemy. Wait, I don't really see the use of that. Kind of weird. Thanks. Prince of Pain. Is that Ozzy Osbourne's name? Macabre Dance. Directly using flank, hitting at least one enemy reduces the remaining cooldown of Reperformer by 6% per point. Directly using flan, hitting one at least one enemy has 10% chance per point to trigger a spectral copy against a nearby enemy, and one would not be triggered otherwise. So that should work on bosses, right? Assume health and ward for damage. Now that's a Prince Albert. Alright, I'm gonna be real. I ain't reading the rest of this. I don't know, there's 0.3 leaks. Yeah. Or 0.3 leaking just like my ass. Is that as the title? I don't think I'm gonna play minions now. I'll be right back. I'm good thing. I'm back. Who is the link to leaks? Who has links? Where's the leak, ma'am? Imager? Yeah, sure. Hey, open a Gamer Subs card pack. You got it. Check that out. There. Wait, check that out. Here you go. Let's see if you get a big card. Oh shit. Opened up to a holographic astronaut. There we go. It's a big pack. Wait. I think this one. Wait, I think the whole pack is holographic, dude. Wait. Yo, wait, I think this is a big one. I think it's gold. I think it's golden. I think they're all holographic. But I think it's a god pack. I think it's a god pack. Holographic? Let's see. Holographic? Oh shit, you got the God Gooner pack. Holographic. It's the God pack. Is this the Souls guy? It's the Souls guys, right? Swagger Souls. Oh, you got the card, the God pack. Oh, this one's good. Yeah, did you got the guard, you got the God pack. Yo. Nice pull, dude. Shit, that just went right into a chip bag, minus $100. Oh my god, this is actually the God pack. Actual God pack, dude. Look at this. Look at what you got. Focus. Focus. Well, I mean, you get the point. You're not ready for this one, honestly. You're not even ready for this one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Were you ready for that? I don't even think you're ready for that. I don't know. I mean, I think this is the new best card. That's kind of crazy. In the final one, yeah, I think this was the God pack, dude. Focus. Focus. Yeah. Dude, nice pull, dude. Nice pulls. That was the best pack so far, but easily. Nice fucking pulls. Alright, there we go. I'm assuming this is like in Chinese, right? It's not, it's translated, right? I swear, dude, I swear that they said they weren't gonna release new actual games like finished. Well, I guess they kind of changed the mindset of holding things and they're just like gonna release the gates now. There's a French article. now accompanied by Johnny, sets out in search of an ancient weapon capable of fighting corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. You will have to reach Kingsmarch, recruit a ship, and set sail. Act 4 is totally non-linear. Oh, I actually remember this act from playing like a beta test thing. Or like an in-person thing. Dude, this is the one where if they didn't change it, this has the absolute worst zone you'll ever see in an ARPG if they haven't fixed it. This will have the absolute worst zone you've ever seen. No NDA. It's like, I don't know, it's like a prison, and it's like there's like literally 500 doors in it, and you have about 5 feet from the distance from each door. It is PoE 2 map sized. It is just a whole prison full of 1,000,000 doors and like levers. What is happening with chat? Are you guys doing this? What? Oh, it fixed. I don't know. It like made a bunch of big spaces in between words, and it was like 1 word per 5 inches of screen space. Wakapanu, an island with paradisical beaches. What are you saying? I'm reading the article. "100 new type of monsters, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses." It's actually a lot. That's it? I got so fucking. This is it, dude. Are you fucking serious? This is it. Listen, I don't know if you are aware of this, but actually, you know, every single browser in existence shows the link at the top of the page. You're welcome. There's way more. 9 pages. I mean, it doesn't look like 9 pages. Wait, is this like an actual leak? He accidentally released it too early? Yo, there we go. What the fuck is that? Do I dare? I'm not clicking that. There we go. Gamer. Yeah, I want to know what do they talk about what's gonna happen now? The interludes, 3 mini temporary acts. There are 3 interludes. They form parallel narratives that will take players from level 60 to 65, the threshold of where the endgame finally. You're expected to get to level 60 in Act 4? What do you mean, dude? What? The uh stories bring new locations, new combat, and a rich narrative transition between the campaign and endgame content. Are these? Oh. First Monolith takes the player back to the village of Ogrim, which has been rebuilding since the fall of Count Gunnar. But a new threat looms. The nearby town of Holton is trapped in an impenetrable darkness. Every night, its corrupt inhabitants invade the surrounding farms. Players will have to explore new areas, new bosses, and a revel mystery. Stolen Baria. Okay. Gotta find the stolen Baria. I wonder if these like new bosses are like shoved in from Act 6 and whatever. I mean, where are these new things coming from if it's not the new acts? Maybe it's like a snippet. I don't know. I think the live stream's at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Civic. Goyani, the royal thaumaturge of the Val. I mean, Doriani. Once the group of volunteers in a huge mountain crypt to survive the cataclysm thousands of years later, their descendants may exist and still hold the key to defeating the beast. The ascent of the mountain would be perilous, freezing cold, fearsome enemies, ice caverns, and the entrance. Yes, I love ice zones. Each interlude includes between 6 and 7 zones, as well as 4 bosses. Add Act 4 represents 35 new zones and 24 new encounters in total. They'll not disappear, they'll be integrated into the endgame. No longer necessary to replay the campaign several times per character. What do you mean several times? It's 2 times. I mean, is several considered 2? Or is 2 considered several? I don't know. I feel like several is like 5 plus. Or I mean, I guess 3 plus. 2 is 2. Sprint. A new mechanic to streamline exploration. The sprint. When a player holds the dodge roll, their character can perform the user roll and automatically follows up the fast run. Is this fucking... what is this? Is this fucking Dark Souls? What do you mean? No, I guess it's trying to be, kinda. As long as the button is held, the character continues to sprint. Dude, why they have to... I mean... Alright, I guess. Wait, no fucking way, dude. Crossing an area or reaching an objective becomes much faster and smoother. However, the mechanic has an important constraint. If the character is hit while sprinting, he falls to the ground. Wait, I was joking earlier. I said earlier, I was joking about slipping on a pebble and falling. Oh no, dude. I was joking about that earlier. I wasn't being serious. Just want 100% movement speed? I didn't even want more movement speed. But getting more movement speed and then you trip and fall is gonna be annoying. Wait. It also becomes a survival tool in case of danger. Holding the button allows you to flee effectively because the initial roll protects the player, and the sprinting speed exceeds that of almost all the monsters in the game. This makes retirement possible. Even in the most critical situations. It's time to retire, boys. And I guess we'll see what happens. Could be fine. Sport Jam is a major overhaul to unleash and build creativity. The end of an overly restrictive restriction. Till now, each character can only equip one of each given sport gem. This rule is intended to prevent builds from being standardized around some of the most same powerful sports, but it had a perverse effect. It discouraged the use of multiple skills. Players are pushed to focus their full potential on personal pride and their ability. Now this restriction is disappearing. Multiple copies of the same gem can be used on different abilities. I kind of don't like that, dude. I kind of like the sport gem restriction. I kind of liked it, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I actually kind of like that restriction. I just need to like, I mean, I don't know. Most of the builds I played, I thought it was pretty interesting. But I don't know. I mean, they could have just like added more sport gems and whatever, you know. I don't know. Progression. Wait. Another major improvement is the introduction of progression tiers for sport gems. Well, now there are only 3 levels, most of which were accessible very early, reducing the feeling of evolution as the campaign progressed. Now some sports evolve gradually and offer new high-level effects. Oh shit. 20% less reload speed, 20% less reload speed. Supported skills reload automatically when heavy stunning an enemy with them. Oh, I mean, that's interesting. That's good. That's good, I guess. Ashes of Creation. Do people still think that game's gonna be good? It's a screenshot dorm. Lineage supports. Designed as unique items, use special mounts. Special mounts. Lineage supports. Only be found in Endgame. Holy. Awaken gems? Rather's assault, an evolved version of double barrel. Supported crossbow ammunition skills cannot reload. Supported skills reload 3 bolts when you dodge. Load 3 additional bolts. Interesting. So, okay, they're just random drops. Some can only be found by defeating specific bosses. They're a part of random drop pool. Rarity varies. Some gems are relatively common, while others become essential for certain builds. About 40 new support. Oh, okay, so there's 40 of these upgraded support gems. Okay, interesting. Xerox reframe skills echo 2 times. It gives it a 5-second cooldown though. Wait. It has like, oh, it's its own spell. Wait, no. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. Please tell me they significantly decrease the amount of time it takes to do a campaign. You don't feel like taking 25 hours to complete the campaign. Dude. It's like 10 hours. At like max if you're bad. 25 hours was like the first playthrough ever when people were exploring and shit. That's good, yeah. Dion's Temper. Gain 1 wild shard and casting supported spells. 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle per wild shard. All wild shards are lost when supported skills are fire projectiles in a circle. Diala's Desire. +1 support gems, 10 quality. Oh shit, we're actually gonna have quality on the support gems this time? Or wait. No, we did before, right? Did we have quality on them before? No, I don't think so. No. So now is the quality's gonna actually do something? Or not? Oh, it's just for supported skill. Oh, supported skills. Okay, okay. Because I don't know what's so hard. I mean, like you can like I mean, dude, have you ever seen a browser before? I know it might be your first time seeing a browser, but the link is in the same spot every time. Well, I mean, if your phone's gonna die, I don't think having the link's gonna you're not even gonna be able to read anything anyways. Arjun's Medal. What's wrong with me? What do you mean? I just said if your phone's at 2%, it's gonna die. Arjun's Medal, 35% chance to load a bolt into all crossbow skills on dealing a killing blow with supported skill. Tahoa's ending. Tahoa's. Tahoe. Items created by support skills have 50% more max life. Items created by support skills trigger Tahoa's Vengeance on Death. I think his phone died. Do you think his phone died? Shit, he's down to 1%. Brachiota's Flow hits with supported skills that treat enemy elemental resistances values as inverted. Oh shit. Well. Wide range of improvements specific to Playable classes. Hey, I don't know why you're thanking me. I just gave you a hard time. I didn't help you. Prowler Season 3 index classes, new skills, reworks, and enhanced defenses. Author responded to the leaks. Wait, it's like actually a link? It's actually a leak? I thought... This morning I posted some embargoed NDA articles on my website. How does this happen every fucking league, dude? I don't get it. How does this actually happen every fucking league? It's happened every league for like the last 2 years. I'm in discussion with GGG. There was no signed contract for this embargo, so it won't have any legal implications. Aside from possible benchmark on their part for why didn't they have a signed contract? Dude, I signed a fucking NDA for a random 90-minute playtest. Why would they not make them sign something? What? Oh, right, I mean, oh, no, I mean, I guess wait, NDA. Wait, so was it NDA or not? If they didn't sign anything. Why did I post these articles? The embargo message was really ambiguous and only mentioned not posting a video article summarizing all the changes we would see in the live stream. Except they were talking about the official live stream, which misled me. Brother, what? What? Are they dumb? That's it for clarification. However, I have a lot of exclusive information to share with you after the embargo is lifted. So tomorrow at 10 p.m. as well as an exclusive interview on Discord with Jonathan Rogers. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, it's been kind of ridiculous the last, like, year or so. Shit get leaked every single time. Every single release. It gets leaked by some random no-name fucking article dogshit gaming journalism company, like every single time for the past year. It's actually happened every single time in the past year. Maybe it is a marketing strategy. GG is like, hey, release this early. We'll pretend it was a mistake. Maybe. Who knows? It is a very small streamer in France. Wait, it's just some random French streamer? It's not even... It's not an actual, like... This isn't, like, actually a news website? Wait. What? Okay, like I'm not a views Andy, but wait, why did this guy get so much stuff, dude? He's like a 50 viewer average guy. Why does he get all of this? What? I mean, I'm not a views Andy, but why does he have? Why is a 55 viewer ARPG guy getting all of this. That's crazy. I mean, like, this is, I mean, not like streamer guy's fine, but it's like, what is GGG doing? What? What is GGG doing, dude? They're fucking crazy. That's weird. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know his he has an average of 40 viewers from 250 hours of streaming PoE. I don't have what is I don't GG is nuts, dude. GG is nuts. I mean, okay. I guess. This is kind of funny. The gaming website, obviously not the streamer. Okay, but it's his website. Weird. Weird. Improvements concerning the Ranger. Escape shot extended in range now leaves behind fragments of ice that explode after short delay. Well, apparently it was like at Gamescom, I guess. I don't know. Frozen Spite. I guess I can just look at the actual thing. Some of its ported skills trigger ice fragments on killing frozen enemies. That could be cool. Ice tipped arrows. Empowers 3 attacks. Readies your next bow or spear, empowering your next barrageable skill or projectiles. Pure attacks create ice fragments on hit and consume a frenzy charge to bypass its cooldown. There's allegedly no druid. Freezing salvo fires additional ice projectiles at each fragment, turning the battlefield into true icy blast. Why'd I add you on Discord? Oh, I saw your Facebook Marketplace selling your $18 chair for the Herman Miller Extreme Edition. And I just wanted to check it out, you know? Can you send me some pictures of it so I can get the full, like, you know, the quality and condition of it? I'm an avid chair collector. Freezing salvo. I don't know what's different. Is it just more? Is it more projectiles? You think I shouldn't do that? Sometimes I respond to people like they're fucking morons, and then they're probably actually gonna think it's me on their Discord. I probably shouldn't even mess around with that. I'm gonna get somebody scammed. Should probably stop doing that. Skills made more fluid. Toxic growth become a rain of poisonous spores instead of a jump, making them spell much more spammy. Fire a hair of arrows into... Yeah, I mean, probably tackless. Fire a hail of arrows in the air, causing them to rain toxic pustules from above that spurt from the ground on impact. The pustules detonate after delay and can be poisoned, causing them to detonate faster and more violently. Holy, this is toxic rain. The regular toxic rain now. Wait, oh wait, does the Gamescom thing have PoE too? Should I watch it? No? Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't want to miss Black Ops 420. I don't know, Gamescom is like one of those like game shows that it just makes me fall asleep. I mean, no. I mean, I still have a couple of these left. I don't know that THC gaming event thing. That was actually pretty good. That one for the Titan Quest company, I mean, that was actually like enjoyable to watch. Is the world's first. World first. Yeah, I think so, Doran. Because Gamescom is a stupid name and Gamescon is way better. What is what does Gamescom even mean? What is that? What even is that? Is it a German word? Toxic domain, a new poison skill that creates an area around the player, forcing all their attacks to generate toxic pustules directly attached to enemies. Metamorph mechanics coming alongside Abyss. I highly doubt it. Electrocuting arrow, now a regular arrow which can take advantage of projectile mounts, gains AoE. That's not, wait. Oh. Barrage Archer. It's games plus .com. That's even worse than I thought. What is this? That's like a 2001 kind of name. What do you mean games.com? Not even 2001. That's like 1995, dude. They need to like fix that. Mirage deal 30% less damage. Cannot create a new Mirage if the Mirage has expired or you have dodge rolled in the past 6 seconds. What? Defense is a revolution for escape. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I do a poll? I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. Should I watch Gamescom? Here. 2 minutes. I watch it. I'll watch it if you want me to watch it. I was like, keep an eye on it and pull it up whenever a PoE 2 thing happens. Nice voting, guys. You know. That's not a real name, I don't believe it.
You got mail.
Thanks for the 6-year tier 2 resub, Greg. I don't know. I think Gamescom is just like one of those reward shows where it's just so corporate-y that I just want to like shrink into a hole and shrivel up and die. Deflect. Deflection rating provides a chance to deflect damage from hits, preventing 40% damage from those hits and ailments they inflict. Exact chance to deflect also depends on the attacker's accuracy. Works against all types of hits, including AoE attacks and classic unblockable strikes. Oh, except for the rare boss single red flash. Well, that's a little bit of a contradiction, don't you think? What the fuck is a classical unblockable strike, dude? It's not the red thing. Can be augmented by items and via the passive tree. Has no maximum limit, is therefore to reach 100% deflect chance by investing enough. Dude, it's another Deadeye League, isn't it? It's another Deadeye League. Deadeye buffs, dude. You got Mirage Archer. Maybe the Toxic Rain's good. Is Deadeye League again? I think it is. Where the fuck did I just... Oh. Galv Shards that I mean, if it's not nerfed. Batter Gas Arrow. Warrior Rekindled Flames, Ancient Totems, and new defenses. More impactful fire skills. Volcanic Fissure now generates multiple rifts, providing much more effective area clearing. Forge Hammer. Hurl a molten hammer that crashes into the distance. Oh shit, we get actual hammers now. Can be recalled or it can explode via war cry, creating additional volcanic fissures and creating a real fire area. Right, volcanic fissure slams the ground, creating a branching fissure that deals damage as it travels and remains for duration. Using a different slam on a fissure will cause an aftershock, which spreads to all connected fissures. Converts 80% of physical damage to fire damage while dueling both weapons hit with 30% less attack speed. Fissures branch 2 times. Forge Hammer. Hurl a fiery hammer that slams to the ground and lodges there. While the hammer is lodged in the ground, using the skill recalls the hammer and resets the skill's cooldown. Alternatively, using a war cry near the alleged hammer causes it to shatter, losing a number of molten fissures in a spiral. While the fissures persist, using a slam on them will cause an aftershock which spreads to all connected fissures. 337 attack damage at level 9, 70 attack speed. I think it's gonna be good. Surely you can make it spin, right? Surely you can make it spin. Liz, you want to know your strike, Strix? 1. That shit-ass sleepy emote. 2. You're bad at Deadlocked. You only lose. 3. Whatever just happened right now. Or no healing beam. Perfect Strike has a much wider AoE. Perfect Strike buffs? What if it actually is just buffed and way easier to fucking pull off? Surely the damage is like nuked, right? Surely it's not just a straight up ease of use buff. No way. No way, it's just an ease of use buff, QoL buff. There's no way. Molten Blast. No longer forces forward movement. Isn't that bad? That's a nerf, isn't it? Didn't it kind of make you like zoom a little bit? Or no? I think it did. Ancestral Cry. Form a war cry using glory gained by igniting enemies to turn you into an embodiment of Calm, and embodying Calm. Your footsteps trigger volcanic stabs, melee strikes, and slams are ancestrally boosted too, and your melee strikes trigger volcanic eruption. Requires 100 glory to use. Consumes all endurance charges to increase war cry duration by 50% per charge. Converts 100% of fizz to fire damage with boosted attacks. Glory hole skill. Ancestral boosted glory hole cry. Shields, a reinforced panoply. That's an awesome word. Is that a real word? What is that? Fine panoply. A complete or impressive collection of things. That is a good word. Spirit makes the gameplay more dynamic. Several shield skills have been revived, and you'll have less movement penalty when your shield is raised. Wait, it says more cooldown, but there's no cooldown. What is shield PoE2 wiki shield charge? What is it? What is current wording? Reset, yeah, okay. Shield wall. Fortifying cry. Form a war cry that grants guard and causes subsequent shield attacks. Release an empowered shockwave when dealing damage. Skills cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Magma barrier. Sundered armor on hitting fully broken targets, causing 20% additional increased fizz damage taken. Active endurance, gain endurance charge when hitting an enemy with the sport skills when perfectly timed. And their endurance charges on heavily swinging a nuke enemy with sport skill. Answered call, +1 number of totems, trigger ancestral spirits when you summon a totem. Is that not a thing? What is it right now? Listen, guys. The link is in the same spot on every single browser. If you're on a phone and you can't see it, you deserve every piece of suffering that has ever occurred to you. And phone users are second-class citizens here. War cries explode corpses. Ignore war cry cooldowns. I'll do that already. Jade no longer consumes protection on the first hit. Receive making this gain a stack of jade every second. Oh, they moved the position of it. Armor gains the wait, 70% of armor also applies elemental damage taken from hits. Armor's dog shit though, right? Didn't they like decimate the armor formula? It's like really bad, right? They just need to put life on the tree. Fluidity of crossbows. Crossbow reload no longer penalizes your movements. Wait, that's huge. Skills that can be used while moving, the slow penalty is now much shorter. Yo, it's Deadeye Crossbow League again. Doc doubled their duration. Plasma Blast buff? There's no way Plasma Blast is buff, dude. That thing can already one-shot bosses. Surely they deleted Tailwind. Mortar Cannon. Raise a cannon totem which uses Saga Grenade skills, which significantly increased or significantly improved cooldown recovery rate. Yo, that's kind of sick actually. That's kind of sick. I like that. That's cool. Redesigned banners. This looks like D2R. Extended duration no longer disappear when you leave the area. Removal of the value system. They now offer more consistent and powerful bonuses, which can now be activated thanks to glory holes. Minions. No more accuracy issues. All minion attacks hit automatically. I don't really believe anything that's not like a picture of the skill gem. I don't really believe. Brutes gain direct buffs and a new command skill. They utter a battle cry that intimidates the enemies. They blast nearby enemies and frozen allies into a huge icy blast. Ice mages apply ice armor to other minions. Reduces damage taken and then reflects cold damage back. Unearth can now be cast on the corpses of your own dead skeletons. Perfect for reviving an army during a boss fight. Well, it's actually pretty big, because during boss fights with the minion, you just kind of like had to sit there, right? Skeletons get a jump skill. Stuff confirmed or just AI slop? Listen. PoE has become incredibly bad at leaks. Every single time I have seen a leak in this game, actually within like the last 5 years or whatever, it has been true. Like on the dot 100%. I've never seen a leak that doesn't end up being true. It is always real. I'll eat a shoe the day I see one that's not real. Reaping skill. A new skill, reap. $11 crit chance. It applies critical weakness. Wait. What? Isn't that... I guess you have to use the staff. I mean, that should be good though, because you can't... There's no easy way to get critical weakness, huh? Well, it has critical weakness, and that they removed it from like... You can't get it on anything else anymore, like, easily. So if the staff is actually good, then I mean, that should be really good for damage. But I don't know, I mean, we'll see. Is it really worth using a scepter? I don't know. I mean, really worth using a staff? Maybe not. You are healed with each execution. I'm assuming that means each call. Blood Mage. Oh. Wait, the first node is free? The first node's free now. On Blood Mage? I guess? It's true. That's good. Yeah, it's pretty huge. I'm assuming the other nodes are gonna be nerfed. Demon form keeps weapon stats now. Hey, where's the monk article? That's it, I guess. Here's the link for whoever missed it. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't understand how GGG has this problem every single league now. I don't really know. I don't know. Happens literally every league. Yeah, but they made me sign an NDA. I had to sign an NDA when they gave me like early info before. I don't know. What kind of early info did they give me before? When they flew all the streamers out for playtest in like the March before the game release or whatever. I don't know. They're they're like, I guess marketing. I don't know, their marketing team is cooked. GG's marketing team is like cooked. Yeah, or it's a strategy. It could actually be a strategy. It could just be their marketing strategy, release leaks. When in reality they're like, hey, release this a day early. I didn't even think about that. Holy wait, he's a stream embedder too. He embeds his stream too. So not only did he release it early, he embeds his stream. And I mean, it looks like it's auto playing here, so I think he does abuse the autoplay. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, dude. He's an autoplay abuser, dude. That's awesome. Embedding abuser. So not only did he leak it early, he is also abusing embeds as an effective view bot. And now he's getting like fucking 10 times viewers than he normally does because of all the extra people that are looking for the PoE 2 stuff. It's genius. Now I understand. I don't know why Twitch allows embedding like this. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Makes no sense. Leaker and streamer not the same guy? Yeah, the leaker's channel is right here, but he's offline. And it's his website. You just checked your underpants and it seems like you are the leaker. You need the supersized pad. We don't know if there's Druid. I mean, there could be more than this. Well, I mean, like, surely this isn't everything. I don't know, it's hard to tell off this. Who said it's 40%? The leaker guy? Or J-Rod? Yeah, I don't trust anything the leaker guy says. One, he's a leaker. Two, he's an embedder. Three, he's a D4 player. Supposedly some huge trade news. Yeah, they moved the trade site to Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, better dude. Which was banned in beds. Has Gamescom showed anything good yet? Expedition 33. Me when I'm letting out a dookie. Any issues with lower back? No, my lower back feels. There's a nice little bump there for your lower back. I don't know if bump's the right word, but it's like arched. I like it. I don't know. Oh, my only complaint with this chair is the arm pads suck, or the armrests suck. I mean, like they're adjustable enough. Like it's just there. There's no padding. There's just no padding. Those things are just, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try and find like a little thing to put over it or something. because armor's not great. I mean, the armrests on my last chair were good. They're actually good. They're like good. They just announced Costco guys similar. Oh, Gamescom. Oh shit, where is it? Flyer. I don't know. I bet there's like third-party thing you can buy. Like getting a little bit more padding, attach it to it. I mean, it should be easy. I don't get people who don't use armrest. You're crazy. A Ninja Gaiden. I think it is. You're insane to do the desk? No. Yeah, you know what it's time for? Scrandle. Time for a scrandle. This is gonna become Max Brain Rot stream. I'm gonna get the Subway Surfers up here. Okay, we got the Fleet Dog. Sausage, bacon, cheese and onions in a baguette. $6. Chicken bites and chips. For some reason it looks soggy. Oh, with curry sauce. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely left. That shit's gonna be so soggy. Easy. Balti pie chips in curry sauce or halloumi euros. Every time I choose this, I lose. So I think I'm gonna choose this one. It even has a mysterious jet black drink. What is that? What is that drink? What could that be?
18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Gazzy. Hey, Guinness, is that dark? I guess it is. Guinness sucks. I don't like it at all. It's probably my least favorite beer. It's terrible. I'm gonna vote for this because I know it's gonna. I know this is gonna win. I know this will win. Even though I actually wanted to choose that one. Meat and potato pie or barbecue chicken wings. Be careful with that barbecue. You might overdo it. What is this? Titanfall 3? What is this? Can you read what that is? What the fuck is that text? Cinder. Okay. I don't, dude. I don't get these mushy peas thing. I don't get it. Why would you want that? I'm gonna have to go with the chicken wings. Motherfucker, 60%, dude. Fucking English people should not be allowed to vote in this thing. My god. What is this shit? Is this Apex? I think it's Apex. Wait, no, I can't fucking tell. That monkey just threw a mechanical banana. What is this? That's exactly what it is. Thank you, Twitch. Tweakers. Steam playtest coming soon. They named it Tweakers?
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in.
Cheesy
once
chips
again. Here's
or the
a
Bahama
brand new
Mama?
Look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Cargo show 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Chances are good, but it's still no water. We better consider this.
Why don't they melt the cheese in England? Why don't they do that?
Last seen fleeing to Yoshi Shrine.
Why don't they melt cheese in England?
Exercise extreme caution.
Oh, that was a 1% margin. Come on, dude. There's no way that was even in the same universe. The hot dog, I mean, it was not a good looking hot dog, but it's a million times better than whatever the fuck that
shall save your soul
shit was on that shit.
by claiming the life of your own.
Chips, sausage, and curry sauce in a hollowed cob. Okay, that looks pretty good. Even though those... Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Waffle with Nutella.
This way.
Yeah, I mean, I think left wins easy.
Better get going.
Footy Scran. Is that real? Tropiero. Beef brisket roll. Oh, shit. This is a definite win. That is bullshit. That is actual. What do you mean left easy? Steak, pie, mash, peas, and gravy. Fish and chips. Okay, fish and chips. Actually looks pretty good. I really just don't understand their obsession with bushy peas. I'm like, literally anything else would be better. Chicken tikka wrap and chips. Pizza slice. Why does there is chicken tikka in England? I mean, it came from England. Is it different in America? Is chicken tikka in America? Is it fake? Or never mind. Different dishes. I thought they're shortening just to not include the masala, but apparently the masala and chicken tikka are two different dishes. Is pizza right? You're a pizza connoisseur? Wait, this can't be Pizza Hut. It's not. Pizza Hut is not $9.50 for one slice. I mean, it doesn't really look bad. I mean, it looks okay. It looks typical, but that easy. Isn't that a bad word? Isn't that a slur or something? I'm not saying that. No? No, I'm pretty sure it is. Look it up. Dude, I get Google even gives me like a triangle with an exclamation point, often derogatory. It's literally look it up on Wikipedia, dude. Literally the first sentence. Okay, maybe second. I'm not saying it. Trusting internet over people. You guys aren't people, so. I've never heard that word in my life, Doran. I remember my Mexican friend saying this word. Oh, actually, I have heard it with the U, but usually it has poppy in front of it. What does that mean? It means cool daddy. Wait, but that's not a bad word. Are those spicy Cheetos? I think it is. Let's do a breakdown here. We got red hot Cheetos. We got mayonnaise. I think is that cilantro? What is that green stuff? It's cilantro, right? I can't really tell. Is it ketchup or is that like barbecue sauce? Smoky burger. Gunner dog. Why? Okay, wait. If this is from Sweden, why are they typing French fries like that? It's fucking Sweden. Is that how you say it in Swedish too? Yeah, that's crazy. Gunner dog. Why does it look like that? $69,420. I don't know, what is this?
Up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes the Outer Worlds 2 trailer.
Shut the fuck up. No! Wait. I missed it. I missed my... Wait, can I see my thing again? I want to dispute some of these.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
Shut up.
This might sting a lot. Ooh, an enemy.
This looks like ass.
Son of a spread.
Why did they censor it?
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Pros, blunt like his hammer. Cons, holier than that.
And no, you can't sleep.
I think they made every character look as generic as possible, except that one with goggles. I like that guy. Wait, that's Pops from Regular World.
Lots more to come here at ONL.
Oh, please don't. Open a gamer subs pack. Is this Bully 2? Here, I'll open a gamer subs pack for you. Oh, it's this Inzoi. It's time for Magic the Goon Ring. Let's see what we got here. See what we got here. Leo. Yeah, it's like a Sims game. We got a metal dog. Check it out. Oh, Limon, a cat. This is holographic, I can't tell. Are they all blue in this? We got a dude guy. I mean, come on. There shouldn't be dudes in this. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for
Come on, focus. Brain rot levels are increasing, dude. Okay. Brain rot levels going up. Oh, we got the meat mobile. It's the meat mobile. Wait, it's this is a meat canyon card. I wonder if he has like his own legendary thing. It's a meat canyon card. Wait, anime girls. Anime girls, what is this? Or buy the packs on the Gamer Sub store. Fate Trigger. More anime. Here we go. Academic Advisor. Did you have one of these in school? And did she look like that? Actually, you know, there was this teacher in my school with really big boobs, but they were like kind of proportional to her size. Her head was like a triangle, and they were like down to her knees. Her boobs. Oh, this one's pretty good. Yep, come on. Focus! Focus, it's holographic. Maybe I slowly move it in. What's the trick here? There you go. Here we got this one again. This one's really common. Did he say CBT? I heard it. He said CBT. This is Moonlighter? 3D Moonlighter? Hold on, this one might actually be good. Yeah, this one's actually good. This is the first good one, I think. Wait. I don't know, why does it look like shit? Is this Moonlighter? Why does it look like they gave it baby gameplay? Why does this look like baby gameplay? I think it is Moonlighter, but why does it look like baby? It's definitely Moonlighter, but why is it baby? Is it baby's Moonlighter? Moonlighter 2.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is.
I don't know. Should I watch this? I don't know. Sure, I'll watch it. Why not?
I think I know what you are.
Yeah, you voted no earlier, but it's a new day, new time. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I thought I was gonna sit and read stuff today, but no, I'm over that phase of my life. I'm tired of reading. Flat. It was flat.
There is some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition.
Is that
We're
her?
hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption.
Kind of looked like her, but she looks like different now.
For survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home.
Another open world early access crafting survival login. Oh, it's Enshrouded.
We must brave.
That looks pretty good, actually. That looks pretty good.
Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient.
No, it was her hair was different, but her face was the same.
We shall purge the profane.
This actually looks pretty good.
Command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Age of Empires 16. Or a mobile Age of Empires? Oh, it's Age of Empires 4? Why does it look so bad? Wait, it is mobile, isn't it? It's fucking mobile, isn't it? Oh, PlayStation 5. What? Why does it look like this? Why does it look like that? Why does Age of Empires 2 look better? Oh, like, listen, my first RTS I played ever was on console, actually. My first RTS I played was on console. It was, Halo Wars. This is definitely Kingdom Part 2. A mic? I mean, I did, but I don't think you could. I don't think they had voice chat in Halo Wars. I don't remember that.
Ready? We can begin.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
Yeah, me. You can make people eat poop in that game. You can force feed people poop.
Hybrid game.
No, this game's
Here's
good.
The announcement of a
This game's
major
good.
expansion to the game coming soon.
My complaint about this game is me and Amador try to play it on our TV, but it's definitely not meant for that because you can't see shit. It's kind of like Isaac.
Now, last
It
year,
is.
World of Warcraft celebrated its
Oh.
20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about
Jesus, dude,
the
it's still
bonds that
going?
tie us
Whoa,
together.
Socks. Oh, she aged a lot when she saw World of Warcraft.
It all
Socks,
starts
fucking,
at the
she
sun
aged like
world.
50 years,
And
dude.
if any of you have ever played WoW,
That's still
do
her,
you
right?
remember the Sunwell?
I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic
Who is that?
introduction to Midnight.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light
Me
flows
from the
through me by its
future? Yeah,
grace
but
and
I'm not
light
dyeing my hair blonde when I'm that
Leandrin,
old.
it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Mortimer, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Why do I remember WoW cinematics being better?
Little elves. I can
see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out?
She has 2 blue balls.
And save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
I meant to get a new drink and I forgot.
You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will.
I guess it's still WoW, I have more time.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred.
With the big eyes on her during Wom's WoW thing.
The light flows through.
Maybe that'd make this more interesting if I if I open Snap Camera and put it on this.
I know that I am unworthy.
Let me see if I can figure out how to do this.
I don't know.
Let me see if I can figure this out.
I deserve your help. But I know my people do. Please give them strength.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you.
It doesn't let me put OBS virtual camera, that's bullshit. I don't think I can do it.
You can't even break one elf.
Damn.
This darkness comes to devour everything.
Unlucky. I tried.
When it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. This is gonna be good to watch. While we wait for WoW to end.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Xantho here, and this is gonna be a little bit of a serious video. Not much in the way of gameplay, not much in the way of builds or theory crafting at all. This is gonna be a little bit unfiltered, off the cuff rambling about State of PoE 1 PoE 2. Now, this is going to be kind of a rare opinion, although I do know why people share this opinion, and that is that I equally like PoE 1 and PoE 2.
That's bullshit.
I think PoE 1 is a fantastic game. PoE 2 is also a fantastic game. PoE 2 has lots of pain points, I'd say. That PoE 1 takes a long way. Air crewing and
holy shit, 4 times on this sounds like 2 times on normal videos.
There's a lot of good patches in the game. But basically, I want to talk today, basically as we reach out to PoE 1 players that do not PoE 2 and reach out about it. I understand some of the future of PoE 2 because I just want PoE 2 resources, PoE 1 I don't want to say citing assets like the resources. And that was not right? That was absolutely not. It had full developers, so PoE 1, we would have the giant wait for 26. We don't have place. Undercooked as it was. I like 3.26, however, it was a bit undercooked if you look at it from basically from a rational perspective. There's some new bosses, however, they were all actually rigged with PoE 2, animation rigs. A bit of unused content in PoE 2, or perhaps reused content in PoE 2 that was kind of hand-placed into PoE 1, used for other purposes.
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind. Strong wind.
Resident Evil Anime Edition.
What the hell happened?
That was kind of anime anyway.
We got company!
What the fuck is that recoil, dude? Jesus Christ. Just hold the fucking gun, dude. I hate when games overdo it with recoil. Okay, but it's sick in Noida.
But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you...
That was a cool fact. Tentacles. Holy. I mean, it definitely looks pretty. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's this is Stranger Things, actually. Project Spectrum. Yeah, I mean that looked pretty cool.
Let's go back to the start.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC.
Scooters, mobility scooters. Mobility scooter and Walmart battle. It's just tanks again. I thought it wasn't tanks again. Is it just unrealistic tanks? It's unrealistic tanks. It was kind of hectic. Wait, it is literally just World of Tanks again. Fucking Jeff, dude. Why'd you make it sound like it was gonna be like different?
Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year.
It was literally just World of Tanks. This fucking guy, dude.
A lone Ronin driven by a single purpose.
I mean, it looked fine, but like, I mean, he hyped it up as if it wasn't gonna be tanks again.
Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
I thought this game was already like out. Wait, is it? Are they the same people as Ghost of Tsushima, like same company?
Are you going to give me a lie?
Equal. Well, that snow looks really good, actually. That was some good looking snow.
I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Yeah, that's some good snow, dude.
Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Ghost of Yodel.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yotei out October 2nd for PS5, and confirmed today on ONL, it's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free.
They need better cameras. I feel like this camera is almost as bad as mine.
Resident Evil has terrified,
Okay, maybe not, but it's pretty bad.
survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows.
What if I've been like 720p the whole time?
Gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Hi, Mom. You have been on that thing all day.
That's a kid? Why does she look 50 years old?
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
Not anymore, not
It's
so
really going
much.
down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Shoes on the bed!
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Shoes on the bed.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
I am. It's me.
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
I think it's Resident Evil.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
The Kool-Aid man.
Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Grace, keep moving.
Dude, I didn't add you. My god, dude. It's a scam.
Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize.
That guy's name is Pubert. Mr. Pubert.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Come on in, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out.
This is exactly how you react when there's a murderer in your house. You have a fucking yoga session. Exactly, that's what I would do. Have a yoga session. Put the gun away. Have a yoga session.
Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our
Of course you're scared. He's right behind the fucking door and you're having a yoga session. Yeah, what'd you think was gonna happen? The yoga session was gonna make him go away? What? I don't know what you expected, honestly. You deserve to be stabbed.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to
Jeff, you
Capcom
shouldn't
and Takeuchi
have.
Sun for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close.
That's
the
it.
celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world.
Volume is very low. Yeah, it's good because I didn't want to subject you to this dog shit.
Purposes. But I want to reach out to PoE1 players that feel a bit betrayed by PoE2. And I understand how you feel. When PoE2 first came out, I was
I
incredibly
don't understand how you feel. You're a fucking pussy.
Along with a lot of my friends in my guild. And after it came out, the excitement kind of waned, and then the excitement dropped off a cliff. It dropped off a cliff for basically all of us. And I kind of went into this pit where I wanted to lash out, right? Sounds immature.
Shut the fuck up.
When you put so much of your life into a hobby, as much as a lot of us have, like I have like 14, 15,000 hours in PoE1, and I've been playing since day one release day in 2013, October 23rd, 2013. Day one release day. I didn't get in the closed beta, but I waited until the day one release day came out, and I played as soon as you possibly could. And I've been playing ever since. So there was a feeling of betrayal once we all realized that PoE2 was not, the savior to end all be all that we thought it was going to be. And then it kind of fell into a pit where I was kind of just lashing back at GGG. I never said anything to them directly, but it was kind of just, on Reddit, on forums and Discord.
Get a job.
And other sites. Where
go mow a lawn.
I kind of went into the cycle of trying the game back out and then going back into this anger phase, which really was immature after a while when I really look at it.
Go to therapy.
GGG is a for-profit corporation. However, they have been for their entire existence dedicated to producing good games. Now they only have 2 games, and that's Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. However, they have put everything they can into creating as good a game.
Wait, didn't he say he literally started his video saying he likes PoE 2 as much as PoE 1? What does he mean? He was what? God, I fucking love complaining videos. They make no sense almost every single time.
Possible. They have to make money some way, and the way they do that is MTX, of which I've happily spent hundreds of my own dollars on buying MTX stash tabs and various things like that. So, with that said, PoE1 players that don't like PoE 2, I would say to you, wait till 0.3. See how it does. Maybe try to come back to the game. Just blank slate. And
this is a very didn't he follow this? Didn't he say this was a unique message? Hold on. Let me go back to the beginning here for a second. I need to rewatch beginning.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Xantho here, and this is gonna be a little bit of a serious video. Not much in the way of gameplay, not much in the way of builds or 3D crafting at all. This is gonna be a little bit unfiltered, off the cuff rambling about the state of PoE1 and PoE 2. Now, this is going to be kind of a rare opinion, although I do know other people share this opinion, and that is that I equally like PoE1 and PoE 2.
And why were you lashing out?
I think PoE1 is a fantastic game. PoE 2 is also a fantastic game. PoE 2 has lots of pain points, I would say, that rub PoE1 players the wrong way, although they are improving, and if you haven't kept up with the patches at 0.2, there's a lot of good patches that improve the game pretty radically, pretty drastically. And 0.3 is shaping up to be a really, really good patch. We haven't got all the details yet. The content reveal is in 3 days on the 20th, at least for US standards. 21st in Australia and New Zealand. But basically, I want to talk today basically as a reach out to PoE1 players that do not like PoE 2 and are a bit vitriolic about it. I understand some of the vitriol toward PoE 2 because as a baseline, PoE 2 is siphoning resources from PoE 1's development. I don't want to say siphoning in that sense, but diverting resources, I should say. And that much is undeniable, right? That much is absolutely undeniable. If they had a full team of developers focused solely on PoE, wouldn't have had all the delay from a rational perspective. A bit of unused content from PoE. And I understand how you feel. When PoE 2 first came out, I was incredibly excited, along with a lot of my friends in my guild. And after it came out, the excitement kind of waned, and then the excitement dropped off a cliff. I wanted to lash out, right? Sounds immature, but when you put so much of your life into a hobby, as much as a lot of us have, like I have like 14, 15,000 hours in PoE 1, and I've been playing since day one release day in 2013, October 23rd, 2013.
How do you go from saying PoE 2 and PoE 1 are equal, and then you say that you were like lashing out on Reddit and stuff?
Awesome, blank slate, throw away all your expectations, try the game out again, test it out. Because I did, and I found I actually really, really liked it. Now, it's not PoE 1. It's simply not. But you shouldn't be expecting PoE 1. You should be expecting it to be its own game, and it is. It's set in the PoE universe. It's got PoE lore. It's got PoE sort of baseline gameplay and theory crafting. However, it's unfinished. It's very unfinished, in fact. We only have 17 of the 36 ascendancies. We only have half of the classes. We only have 3 of the 6 acts in the campaign. We're basically running the campaign twice because it's unfinished. Mapping is a little bit hollow. There's barely any league mechanics.
How does he say PoE 1 and 2 are equal then?
However, I implore you to remember what PoE 1 was when it first came out, right? It was extremely skeletal. There was barely any content.
Here we go again, dude. The game's been out for fucking 18 months at this point. He's repeating the very first review I've ever watched.
Barely. We were basically going to Vol Oversoul and killing it over and over and over. That was the entire game. That was literally it. And when Act 3 came out, we were doing Piety runs, and then Dominus runs. And then Act 4 came out, and we're doing Malachi runs. When you look back at it, it was quite repetitive and quite boring. Now, some would say that PoE 2 has been in development for X number of years, they should have been further along. That's not how game development and business work all the time, especially when you're also trying to develop PoE 1. And some of PoE 1's best leagues were right in the middle of PoE 2's accelerated development over the last few years. And when PoE 2 was originally announced internally and then externally when they announced it to the public, I personally believe they didn't have most of their resources poured into it. Because they were basing it on being basically an expansion to PoE 1, which then turned into its own game. They realized that it couldn't exist as the same game. And then they accelerated their development. They were bought out by Tencent, which may or may not have influenced how things were developed. As an overarching idea, I think we've kind of become spoiled by the incredibly high standard that GG has set, and has kind of raised and continues to raise the bar. Back in the day, our league mechanics were monsters are slightly faster. That was an entire league mechanic. We got Onslaught League. Monsters are a little more dangerous, a little faster. That was all you got.
Fine, get to the point.
A couple new uniques that are now core, and some new base types that are also now core. You've got elemental rings, a couple new amulet types that are now just baseline game. GG has raised the bar in the last few years to a standard that none of us could have even dreamt of when PoE 1 first came out. And this is all during the highest points development of PoE 2. You know, think about this, like leagues like Affliction, leagues like Necropolis, Sanctum, Settlers, some of the most well-received, popular, and ambitious leagues PoE 1 has ever seen. And for example, one in Necropolis, that was a big throwaway. That was one off. It didn't even go core. That was incredibly complicated, ambitious, and quite fun. But in the end, game development has to slow eventually, right? Even with live service games that exist kind of like Paddock style, development has to slow eventually. Nothing lasts forever. I think that some people feel bitter about that idea. I'm not saying that PoE 1's on death row. It's not. It's not. It's not that bad. It's not writing the floor in pain. It's development simply slow. And I think that's okay, honestly. Once again, I have 15,000 hours Paddock style 1. I've damn well got my money worth.
Why does game development have to slow? What does that mean?
Out of the game. I really
No, it doesn't.
I could have spent $5,000 and I still would have got my money's worth out of the game. That's how many hours I put into it. That's how much my life I've sunk into it. And it's paid me back, magnitudes over. Many fold over. It's paid me back. And I think PoE 2 can do the same. It's just not there yet. But it is
But he said PoE 1 and 2 are equal.
Improving, and it's going to get better. It is. That may be a tough pill to swallow for some people, you know.
It is for PoE 1 players.
That PoE 2's gonna get better, and PoE 1 might stagnate a bit. But if you open your mind, open your heart even, if we're gonna go that metaphorical. Open your heart to the possibility that PoE 2 might be a fun game. Don't close yourself off to it. Just kind of open yourself to that possibility. And hope for the future. I just simply don't understand the sentiment that I don't like PoE 2, I hope it dies, I hope development stops, I hope we go back to PoE 1. Why would you think that? That's such a childish way of going about life. I don't like it, it should end. How about I don't like it, I hope it improves. I don't like it, I hope it gets better. I don't like it currently, but maybe I will in the future. And that's how early access games go. A lot of times they get better. A lot of times they don't, because developers are just looking for a one-off payday and then ghost you for the rest of existence, rest of eternity. But that's not how GG operate. And we know that's not how GG operate. You can accuse me of sucking them off, slurping them off, slopping on the knob all you want, but you know that's not how they operate. They have always tried their best to put out the best game possible. We all wouldn't have put so many hours in Path Style if that weren't true. They aren't your average developer. They just aren't. They're not EA. They're not Blizzard. They're not Activision. You know? They're just not a normal developer. They're not the small indie developer they used to be. And they're owned by Tencent now, which is not a small corporation, it's a giant megacorp. But we need to realize what we're actually doing here. We're complaining that we got 13 years out of a game. Even if Path Style were to die tomorrow, we got 13 years out of a game. And some might feel betrayed. Some might say, oh, I spent money, I did this, I did that. When was the last time you spent money on a game and it was developed and improved upon year after year for 13 years straight? When was the last time you could say that? With as much ambition and development time as Path Exile?
Probably like a week ago.
When was the last time you could say that, if ever? You bought Call of Duty.
I just play good games. I don't play dog shit games. I know a lot of people don't agree with that and they like playing dog shit games, but I like to play good games.
Black Ops 2, about 15 years ago for $60. You played it for a couple months and you put it down and never picked it back up. I downloaded Path of Exile 12, 13 years ago, and I never put it down. Ever. And even if I would put PoE down forever, I still have PoE 2. And they're pouring all they can to make it a better game. Once again, call me a slipper, call me a guzzler, all you want. It's not going to stop me from feeling the way I feel. You can call me a shill. You can call me brainless. I don't care. But I've thought long and hard about this whole situation, and this is my conclusion. With that being said, hope you all have a great day.
That was awesome. Don't click what? I missed it. Path of Terraria. What do you guys wanna? You wanna watch this?
We are one day out from the third edict, Path of Exile 2's next patch being revealed by grinding your games and the patch notes dropping immediately after. These are my top 10 predictions for the patch itself. Let's start with number 1. I believe we will be getting brand new skills for existing weapons. If you take a stroll through any of the existing weapon types such as bows...
Okay, does anybody have the Alk clip? Does anybody have the Alk clip? You know which one I'm talking about. I know you guys watch. Does anybody have the clip I'm thinking of? Do you know exactly what I'm thinking of? I need to find that clip. Hold on. Does somebody have it? Come on, somebody's gotta have it. Somebody's gotta have it. I think it is. It this? Three years ago. Oh, never mind. It's not that. Dice a million. I don't know what that is. What? Where is this clip? You know what I'm talking about. There's a perfect clip for this. Is that then wrong? Not Awakened Mirrors. He's one he's talking about what's gonna be new in PoE or PoE 2. Liz knows what it is. Liz, you know. I think it might have been in a YouTube video actually. Hold on, I gotta find this. It's like perfect. It is perfect. Watch. It's gonna be good. Streamer touches exposed electrical wire and dies. Let me see if I can find this. I think it was a while ago. Wow, this is perfect. I don't know if I'm gonna find this. Damn.
We are one day out from the third edict, Path of Exile 2's next patch being revealed. I grinded your games and the patch notes dropping immediately after. These are my top 10 predictions for the
Sorry
patch
for
itself.
the
Let's start with
French.
number 1. I believe we will be getting brand new skills or existing weapons. If you take a stroll through any of the existing weapon types such as bows or maces, you will see there are a ton of coming soon skills. This would be the perfect time to drop in a bunch of new skills for people to play with in 0.3. We've all been begging for more options to scale our characters, to play our characters, and this is
Fine, you wanna watch this one instead?
skills, which I'm pretty certain is also going to happen.
This guy pre-blocked me on Twitter when I was flaming rage gaming. This guy pre-blocked me on Twitter.
Welcome back, you filthy exiles, and welcome back to me. I'm finally home after 2
How about
weeks.
this prediction?
It's good to be back. Anyway, we're back at our normal setup, ready for the prediction, or ready for the announcement for 0.3 for Path of Exile 2. And I think we're like 1 day and about 2 to 3 hours off of this. And by the way, if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you make this not look terrible. So anyway, the website, I'll put a link in the description for my bingo card as well if you want to see it and play along. So a couple of things that I think will happen will be potentially trade improvements will come into the game. This one's a bit more speculative, but it has been a huge thing from pretty much everybody online has been around trading improvements. I think there's no falter in that. And the reason potentially, or the reason really behind this is basically trading with people across different servers is quite cumbersome and tedious, as well as like the console interface is not very user-friendly based on the website approach. And I
Wait,
think
why is trading people on different servers? Huh. Okay, I guess.
a big one that I implement. They're doing really nice series when it comes to it and changing the game. But it's all I know, I think we'll use on the run this probably now. With the implementation, that's fine to sort of indication notes and that. No nerfs to Deepest Tower. For those of you who know what Deepest Tower is, basically uses Warlock. I really want to say that they won't touch it because it works as intended. And in fact, it has built-in basis for different builds that Warrior. They really should just leave this as is, but I'm hoping that this doesn't get touched in patch notes in particular. And also leads into Trample Close Survives. This is like the best item weekly in the game, and it has like overkill scaling per match. And I really hope these two items survive the nerfs that they come in. I think other things will get nerfed though, and that's fair game at that point. Loot box. This was the big one from the 0.2 patch. Basically, they nerfed the loot drops and they did pay in persecution for from the community over the season. They didn't sort of kill these changes and reground up. But from playing through and leveling the character, what I find is loot is still a bit lackluster, especially early on from Act 1 through Act 2. And you're really seeing more rune drops become available, runes and things like that become more available. They're quite expensive as they are, so I like stuff like that, 25 each. For your boots, the 8 movement speed buff. As an overall, I think this is the area the community always asked for, and I'm 100% agree with the position of the community to be more satisfying loot drop, not that efficient CSE gameplay. But anyway, I'm hoping that we see some patch notes. Menace design changes. This is one that I really love to see, mainly because there's skills that are almost rendered unplayable.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Path of Exile 2 isn't even out yet, and somehow the community has already split into two cults. On the one side, we have the Doomers and the Haters, and on the other side, we have the White Knights. These are the people who shut down all criticism, all feedback, no matter how good faith it is. And me, I'm just sitting here in the middle, wondering how we managed to turn an RPG loot simulator into some kind of corny holy war. Now, here's a graph. On the one side, we've got the Haters. On the other side, we've got the White Knights.
He did it backwards.
Middle, we've got just normal people who go outside and do stuff. And now how much, as PoE players, you guys love graphs and relate to being on spectrums. But let's just have a look at this. So on the one side, we got the Haters, the Doomers. These guys act like PoE personally keyed their car. They're out here writing Reddit essays longer than a thesis just to tell us that they're not going to play it. Like, bro, the only thing PoE 2 stole from you is your own free time, which you were probably going to waste anyway just farming maps in PoE 1 until you developed Carpal Tunnel. If these guys actually spent as much time learning the game as they did complaining about it and spamming P Omega lol E2 in Twitch chats, they might actually get good enough at the game to make it past Act 1 without rage quitting. These guys also strut around pretending like they're the jocks of the Twitchosphere, like they're too cool for PoE. Honestly, these are the type of kids who are just like the turbo nerds in high school, but were too delusional to realize it. Like they thought they were cool for playing Magic the Gathering instead of D&D. Newsflash, no one
thought... I don't know what the fuck he's talking about now. Those guys were still losers.
But you were cool then. No one thinks you're cool now.
Wait, they didn't think they were cool then either. They knew what they were.
And as much as I love PoE 1, these Doomers for PoE 2, they come across as just white knighting for PoE 1. The reality is, they're just gatekeeping a video game about dying to goats and following build guides badly. If this bit offended you and you genuinely believe that being negative is a good personality trait, I hate to break it to you, but being an XDD chatter or Reddit doom poster, this isn't a class ascendancy that anyone wants to pick. Let's talk about the other side, the White Knights.
Wait, XDD chatter just means you're retarded though.
These guys are
not that you're negative.
Just as bad as the Doomers. These are the people who treat criticism like it's a hate crime. Even the most level-headed, good faith criticism is treated like a personal attack against the sanctity of Jonathan's honor. And these guys, they'll defend PoE 2 like it's their newborn. Every criticism is met with, it's in early access, what do you expect? If you like PoE 1 so much, go play that. And fair enough, yes, PoE 2, it is in early access, it is still a baby, but that doesn't mean you can't point out when the baby shits itself and you need to clean it up. That's not called hating, that's just called being a good parent. These are the same type of people who correct your grammar in global chat and then act like they won an argument. You guys, you're not defending anything. You're just shutting down important discussions, and if you really cared about making the game better, you'd let those discussions happen and acknowledge when there is good feedback that needs to happen. But here's the thing, there is this middle ground, the normal people. There's actually two types of sane, reasonable people. Probably the vast majority of people are like this, but the haters and the White Knights are very, very loud. The one type, we've got the people, I would probably describe myself as being here, where I'm like, I really like this game. I think it's great, but I have plenty of criticisms about it. If you've seen any podcasts I've been on, I will say the things I like about the game. I'll say the things I don't like about the game. I think this game has an excellent foundation, but then it has a number of balancing and system issues. But if I'm having fun, I'm going to say I'm having fun. And constantly having to justify that is really boring, especially to people who can't tell the difference between somebody who's just like, hey, I like this game. I think this game's fun. It has XYZ problems, but I'm still having fun. These people immediately think I'm this. They think I'm a White Knight. They think I'm getting paid by GG. No one's getting paid by GG. I wish. If I could, I would, but I'm not. So I just enjoy the game. There's a difference between this and this. But then on the other side, we've also got normal people. These are other normal
Where
people.
am I? I don't know. I feel like I mean, depends who I'm arguing with. If I'm arguing with the hater, I'll be over here. If I'm arguing with the White Knight, I'll be over here.
These people, they're very chill about it. They'll say, yeah, I played the game, it's not really for me, I think it needs time to cook. See if it improves. If it does, that'd be awesome. If it doesn't, that's okay. These are generally people who actually played the game for a decent amount of time, provide good feedback, and then left to do something else. That is totally valid. I'm on board with these people who are just like, I don't dig the game, but I would like to see it better, and if it doesn't get better, that's okay. These are the type of people who should be. This should be the spectrum, not this. This is cringe. This is cool. We need to be more like this.
I mean, like, I mean... Oh, like, here's the thing, right? I mean, like, there's a few different ways you can critique PoE. And I mean, it's probably like 10 times more advanced for me than most people because, like, playing PoE is basically my job. So I have a more nuanced look, I guess. I don't know, like... Not a corporate take, it's just that I have so many more hours and like experience than most people that most people's criticisms stem from things that just don't make sense. Like most people, like a solid 75% of all critiques are like skill issue. Like that guy in chat earlier who doesn't realize that the campaign's only like 4 hours long if you're actually okay at it. Instead, he thought it was like 30 hours. Like, most people are just wrong in their critiques. Like, they're just wrong. They don't know their game. They don't know the game. They're bad at the game. They don't know or understand it.
You don't need the extreme of P Omega lol doomer forever or the shut up and go play PoE 1. If any of these descriptions of the White Knights or the haters offended you, hate to break it to you, but you're probably one of these people. And
like, I don't know. I mean, like the game's fine, but from the perspective of how good GGG is, like it's they fuck so many things up that really shouldn't be fucked up. Like the game's still the game's fine. Like I don't mind playing it, but like I enjoy playing it. I do enjoy playing PoE 2. To a degree. Anyways, like not like 12 hours straight every day for 5 months, but I mean, it's pretty fun, but there's just some things in the game that like should not be the way they are, and it makes no sense how they got that way.
Taking it for Fedora to just sit down, reflect on how you're making this game suck for everyone else. And the saddest part about all this is that deep down, both the haters and the white knights, I think they want the same thing. They just want the game to be the best it can be. Unfortunately, that game doesn't exist. It never will. PoE 2 can't cater to everyone. If it tried to, it would end up like certain other popular fourth installments of franchise RPGs. It would just be a shell of a pandering, lame game that's just trying to be everyone's best friend. It's gonna suck. Some of you guys are not gonna like this game. Some of you are gonna love it. Just try and keep your head level. If you hate it, do something else. If you love it, play it. It just feels like both sides of this are kind of trying to ruin everyone else's fun, but in completely opposite ways. I have a suggestion. If the haters and the white knights want to keep fighting about this, just go to the Black Box, settle it, alright? Loser has played D4 for a month ago. And now in closing, you might be wondering, why am I making this video now? If you aren't terminally online, you probably haven't noticed that the same pattern as last league is playing out again this league. There's already the cool kid doomers who are already whipping their audiences into a preemptive doom spiral. We haven't even seen the announcement, and already you go on these chats and
Same patterns, it's been the same people all the time.
To be aware of it. If you're hanging out in spaces where it's just people being negative or snarky about the game and pointing out every flaw and imperfection, you are going to hate the game, no matter what. You will hate it, even if you would have liked it. If you're hyper-focused on every single tiny little thing that makes other people annoyed, you're gonna hate the game. I recommend rather joining a community where it's more level-headed, more even-keeled, where you can enjoy the game if you're enjoying it and provide criticism if you're not. So, like last week, I'm starting a group called the Hype Safe Haven for 0.3. If you see the tag HSH, this means that this is a string. You can go there. You don't need
Hype Safe Haven streams where you can enjoy the game, provide good feedback, criticisms without aspiring into negativity, get help and get better at the game, find friends who are mentally stable. Add HSH to streams, so a lot of people go, what?
be inundated by terminal dumbassery and comments from people who should probably be in therapy. You can provide good feedback there. If you have any struggles, you can ask for help instead of rage quitting, but it's just like, this is a game, man. We should be having fun. If you're not having fun, do something else. So yes, it is possible to enjoy PoE 2 and criticize it. It's also possible to not enjoy PoE 2 and be chill about it. It's wild, right? You don't need to doom post 10,000 words or shut down every criticism about the game like it's personal attack against GG. You can just play the game, meme about it, criticize it when it deserves it, praise it.
Now this is not an HSH stream, this is an HGH stream. Human growth hormone. Get swole. You look so emotional about PoE 2. I miss when all the creators were autistic robots. I mean, was that ever a thing? Well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, what? I mean, like, early PoE streamers were definitely way more autistic, but like, in the kind of flaming each other away, where they're just constantly fighting each other. Controversial PoE 2 opinion. Here we go. It's gonna be crazy.
PoE 1 Atlas progression is the greatest in-game system in any ARPG. PoE 2 needs to adopt this already. I have mixed feelings about it because, one, you're right. Okay, first of all, like the PoE 1 Atlas tree is fantastic. I like that in PoE 2, I can do all of the mechanics because I can focus on do ritual and I can do delirium. I can do all of that and I'm not limited. I do like that side of it, okay? But in the same way that like a game for everyone's a game for no one, like that concept, I guess applies to the Atlas tree too. Like if you can do all of them, then there's not really a reason to focus on any of them. I would rather see passive tree get additions than the Atlas tree right now, in my opinion, because the passive tree is boring for all classes, whereas opposed to like they can always add new into the end game to like temporarily make it more exciting until we get Atlas tree rework. I do think eventually the Atlas tree probably needs more additions at a minimum. PoE 1.
Oh, I don't know what was the controversial part of that. This jewel changes everything. We didn't ask for everything in PoE. Oh, true. That's actually true, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. PoE 2 hot take. It's like League of Legends. Alright, yeah. Okay, here we go. I can react to Gazzy reacting to Try. What do you think about that?
30-hour video, 30 minutes. All right, here's the video. We'll watch some content today, and we'll just go along. This is
December.
30 minutes. All right. Dude, log in!
Why the gem system must change. What I want to see after 2,500 hours of PoE 2, 54 minutes. Come on, maybe like do 5 minutes? 5 minutes? 5-minute videos?
Alright, this video.
Don't worry, I'm gonna watch it. I'm on Bloodlines.
What I'd like to see in 0.3. Obviously, if these don't end up in the game with this next coming update, so long as some iteration of them or an alternate idea that's just superior to the ones that I thought of ends up in the game, I'm happy, okay? I'm gonna be really honest. Playing the game every day of the league, like literally every day minus the last 4 days that the Battlefield beta was out, I did have fun.
That's crazy, dude.
I rolled an SSF character. My SSF experience was kind of ruined because my RNG was really good. I dropped an Astra Menace. I chanced a Headhunter. I happened to get a really good weapon relatively early and haven't been able to upgrade it. But this little detour, this little 97 Invoker in SSF was incredibly fun while it lasted. Within the league, just for a little background, if you've never seen a video before, I made the Chill NATO build with the twisters that spin everywhere and blow everything up. That was my original contribution to the league. I played a Blood Mage Spark character. I got loaned or given gear by a viewer that was no longer playing. I played that to 91, didn't have the most fun because it wasn't as fast as I would like it to be. And I had a, where is it? A Lightning Arrow Deadeye that was pretty online with multiple mirror investment in all the characters. So in this league alone, I've got like 1,500 hours. I think I'm at 25.
That's fucked up, dude.
30 total.
That is fucked up. It's actually fucked up.
5:30, and you just watch me open the game again. So this is pretty much as accurate as it's gonna get. All the ideas I have for things I'd like to see in the game are original. I haven't looked to any.
1,500 hours in a PoE 2 league at this point is just, that's fucked up. That's crazy.
Sources. I've talked to my chat about the game every day, live every day on Twitch. I'm just gonna jump right into what I think would be great. Yeah, obviously I'll try to keep it as concise as possible, but a lot of this is just gonna be, incoherent rambling about things I'd like to see. I'm gonna outline what I think has been done great so far. Yeah, so first things first, everybody is like
1.4K is way less crazy, like watch. That's 175 hours a month. That's like, that's a pretty reasonable amount. Actually it's still a little on the high end, but but like 2,500 is this is just a whole other level of crazy, dude. Like this guy's doing 10.5 hours every day. That's just, what? 10.5 hours every single day since the game came out. What are you even doing? There's not enough content for that.
super fixated on this idea of a new act.
Yeah, hold on, let me check his stream stats. A lot of that might, oh yeah, he has 1340 hours of it streamed. And I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of streamers actually do play off stream too. I think I'm the only one who actually doesn't play off stream.
And finishing the campaign as quick as possible. As far as I'm concerned, they could literally do that last, and I would not care. I'm not saying that this game's going to go to 0.9.0 before it goes to 1.0 full release. I do not care if the campaign is the very last thing that's added to the game. For me, the fun that I get comes from the endgame content loop. 95% of my playtime has been spent in this game, in the endgame. The campaign does not make up a lot of my playtime. The only benefit I see from adding new acts early is for the sake of new players, for the sake of retention for said new players. I don't care about the campaign. I don't know. I don't really understand why this is where people are hyperfixating. I understand that it's incomplete, but how often are you?
Wait, so he doesn't even like. He doesn't. He plays this much, and he doesn't like the campaign either. Bro, just log into PoE 1 or something. You're fucking crazy. Your favorite part's the end game? That's insane.
Spending time in the campaign.
There's nothing to do.
Like, maybe I'm out of touch with the.
What is he doing?
Player, and this campaign is something that's taking people like 30 hours of gameplay or something. I'm not really too sure. Maybe people are playing hardcore and their characters are dying a lot, and I don't know. I don't really know. All I care about if the acts are.
I don't get it, Gliz. I don't.
That generates you currency if you play Trade League or potential chase items if you play SSF. So as far as I'm concerned, you can do the acts last. It needs to get done eventually, but do I need it for 0.3? Absolutely not. I think a lot of attention is being brought to that because the game doesn't have a complete campaign yet. As far as I'm concerned, do it at the very end. Who cares? Who cares? You can probably present arguments that say, yeah, okay, I get it. But like realistically speaking, how many characters are you guys making in the league? I'm making like 3-4 and like pushing them to their heights. I'm not out here rolling 55 different characters, like worried about whether or not I have to do the act 2 over.
And he only plays 3 or 4 characters too. And this guy's, he is insane, dude.
And cruel. Like that literally means nothing to me.
Actually insane.
Going to be happy.
Dude, you one-shot a boss after like day 3. Come on. This is insane.
As far as my chat goes, people communicating to me about the game with just an act 4.
What are you doing?
Just add it all at the same time if you're gonna do it. Got that one out of the way first because that's one that people are often talking about. I have notes on the side of my screen that I'm looking at. A vendor reroll button, Diablo 2, you know, like the idea that once you're locked in at level whatever, you go talk to this lady in this gear is just like absolutely terrible. It is in no way competitive with the gear that you can go grind and drop.
True is
drop
big.
3 to 4 times this inventory in volume of gear in like one map. Pointless. Add an
True.
option for gold to reroll that for all of them. Straightforward. Like, am I really like locked to seeing these magic items for however long I'm level 96? They become obsolete. Obviously, like you can gamble for things and you can get random items. Maybe I don't want random items. Maybe I wanted a vendor window to be able to look at. I know that there's ritual as a mechanic, and you can see force screens in ritual, but that means you have to go juice ritual, and we're gonna talk about that later. A reroll option for gold that's like a gold sink would be nice. There's already people that are just hideout only players that sit in this screen all day long and earn all their gold. You might as well just let us reroll the vendor. I don't care if it's 10,000 gold. I don't care if it's 100,000. If I want to blow my 52 million gold on something, like, come on. Let the vendors get a reroll button. I don't see anything wrong with that. I shouldn't have to ding to level 97 to see new things, or I don't even know if it's time gated. Maybe if you wait 6 hours.
Wait. He's talking about. He wants to beat level 97. That's like fucking 400 hours on one character because it is absurdly slow to level. He wants to re-roll vendors still? Bro. This guy's crazy. He wants to. He's nuts, dude. Why would you even check the vendor at level 97? You're insane.
Screen changes. I don't know. It gets to that point where like this screen is just pointless. So that would be a cool iteration. Just add something like that.
I don't know about. I mean, Stomping Ground will definitely be nerfed.
Fix easy. It wouldn't make something like Ritual obsolete because you're not playing Ritual to see the item bases in there. You're playing Ritual to get the items that are specific to Ritual content. Let's talk about things that I think they did really good. I think Aggravate Bleed as a mechanic is very nice. I like the idea that there's a way to scale a dot that normally would have taken a long time, and you can just accelerate how quickly the damage is dealt. The issue with dot builds currently is if you were to deal 10 million damage with a dot, but it's over an extended period of time, for that period of time, the monsters can still attack you. That's bad. 6 million upfront damage hit is always going to be superior to a 10 million damage dot that takes 2.5 seconds because you can deal 6 million damage twice in that amount of time. It's really difficult to scale just by virtue of the tree. Ignite is poor. Bleed is bad unless you fully invest into it. Poison you can't get enough stacks of. The tree also doesn't benefit poison.
Isn't there a bleed build that one-shots bosses? I guess that's... I don't know.
In a way that you can just take a bunch of chaos damage and you're good to go. Yeah, like imagine if there was a mechanic where if you killed a monster that was ignited, maybe it's something called Incinerate or something, it drops a pool of fire, everything that runs over the fire takes even more damage. Imagine something like that. Or imagine if your curses like inherently spread, and you didn't need to have a skill that spread your curses that were dealing dot damage to different enemies. Like cool mechanics like that, like the Aggravate Bleed mechanic is cool. It's just cool. It's a cool approach to scaling. It's an alternate perspective that isn't just get as much increased damage as you can and just like orc brain scale things. Obviously dots don't really scale off of crit that well, and the crit tree skeleton in this meta was just so broken. Like you literally just take every crit node that is available to you, and you turn your brain off and you don't have to worry about anything, and all of your damage solves itself. Yeah, but something like an Incinerate mechanic that would scale the application like window so that you're not actually...
Well, I think the problem is the tree is poopy dog poop.
More damage or just dealing the damage that you would have dealt quicker. That's kind of like how bow shot works, or tornado shot, pardon. Like your lightning arrow, your lightning rod, lightning arrow setup. If you get one of these tornadoes to land in it, you can make your combo faster. You're not actually doing more damage, you're just dealing the damage that you would have dealt sooner. Really cool. But yeah, imagine if poison stacks spread on death and you didn't need to have a unique for this. Like all these things would be so much stronger. But they need to be careful that if you were to do something like this that you avoid power creep. The main issue with PoE 1 is that your character is so strong relative to the game that they have to like gate the damage that you can deal in a boss fight. Like bosses will have 8 phases of damage where you deal their entire health bar 8 different times because your character is so strong after 10 years of updates and 10 years of figuring out how to break damage and solve damage that it is an impossible task as a developer.
What? Bro, these bosses were introduced with those invuln mechanics, bro. That's not new. That's not in the game because of power creep. That's just how they design bosses. Also, wait, the new bosses don't even like have that. You can just one-shot Exarch and the other dude. You just one-shot him. It's actually the new bosses that were released after the majority of the power creep actually don't even do this. Oh, I mean, I guess the newest bosses do. I guess the neck OC guy does it twice. But
to make sure that these builds aren't bug abusing, imbalanced, stronger than all the content they can approach. And in that game, characters are made specifically to do specific content. So you've got your bosser, you've got
you know, I wish it was like that. I kind of wish it was like that. Hot take. I kind of wish you actually had to make... I mean, it's partially true and like, it's very niche to make a build that does specific content. It's a very niche thing in PoE 1. I was wishing in PoE 2 it'd actually be a thing where you like don't make an all-rounder, or an all-rounder is very rare or very expensive. Yeah, I know that's kind of a hot take. I don't think most people like that.
You
but
got mail.
I kind of wanted PoE 2 to be like that and give you a reason to actually like make different builds, but it's not. I wish PoE 1 was like that. I mean, well, I don't know. PoE 1's like a weird spot for me.
Your mapper, you've got your delve character. Like, we don't want that in this game. In a perfect world, everybody can have a character that can do all the content in the game, so long as they understand what they're doing with their character and they can understand how to scale damage, scale defensive layers, push their character to new heights. We don't want this game to become Diablo 4, where your screen has a damage number of 1.7 billion, and the only way to keep it balanced is to just keep giving monsters more health. That's stupid. It's stupid.
Bro, it's at that point already.
And once you go there, there's no going back. And you don't want
They're already there. It's been there since day one.
monsters that can survive a 975, million damage hit. You don't want that. No one wants to play that game. You want to be able to rely on
PoE is the game that PoE 1's the game that doesn't have that. Outside of like you have to get good gear.
things like your tooltip and have a general understanding of how much damage you're dealing, even though this number is literally useless for multiple reasons.
PoE 2 is like leisurely day 3. You're not even playing that much. Boom, you one-shot everyone.
A lot of people don't even know that this says DPS right here and this says damage right here. This is a single iteration of damage, and this is a damage per second. Once you have any form of dot, this becomes a damage per second. There are multiple like damage per cast. Damage.
I'm so sad Treasure Cat doesn't delete his. I would pay good money to see Treasure Cat play PoE 2. I would pay good money.
Per click, as it's referred to, is very different than damage per second. We want to be able to rely on these numbers, but as far as I'm concerned, they're completely useless. Like the fact that this doesn't influence my damage whatsoever because it's conditional on the event that I have a minion nearby. Just dumb. It's just dumb. The damage goes up because I have Tailwind. You can ignore that. Tooltip is pointless. Literally does nothing for you. In fact, some of the times your damage goes up in your tooltip and it actually reflects as less damage in your tree. Things like penetration aren't reflected in your tree whatsoever. And it's some of the best damage scaling you can get in the game because it directly affects the most difficult content in the game. If you're smart enough to figure out how to do the most difficult content in the game, you're aware of this. And if you're not, now you are. You're welcome. Something that would also be nice is like an in-game legend that like tells you what mechanics do. Like, if you could somehow press Alt on this and it would tell you what a ritual does and it would tell you how to scale a ritual. If you've seen my How to Think video, we went really in depth on this specific thing. But yeah, something like an in-game legend that would tell you what irradiated is, what...
There's a legend at the top left, actually. Isn't there? Isn't this a legend? This is literally a legend right here. I'm like 90% sure this is literally a legend. Right here.
Cleansed is, what Delirium is. Told you what modifiers to look for on your Waystone so that you knew that you wanted to run pack size on a ritual map, right? And
I'll be right back. I mean, maybe he means a more in-depth legend? I don't know. Verb. Hi, man.
You knew that you wanted to have density on breach, right? If these things were pulled to the player, it would only benefit them. Like you can hover them like this and read, but it's not. It's a 2-button process. They could just be
Wait, actually, it does explain it. It was right there.
on the right side of the screen when you hover. Like how hard is it, right? You've got a quest tab that no one ever uses anyways. Throw it in the UI somewhere.
What? Am I crazy? Is he trolling? Am I crazy? I'm gonna open the game right now to look at his legend. Is this PoE 2 server down? Red Cheetos. Galls? I guess so. Yeah. Gross. I mean, they're okay. They're 5 out of 10.
Just so people don't fall off the cliff when they get out of campaign and they have no idea what they're doing. Alternatively, throw something like that also into the trade website, like a legend on how to use the trade website, because everybody knows to a new player it's a nightmare, it's incredibly overwhelming, and that should be done away with eventually anyways. You don't want people tabbing out of their video game to buy items. Like the Whisper trade website system is good in the sense that it's operational and it works, but it could totally be replaced. I'm not saying at an auction house so you can trade with people that are offline. It'd be hard to combat certain things that I don't want to bring attention to, like RMT, but yeah, something like an in-game legend would be nice.
Wait, a legend? I thought he was talking about trading now. Okay. Listen, hot take. 1, tabbing out of the game is no big deal unless you're on a computer from like 2008 that like literally struggles to alt tab. No problems, no problems. Not a real issue. It's just people being whiny bitches. 2, there should be an auction house in game. There should be like a full auction house in game.
And that's something I wouldn't even use, personally. But I get asked a lot of the frequently asked questions are related to things like that I see in my chat box. Let's get into towers. I hate to be that guy, but the old tower system was just better. Like the fact that we have to look for tower overlap, and like this tower can have 3 precursors put into it. I would honestly, if this juice around the tower was centric around a single tower, and I knew that if these were reduced again by the volume of them was like slashed into a third. So for every 3 towers we have now, there's 1. But if you ran a super juiced map on that tower, you could just slam 9 precursors into it, or they just increased the precursor values to what they previously were, and made it so that if you ran the rippiest T16 map of all time on a tower, then you could slap 4 tablets in it, and those 4 tablets would give you something like 80% quant, just for the sake of juicing crazy style. And then you know that everything in this circle radius is going to be juiced, and you don't have to look for sections like this. Like, the downtime in these sections is so boring for the content loop, but I understand the utility of it in the game. The reason they're making you travel to these towers is to keep you on the game, but I think that monotony turns a lot of people off and makes people think...
Yeah, I don't really think it's about that. I think it's just not good.
The maps are boring, because you're losing juiced nodes, potentially, when you're pathing over to this tree. Or over to this tower, sorry, just to get your overlap, and that also means that you've got all this space used on precursor tablets, which is obviously a vested interest for the for GGG, right? They want you to buy quad tabs. Like, how many tablets do I need? Like, I gotta recombinate or reforge all these. Like, nobody wants to sit here and do that. It's not fun for the content loop. Like, look how many I have. This is disgusting. Like, this is a problem. And the fact that they don't merge into your map tab, I'm saying, bro, if you're gonna sell me this map tab for $16 or whatever this was, if you don't put a tab that I can put 5,000 precursors into and type in exactly what I want, I'm gonna lose my mind, okay? I want like a 1/10 of what I have now, and I want them to be worth something. This 6% increased pack size should say 17 to 20, okay? Something crazy. I'm going on D&D. I haven't been in Trade League for like a long time.
What?
Somebody cried about that in the last video. You're not entitled to my items, cornball. Anyways, the tower system is just janky. If you were like afraid of your tower map when you juiced it, and you're like, all right, in the event that we complete this, we're gonna have an insane juice section. That'd be cool. And if you failed the tower map, you can try it again. And if you fail it, you can try it again. And yeah, the overlap is lame because, like, say you get your little triple overlap and there's a big body of water. I don't think they intended for there to be this much water. Like, this 3 tower section, if I would have saw this in the fog, is literally obsolete. Like, nothing is here that's playable. it just feels like shit. But I know they're trying to keep you on the game. You know what I mean? So maybe if you could juice as often as you'd like to, you would play for less often. Maybe they have some data on that. Not sure. Maybe what I'm saying is a complete conflict of interest for them from a developer perspective. But it'd be really cool if every time you
That literally makes no sense. Has he never played PoE 1?
saw a tower, you were excited, like irrespective of how many other towers there were nearby, and you could tell that like every single map around it was going to be 100%.
I mean, I guess not. I actually don't think he's played PoE 1 the way he talked about it earlier. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't streamed it anyways.
Juiced. Not, you know, 6 of these maps are hit with a 3-tower overlap, and 4 of them are only hit with 2 towers, and then 5 are only hit with 2 towers, and you don't get to have everything you want. That's silly. It's stupid. I don't know. I get it, but I don't. Instead of spending a lot of downtime...
Yeah, I like the Atlas. I mean, the towers are kind of dumb, but I'd be mad if they had scrapped the Atlas idea. It could be cool.
I'm like setting things up, which is obviously I mentioned multiple times the design choice for player retention, which just feels like homework. Yeah, just make it so that every tower is just Juice City, and you can say, all right, this tower right here is going to be my ritual tower. It's going to be pack size, scaled to the fucking moon. We're going to have quant everywhere, and I'm going to get rarity on my character, and I'm never looking back, and I'm just going to blast and farm. And then over here, this is going to be my breach tower. Everything in this radius is going to be breach.
Okay, why doesn't this guy play PoE 1?
And you would see a tower in the fog, and you would get excited because you know it's about time to make some currency or farm some items.
Why would he play this game for 2,500 hours in 8 months and complain about things that PoE 1 actually has instead of just playing PoE 1?
Stuff. Yeah.
Bro, do it. Log in.
At the end of the day, the better players are going to outgrind the noobs. Anyways, it doesn't matter how easy you make the juicing options. The new players are going to lose. The better players are better because they're more efficient. They have a better understanding of game mechanics. They know exactly what they're doing. The gap is always going to be there. And when you do this tower overlap thing, it honestly accentuates the problem where the rich get richer and the poor stay poor in the economy. Let the new players hit their little tower, get their little juice going, so they don't want to quit instantly. But yeah, that's my take on towers. It's a system that I can get behind. It's just like, it feels like it's kind of all over the place, and the overlap is cringe. It's really just cringe. You spend more time looking for an overlap than you do playing the maps within them. And
True.
I think that sucks, but that could do some serious work. New skills, really important for build diversity. This league actually had more diversity than people elicit. A lot of the people that talk about this game don't actually play this game. They jump ship the second the update isn't exactly what they wanted it to be at the start of their league. And they implied that there weren't a bunch of playable builds this league. There was more playable builds this league than last league times 2 or 3. Last league literally had 3 characters. When I say last league, I mean 0.1, like launch, whatever. This league had some characters in it. They might all have been equal in strength. When I say add new skills...
I'm pretty sure there's plenty of playable builds in 0.1 as well. I think every league has like 30 builds that just one-shot the endgame bosses for almost no reason.
I mean, like, all of these main skills should be playable in endgame, and it shouldn't take a player like me to have to figure it out. Like, it should be obvious how to scale something like Rain of Arrows into its own build. You shouldn't need to watch a guide. And
you don't need to watch a guide. Bro, just stack frenzies. It's right there. You just stack frenzy charges and you win the game.
Be able to tackle, you know, content in the game.
You just stack and you win the game.
I shot gas arrow, lightning arrow combined with lightning rod. There's like 3 main builds. Snipe is a skill that's used, but like none of these other skills ever get used really. Half these skills are unused. Fill out the coming soon in all of these sections. Warrior really struggles from that. Coming soon just everywhere. They need to be coming now. Pause. Like, no more time. We're not waiting anymore. Fill out the existing weapons. We're gonna get new weapons next league and new characters and whatnot.
Surely.
We'll have more build diversity in there. Most people aren't using weapon swaps. Weapon swaps are really good. If you guys aren't on the wave, you should be on the wave. But yeah, it shouldn't be impossible to use something like Oil Grenade into Endgame or Plasma Blast or something, right? Obviously, new characters would be nice. Everybody's talking about Druid. They leaked Shadow. We don't know if it was a leak. We don't know if it was a teaser. They showed some MTX. Shadow was in the game state. That means daggers. That means primal, claws, whatever. These things are already in the game. If you check your trade website, daggers are literally already in the game. I can show you that. Give me 2 seconds.
He's gonna show those like bug uniques.
Builds and whatnot. That'll be cool. I'm gonna segue this into uniques. Since we have it on screen, I'll just show you quickly. The daggers are in the game. So you've got claws in the game. If I search here, maybe we do. Where's dagger? Maybe claws aren't actually in the game yet. Flails are definitely in the game. So these already exist. They say incomplete. They drop as uniques in trial chaos window. We've already got bases. So we know it's inevitable. You can also tell by the screen it's inevitable. But obviously they don't have skills associated with them, so you can't actually use them. They have no practical application of the video game. Get that in the game as soon as possible. I don't even care about characters as much as I care about weapons. Weapons are associated with skills. Characters have an ascendancy, which is like 8 points and a different start on the tree. You can play any weapon on any character. If they add all the weapons first, the game will be infinitely more fun than if they add all the characters with all the ascendancies first.
I mean, actually kind of true, but I think normies care more about the characters. I mean, actually kind of true, but I mean, I don't think that really works.
Argue that with anybody. Get weapons in the game. Get weapons in the game. More skills equals more builds equals.
Especially because they want the characters in this game to be more like pigeonholed.
You know, more fun. Whatever. You can play Merc with swords and you're having a blast. But that's inevitable. Obviously, all those things are going to get added. I just hope sooner rather than later. Let's talk about uniques. The main issue with uniques is there's too many. And
I mean, yeah, also the skills are way harder to make than adding like character stats and whatever too. I guess yeah.
Most of them are completely outscaled by like the worst rare you could possibly drop in a map. They have no practical application to the video game. There is no build that uses Husk of the Dreams. There is no build that uses the Mutable Star, or Vol's Protector, or Sacrosanctum, or Wave Shaper, or Apron of Emerald, or Gloom Form, or Dancing Mirage, or are completely... let's talk about uniques. The main issue with uniques is there's too many, and most of them are completely outscaled by like the worst rare you could possibly drop in a map. They have no...
Okay, well, it doesn't matter that there's too many. It matters that there's too many that are shit.
Practical application to the video game. There is no build that uses Husk of the Dreams. There is no build that uses the Mutable Star, or Vol's Protector, or Sacrosanctum, or Wave Shaper, or Apron of Emerald, or Gloom Form, or Dancing Mirage, or Sierran Inheritance, or Red Flare Conduit, or...
Yeah, wait, isn't Wave Shaper actually good?
That uses the Mutable Star, or Vol's Protector, or Sacrosanctum, or Wave Shaper, or...
Yeah, Wave Shaper's actually good. Wait.
No build that uses the Mutable Star, or Vol's Protector, or Sacrosanctum, or Wave Shaper, or Apron of Emerald, or Gloom Form, or Dancing Mirage, or Sierran Inheritance, or Red Flare Conduit, or Zerfree Syrup. I can literally go on forever, and there's like 15 uniques that are used in the game, and these things aren't even usable in SSF because it is so much easier to just drop a regular rare item that is good. Like, you can't... There's no point using something like High Resire when you can just get a really good evasion base.
What?
Like, yeah, cool, you get acrobatics essentially, but like you can just get a rare chest that has better mods. So
what?
What's the point? Yeah, same with...
Dude, I mean, High Resire is not the unique I'd go after, dude. That one's actually good.
The weapons, most of the weapons are legit horrible. People try to make those that are centered around the uniques because they're cool. Respect, but at the end of the day,
yeah, I think a lot. I mean, I think a lot of it is that he hasn't played PoE 1.
And you don't have to make all these things equally strong. They just need to have a purpose in the game. They need to have a build associated with them. If you're gonna make
or
a
he's
build
lacking context
ability,
of why things might be the way they are.
It better be damn good and usable. This better be able to be its own build that can play the video game. Like, get on top of that. If you're gonna put all these uniques in the game, and you're going to give us this like massive variety, make them usable, readjust the values. A chess piece should still remain a chess piece. A couple of them should break the mold and do cool things. But like, why would you use this helmet that gives you rage on melee hit when you can go get that on 1 ruby and you have 5?
Because it's a leveling item. No, he's not wrong about he's not wrong about most uniques being dog shit, but he just like half the uniques he just named were actual good ones. Uniques that are dog shit in PoE 2 are way more dog shit than dog shit uniques in PoE 1. Like almost every unique in PoE 1 has some use case. It's something like 70% in PoE 2 don't even have a use case. It's probably like 10% in PoE 1 that don't have a use case at all. Like there is a lot of uniques in this game that just have zero use cases.
Jewels in your build. There's no point ever. There's no point ever. This one is essentially the same thing but worse. Why would you use this? You can just go get Sun Threshold from a different source. You see what I mean? The uniques are all shit. And people say, oh, but leveling in a campaign. No one is finding these anyways. You're not finding these and equipping it, and it makes your campaign significantly easier.
I think that's his point. Yeah, so that's his point, that too many are shit, but then he goes and names half the things he names are actually good uniques.
More fun. They don't impact the game.
They literally put a random of unique maker and random affixes and see what's good. That's how you make a game. What?
Like they do in PoE 1. They're really underpowered, and 99% of the time, half of your gear slots, over 80%,
wait.
and it makes your campaign significantly easier or more fun. They don't impact the game like they do in PoE 1. They're really underpowered, and 99% of the time, half of your gear slots, over 80% of your gear slots are rare items. All this is say, oh, but leveling in a campaign, no one is finding these anyways. You're not finding these and equipping it, and it makes your campaign significantly easier or more fun.
Yes, yes, they are. Well, I mean, most of them aren't, but he literally names the ones that are.
They don't impact the game like they do in PoE 1. They're really underpowered, and 99%.
They literally do.
Of the time, half of your gear slots, over 80% of your gear slots are rare items. All this is rare items. I just haven't.
Welcome to PoE. Welcome. Yes, welcome to PoE.
Ingenuity, because there's no point
It's a rare item game.
having a belt with resistances if I can res cap without it, right? This character is like, obviously we're billionaire status on this character, but like, this is either a headhunter or an InGen, no matter what, on pretty much all the characters, unless you're an SSF. And
yep, welcome to PoE.
Yeah, the uniques are really poor. They're really poor, and the likelihood that they provide a utility to you that is greater than a rare is incredibly low mathematically. Like, they
I
do
mean,
not
true.
outscale
That
decent
is that
rares
part is
or
true.
bad rares at all. Like, they're like damn near magic items. Yeah, and again, the chance of dropping a random unique and applying it to your character and it being even semi-usable is closer to 0 than if you had just like X-slammed the next rare that you pick up off the ground. So uniques are bad. Really bad. Like really, 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 really bad. And Uber uniques are also like really, really bad. When I say Uber uniques, I mean uniques that drop from Pinnacle content. Most of them are horrible. Outside of that, crafting. This is going to be a hot take. Deterministic crafting is also bad. It's bad in its own way. I'm not going to get into that. That's its own video. But the idea in this game that it's just completely random and there is no way to target things that you would actually like, really silly. If there was like a harvest crafting option, if you've ever played PoE 1, harvest crafting would allow you to use.
Fuck no! Don't put do not put harvest in PoE 2, dude. Oh god.
Harvest crafting will let you swap reses. So if you've got lightning res on the
No.
what these actually have? They have fire and lightning. In the event that these aren't corrupted, you could turn this fire into cold, and you can turn this lightning into fire, or whatever. And even if they had a system that was like, you couldn't control for the tier, and it got increasingly more expensive, that'd be great. The idea that you could pick up an item with good prefixes and you could reroll the reses into what suited your character, it'd make gear a lot more accessible to newer players that don't have a ton of currency. It would drop the price of gear, like the floor would be lower so that people could get it, so long as you got
the floor of good gear in PoE 2 is actually already insanely low.
a pair of boots that had the increased movement speed, the max energy shield, and the rarity with 2 reses. You could turn those 2 reses into something good. And then people would craft on them to make the reses higher tiered in a deterministic way with their own currency, and then they could set like a bare minimum threshold. This is what it costs me to make. I'm gonna make 10% profit off of it. You'd make profit crafting a little bit more with it. Yeah, even if you could do it with something like your added damage. If I could roll my fizz on this into cold or something, that'd be cool. Because why not? What's the issue with that? If you drop an item that's this rare, you should be able to mess around with it and make it a little bit better, or just change it, make it different. The idea that all of your currency is just like gambling it's stupid. We all know.
Welcome to PoE.
That we all complain about it in different ways, but yeah, a quick addition would just be like harvest craft. Solving reses sucks. In SSF, it sucks even more. And at the end of the day, dying is inherently unfun and it makes people stop playing. So maybe add a system where people can swap their reses around, because I know right now on my SSF character, I've got 127 cold res just by virtue of how strong the prefixes are on my items. I can't swap them out, and it's made.
Okay, I mean, I'd be fine with the res swap, but don't make it a harvest craft. I'd be fine with the harvest with the res swap, but please don't. Let's not harvest craft.
It's like solving for res is really difficult. I gotta corrupt all my items for second sockets. Can't imagine how much more difficult that is in hardcore. Probably makes people not want to play the game. So that's a good place to start with the crafting. But at the end of the day, the idea that you can make your dream item and there's like a price tag associated with it, that has its own issues, because there's such a knowledge gap between crafter and like random burger player that's a purchaser. You are essentially price gated out of buying anything that is even remotely usable in a game like PoE 1 if you
What?
tag associated with it.
Okay, I got it. Oh, this is getting good. I need to go to normal speed.
That has its own issue. That's a good point for second sockets. It's made like solving for res is really difficult. I gotta corrupt all my items for second sockets. Can't imagine how much more difficult that is in hardcore. Probably makes people not want to play the game. So that's a good place to start with the crafting. But at the end of the day, the idea that you can make your dream item and there's like a price tag associated with it, that has its own issues, because there's such a knowledge gap between crafter and like random burger player that's a purchaser. You are essentially price
What do you mean knowledge gap? There's no fucking crafting in this game. What do you mean knowledge gap and crafting, dude? You fracture and you like chaos orb forever. What do you mean?
out of buying anything that is even remotely usable in
Is
a
he
game
talking about PoE1?
like PoE1 if you don't know what you're
Maybe it is.
out of buying anything that is even remotely usable in a game like PoE1 if you don't know what you're doing at the start of League. If you're not the
Okay, well that's not true.
guy that makes the item or the guy that knows exactly how good the item is and you can
Okay, he was talking about PoE1. But this part is not true.
snipe the item with a trade filter, you are not getting a top 5% item. You are simply not going to get it unless it's a unique. If it's a unique,
Of course you're not, because you're not good at the game. Why would you? Yes.
you can get lucky. That's a completely different argument. Deterministic crafting only hurts the noob. It hurts the noob, and guys like me are gonna get rich off of it in the event that we care. And
Or you get rid.
and the burgers just suffer. There's no point. There's no
Burgers suffer.
point. You can craft in different.
The point is that PoE's a knowledge-based game. Even PoE2, I mean, it's not as knowledge heavy as PoE1, but like it's still PoE, dude. It's still PoE. I mean, I don't know.
Ways. Figure it out. Other games have figured out itemization in a different way. But yeah.
Yeah, so why don't they play that game? If you don't want to learn how to craft, you go play Last Epoch.
Essences, come on, bro. What are we?
Or just buy it. You can just buy usable items. It's fine.
we doing here? What are we doing? Okay, another economic issue. The issue with the economy is so long as people are playing the game, new divine orbs are being dropped, divine become the standard purchase power item because they have no practical application to the game state. Divines do not get consumed. Divines are only consumed before somebody corrupts an item. No, or on uniques that have a roll range that's like acceptable. The problem with prices rising and like mid-tier items being impossible to sell and budget items never selling
because people have stopped playing, and everybody who's been playing has been playing for 2,500 hours like you. Nobody if it's month 3 of a league, of course, like a poopy fart item's not gonna sell.
because nobody's at that stage of the game anymore.
Exactly.
Because they're just filthy rich no matter what. They're rerolling their 10th character, breaded the fuck up. They have infinite divines. The issue is that there's no sinkhole for the div.
Play hardcore.
There's no crafting to pour the div into. There isn't like an expenditure problem. It's as if the Federal Reserve just kept printing money and money never fell out of circulation. And
okay, I mean this might have changed, but this might have changed, but I don't think he realized that like it was Exalt's devaluing, not divines weren't inflating. Everything, I could be wrong now, like it's been a while, it could be different at this weirdly really late state of a PoE 2 league, but for at least a solid like first month of PoE 2, right, like the divine isn't inflating. It's like Exalts are deflating massively because you just get so many of them, and all the other currency like chaos is just stable the whole time. Pretty much. So it's not like some insane inflation issue. It's that the Exalt is just devaluing massively because Exalts drop really often and you don't use them as much as you earn them.
all of the money that's like sitting in a stash like mine that hasn't been touched in a long time, at any given moment I can just pull this out of the stash and just go apply it to the game. I'm not saying that your fucking stash should decay and you should like start losing your currency or anything, but like give us a place to spend these things. The only things that get slammed are Exalt, and you drop so many more than you can slam that these become valueless, and Chaos Orbs for the sake of crafting, and Annulment Orbs for the sake of crafting, and because it's RNG, you just blow through these like nothing. Divine don't get blown into anything, so if you made the Harvest crafting, for example, cost Divine, they'd have some use in the game, and you
Oh, no harvest crafting.
know, if you wanted to get that pair of boots, they wouldn't cost you 175 div, when earlier in the league they would have costed you 25 at like a healthy stage of the game, right? So the problem is people are grinding and playing and dropping Divine over and over and over and just accumulating a bunch of wealth, and they don't get expended, they don't get spent, they don't get used into the game and consumed, and they don't vanish, right? Nobody is saying, oh, let's go divine my gloves. No one is doing that. Literally no one is doing that. Because you bought them for the price that you bought them for, and they're already max rolled before the guy sold them. Like, that's why they were 85 and not 74, because he slammed them. Fuck.
I mean, the problem here is there's just not enough crafting in the game yet. Like, it's not a problem with the divine orb, or not really a problem with any of these currency. It's that there's like no crafting in the game yet.
And 7 times to re-corrupted them or something. You get the point. People talk about RMT being an issue all the time. It's not as big of a problem as you think.
Oh, it so is, dude. RMT and PoE 2 is crazy. RMT and PoE 2, I think PoE 2 RMT is like absolutely fucking insane, and I think it's probably worse than anybody imagines. I think it's absolutely crazy. And like the league after, like I noticed these new PoE 2 players coming from PoE 2 to PoE 1, and there was just like a clear uptick in people who were definitely RMTing immediately. Like they like start playing PoE with PoE 2, and then they go to PoE 1, and they're just like, you can just tell. As like a content creator, I've had so many more people who are clear RMTers asking questions that make no fucking sense when they have like a 500 divine build, and then randomly a ring on them is like 30C. It makes no sense. And they're like, can I use Mage Blood with this build? And meanwhile, their gear is just crazy. Crazier than mine. And then they're like, can I use Mage Blood? And their gear is like literally twice as good as mine. I think the RMT is like out of control. I think RMT is actually crazy now.
You can't actually quantify how big the problem is because you don't understand the market. At the end of the day, somebody had to play to drop those div. They existed within the game state. These people aren't using like cheat engine to generate
Wait, he doesn't think there's bots?
them in the game. They're dropped and traded between players that are lazy, that might not have the time to play the video game as often as they want. The idea that like price fixing is ruining the game and rotting the core of the game from the inside out, like I don't think you can put a percentage to how many players' experiences are ruined by something like price fixing or RMT.
Lot. Well, okay, separate from RMT, but dude, trade in PoE 2 is so crazy bad. Trade in PoE 2 is the worst social experience I've ever had in a video game. I'd rather, I don't know, dude. PoE 2 traders are actually the worst social experience of genuinely like all time. These people are just like microwaving their brain, and they're drooling and hitting themselves with like a ping pong paddle over and over, and it's the only way their brain works.
It's existed in these games forever. It will never go away. There's no way to police it. You can try your absolute hardest. You can maybe pull the auction house from the Diablo game that we won't mention, where they let people real money trade within the market to try to combat it. It'll blow up in your face and you'll look like an idiot. Obviously, you should be banning people for it if you can prove it from like a developer perspective, but when you're good at the game, these things are not real to you.
Oh. How is he? I don't believe it. Dude, 2,500 hours and he doesn't notice what's going on when you get when you trade in this game? Is he like, what is he talking about, dude? It is so crazy. I have hundreds of clips of just bad trade experiences. I need Cuglorf to put that compilation together. It's actually just insane. It's crazy. It's crazy.
They're not real problems. There is like 50 other reasons why all of these items are unaffordable to you, and it is very rarely the case that you're being like price fixed. It's very rarely the case. If you're getting blown up for an item that you listed too low because somebody's trying to snipe it off you so they can resell it, you should eventually have the wherewithal to know that you're selling it for a little too cheap. At the end of the day, you should be selling your items for cheaper than market anyways if you really know what you're doing. Yeah, that's just a little tangent, but yeah, at the end of the day, like Exalt have a use, and they can't be consumed in the game state fast, and they can be dropped. Same with Regal Orbs.
Right. Yes.
Chaos have a utility, and eventually they're just like an alternate purchasing power item because you're crafting with them in a circular way.
Yes.
Yeah, kind of lame.
I mean, I agree
but
that
yeah,
is kind of lame.
at the end of the day, like, why would you ever spend 2 div to like chance the value of a roll in an item when you can just like buy the exact item you want, like that's better for 2 div or less?
Because you're looking at the wrong uniques to divine.
It's on the trade website. Like, the drop rate needs to be adjusted or something, or there needs to be a way to blow them. You should be able to blow 15 div into an item and it feels worth it, like you get something for it. Annulment orbs could have.
So wait, I don't know.
They're more rare than div. They could have just as easily been like the standard currency of the game. But whatever. It's such a long-winded point. You understand what I'm trying to say? There was another point I was gonna make about like the idea that tier 15 maps are like the standard content that everyone's running. Everyone's trying to be able to run tier 15 maps. Like the idea that it's the soft cap for a map. Obviously, you can corrupt a map into a T16. When I view a game and its difficulty, like the highest tier of map in my eyes, from like a player to enemy balance perspective, like a tier 15 map should be like actually difficult and seemingly scary on like
true.
a multi-mirror character. Like there should be
What?
this threat that you're going to die in the game. I think that's fun. I think we should be floating around like 11s, 12s, 13s. You should save.
Okay, I mean, actually true. I don't think you should spam tier 15s either. But I don't know about being not able to do 15s when you're at a multi-mirror build. That's a little, like what? I mean, I actually agree. I agree. I don't like you just over sustain the top tier. I don't like that. But I don't know, having multiple mirror build and you can't do the top tier content is a little cooked.
Be able to run those, and then if you run a 14, it's like an oh shit, and you run a 15, it's like an oh my god, like this map is going to be so scary. I don't know if they have to readjust monster levels. It's really hard to hit 100 in this game compared to PoE 1 because of how monster area level scaling works. If you're running a tier 15 map, in my eyes, it should mean something. You should be dropping noticeably better items. It shouldn't just be this like brain dead, like I have 571 T15s. Let's just like go pick one and slam it, and there's no chance in hell that my character is gonna die once I'm online. Like it's literally not possible unless I go AFK or my internet goes out or something. Like that's silly. I think these should have some gravity to them. They should mean something.
I agree.
Their drop rate should be lowered maybe to accommodate for that. And if you corrupt it into a T16, it should terrify you. You should have to get into a party to complete it. Like.
Okay, so it's weird. Like he simultaneously wants insanely hard content, but he wants the game to be easier for noobs and like telling them how to roll their maps. Like, I mean, it was kind of conflicting in my head. Like, you want to spoon feed all this information to noobs, yet you don't want them to ever be able to do the top end comment, like genuinely never. I mean, that's a little weird. I mean, alright, I guess.
And you should be rewarded for your endeavor. I don't know, I just think the like progression system that I get to tier 15 maps like within 6 hours of leaving my campaign. Like I think that's stupid.
True, I agree.
I'm doing these at like level fucking 72, 73, and the monsters are 10 levels over me because I understand how to scale a character.
Are you gonna link
These
the
should
trailer?
mean something. You should be at risk of death.
Hold on. Here, let me see here.
Here, you will survive, no matter the outcome.
33 seconds, let's go.
Step forth into your mountain home and seal the door. If all else fails, the Var must live on.
That was literally nothing. Holy shit, I still have 15 minutes? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yes.
I like the revives available option. Like if you don't want to juice it, I get it. Like give them a couple extra portals to throw in there. Hardcore kids obviously don't care about this. If you die, you're dead. Yeah, it just feels like really boring to run T15s over and over off cooldown. I wish they were like actually difficult. My favorite thing about this game is the difficulty. I like rolling a new character blind. I like making my own builds. I'm not copying anybody's homework. I actually know how all my characters work in and out. I know how the best way to scale.
Bro's just playing lightning arrow, lightning rod, dude.
I shouldn't be able to trivialize all the content in the game because I have a mastery of a skill or something.
What? So you have mastery of the game, but you can't trivialize the game? Like that doesn't make sense. Isn't that the I mean that seems like how it should work. I don't know, like you master the game and you've mastered the game, you can win every time. Like you've mastered the game, right? Like isn't that yeah? Like you're good at it.
Or like an archetype or a tree or whatever. There should be an inherent difficulty that's present in the game whenever I want to play it. Just because you have a character that's multi-mirror, like an investment, doesn't mean you should be able to like destroy all the content in the game.
What should it mean then? He wants like new players to get. I don't get it, dude. He was talking about like babying new players, but he wants you to spend multiple mirrors and you can't do the content. I don't get it. Like, what do you mean you can't trivialize it with multi-mirror build?
Like there should still be something that can challenge you a little bit. Certain skills obviously have their flaws, but
yeah, you want to be challenged, dude. Reroll HCSF. Come on. Like, there's different game modes. It makes no sense that you run a 15 mirror build in softcore trade and you can't do everything. That makes no sense. It's time for HCSF.
like most of the people watching this have never done a T4 simulacrum.
Oh, the game is too easy. I mean, I agree that the game is too easy. The game is way too easy, infinitely too easy, but outside of like early acts, I guess. But Endgame, infinitely too easy. I agree, but like, I mean, wanting multi-mirror and softcore trade and you still can't do it, is he crazy? I don't know.
Like, what if it was like most of the people in here have never completed a T15 map, and that was a goal that people had when they made a character. And if you could get a character to T15 maps that wasn't bug abusing, it was like an accomplishment. It meant something. That'd be sick.
I agree, that would be sick, but I don't think it should be multiple mirrors. Multiple mirror is just insane, dude. Absolutely insane. I've been gigs.
If we're talking about like content in the game,
Yeah, I messaged you. Can you put your can you put your credit card and your mother's funny name that's on the back of her license and stuff, and your social security number? Just put that right in the chat, please.
strong boxes are pretty mid. They're
It was
good.
me, yes, a first-time chatter who I'd have no possible way of knowing you existed. Yes, just send that guy. I mean, oh, just send me. It's me. Yeah, just send your credit card info, your mother's maiden name, the funny numbers on the back of your credit card too. I'll take your address. Yeah, phone number. Just type that there.
Early League shrines just make your mapping experience significantly faster. Wisps were really lackluster. Essences are not worth scaling outside of like SSF if you wanted to craft.
Dude, that was a fast download. Hold on, I just want to see something first. Material grandmother. Wanna see something real quick here. Oh, this is standard. Come on, down in the hunt.
Hey.
Dude, you should have to have multiple of these, and you can't even do tier 15 maps. What do you think? Yeah, you should have to get 5 of these, and then it's like a 50-50 if you can do a tier 15. Okay, where is the, oh, here it is. Wait, no. Wait, where is the, oh, there it is. There's the legend. So yeah, alright, confirmed. There is definitely a map legend. I mean, I already knew there was, but I just want to double check.
A little bit, but as we already talked about, crafting is kind of whatever. And Rogue Exiles are dropping magic items in a Juice T16. Rogue Exiles were touted as like this, oh, it's like a pseudo PvP. It's gonna feel like a PvP fight, and it's gonna be this cool. No, it's not. Half of them have magic items or some random unique you never heard of. Even if they have a good unique, you're never really at risk of dying because, again, power creep, your character's just too strong.
Power creep. That's not what power creep means. The power didn't creep in this game. It's always been too much.
The Rogue Exile should have like tiered gear in and out, and it should actually be scary. And it would be worth running if that was the case. Like the fact that you kill one of these and it drops a tier 2 ring and everything else is magic gear that isn't getting picked up by your loot filter is ludicrous. There would never be an exile in a tier 15 map with magic gear anyways, and we just talked about how easy those are. So why is my rogue exile dropping magic gear? No one knows. No one knows. Prada from the future. Don't know how I didn't think of this. It's the most straightforward thing ever. I'm recording this after I've already finished the entire commentary. All I give a fuck about in this game, if you haven't already guessed, is the end game. Endgame content loops that I would like to see.
Bro, if all you care, why has he not tried PoE 1? All he cares about is the end game, which is like the worst part of PoE 2. Why has he not played PoE 1, dude?
Super straightforward. Delve, badass. Blight, badass. Abyss, cool.
Okay, well, I mean, he's played a little bit of PoE 1, I guess, because he like knows what Harvest is, but he's never streamed PoE 1, and a lot of the things he says are just wrong about PoE 1, so he's either played very little or it's been a long time since he's played.
Enough. This is kind of contradictory to one of the mechanics I mentioned, but I like the mechanics that let you continue to move while you play. Like Ritual is cool and all, but you're kind of stationary. Breach is cool if you run into it as you find them, and you run in such a way that it's like congruent with the progress of your map. Like my favorite kind of breach is one that's at the start of the map where it just branches.
A lot of PoE 1 vets openly dislike PoE 2 but can't help themselves when they new content on it. Sir, I think you've just discovered that content creators make money. I hope your worldview has changed now.
Outward from where you walked into it. Cleansed is cool. I don't have a problem with Cleansed. Delirium is cool. You walk through the mirror, it just adds monster packs to your map. Obviously I mentioned a mechanic that's like essentially tower defense. That one's fun, so I don't really care that I'm stationary in it. I would look forward to doing it. But my favorite mechanics are ones where you just go, and you can continue to play. If there was a way to still benefit...
Why doesn't he play PoE 1? Why has he played 25,000 hours of PoE 2 in 8 months? That's just crazy, dude. That's actually just insane. He's even playing like a PoE 1 build, fucking lightning arrow. Dude, just do it. Just log in. You're gonna love it.
Benefit from delirium while your maps were instilled with emotions, that would be cool. Like the fact that the mirror goes away once your map is instilled is kind of lame. Maybe they keep the mirror and they like increase the difficulty in some way. I don't know. Delirium could do some work in that way. It also makes Delirium precursor.
Yeah, literally everything he is looking for is in PoE 1. Literally everything.
It's pretty obsolete in the game state for that reason. But yeah, if we got some cool mechanics that you could just add on top of the map and it just increased your loot, awesome. All I care about is the end game. That's literally all I care about. Obviously, you mentioned earlier with a new act would come maybe a new trial. Trials are cool. A lot of people don't like the trials. I don't have a problem with them. I don't grind them all day. I kind of just like play them when it's convenient or when I want to like brainlessly grind something. I like the idea that there's like boss killing that's kind of RuneScape-esque, where I can literally just go get 100 breach stones and just kill Zesh 100 times. If they made it so that there were multiple breach bosses, that'd be great. Like it wasn't just Zesh. There was, you know, insert new breach boss.
Bro, I've got just the game for you and multiple breach bosses. It's gonna be crazy. You won't guess what it is. You're not gonna guess what it is. You have no idea. You probably never even heard of it. PoE 1.
Whatever. Arbiter is cool, but kind of boring. Like, once you've solved Arbiter and there's like a, you know, 0.01% chance he kills you because you like AFK or something.
What do you want, dude? That's how it works. You learn the fight and then he doesn't kill you anymore because you know what to do. Unless you mess up. That's how it works. What do you want it to do? Just randomly kill you? Like, what? He just randomly one-shots you for no reason? He just launches a nuke, a tactical nuke on your head that's unavoidable? He actually wants the random one-shots. This is the world first. I think that this is what has led to. He says like he wants to have multi mirrors and he wants to be scared in a tier 15. Like he is looking for the random one shots that everybody always hates and complains about. He's actually looking for it.
Yeah, also his rewards are just like whatever. And he's supposed to be this like big bad boss. Like once you figure out his moves, like okay, you can drop his
Yes! You figured it out. You figured out his moves and now you know what he does so you can avoid it properly because you know what he does. That's the way it works. In literally every video game ever. That is how it works. Yes! You've cracked the code.
Sacred Flame and sell it, I guess, if it's meta, I guess. If you have a spear, I guess. But outside of that, who really cares? Yeah, new endgame mechanics that you can run while you're playing. Like, Expedition sucks because you have to stop and do it. You have to stop and plant the bomb. So what do? We take the big motherfucking bomb, baby, and we just make it quicker.
Doesn't that solve the problem, though? That literally solves the problem. You just blow it up, blast it, and leave. You solved the problem. That's a good thing.
Which makes my loot suboptimal, but anything to make it so that I complete more maps per hour. That's my swag. That's how I like to play. I like mechanics that don't make me have to stand still. Or like Ritual is cool because there's just a fuck ton of monsters if you juice for it correctly. So I don't really mind that I have to stand still. Expedition sucks because no matter how hard you juice it, it still feels boring as shit. And placing 5 bombs is lame. So
that's why you click the node that you click. That's one bomb, one singular bomb, one bomb.
Yeah, I know I mentioned Blight, which is like tower defense, but that one's just fun as fuck.
It doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. I hate mechanics where you don't move except for the one that's like the ultimate not moving. Blight. Huh? What is he talking about, dude? There's nothing to expose. I know he does. I know you can tell he doesn't play PoE 1. I don't need to look at his profile. I know he doesn't play PoE 1. I know. I don't need to look at his PoE profile. It's obvious. Pretty much everything he said about PoE 1 is wrong.
Delve is badass. If you don't know how Delve works, go check it out in PoE.
Delve, literally every node in Delve is you run to the end and then you stand there for like 45 seconds. Delve is also a standstill mechanic mostly. And you don't even dictate then you have to follow the cart. And like, this guy's nuts.
One, pretty much just try to get deeper in the mines. And we yearn for the mines. So a content loop like that, which is just like alternative to maps. Yeah, as far as like the map content goes, I like the ones where you can just keep playing. But yeah, back to the video.
Yeah, you like the ones where you don't just keep playing too because you like Delve and Blight. The ones where you stand still for like most of the time. Dude, it's okay. You just don't like some mechanics. PoE is a great game where you don't have to do every single mechanic.
You got mail.
I mean, less so. I mean, that's more of a PoE 1 thing, I guess, than PoE 2, but thanks for the 10-year reset agent.
Where I'm gonna insert this in the video, but back to the video. Or shit, make a new one up. Make a new mechanic up. Make something new up. Something fresh. Yeah. The unique maps are cool, kind of lackluster and like a little boring. Some of them are.
But the unique maps are sick. The unique maps are actually sick. He probably doesn't like them because they don't beat endgame juicing maps. The unique maps are sick.
Unique the first time around. Unique. The unique maps are unique, but yeah, hideout maps should be cooler. Make them just rippy as fuck. Make them like a Borderlands level just slot machine. If you do a hideout.
What? What is he talking about?
A map after you've got all the hideouts, just put like a big ass fucking boss in the middle. Fuck it. Why not? Do something cool with those. Like, who cares? Something cool. But
Bro, I have just the unique map for you with a bunch of bosses in it.
yeah. As far as like the tree goes, there are a lot of notables that are just dead. If you look at heat maps of the game, there are notables that are picked by like close to 0% of players. Stats like mana regen are literally obsolete because it is easier to solve the problem of just gaining more mana than getting mana regen. Why would you ever get mana regen when you can get gain mana on kill, or you can get percent mana on kill with a sapphire, or
Bossing.
you could get Leech from Biz. Like, why would you ever get mana regen? Completely dead stat.
What is Biz? Leech from Biz. What is that? Oh, Fizz?
Shock chance is a dead stat. You can just go get more lightning damage, and your chance to shock becomes 100%. They could have lightning resistance, and your chance to shock is 100% if you do enough lightning damage. And it is so easy to scale damage that these like secondary, tertiary, what would they be called? They're not defensive, they're not offensive. Like utility, I guess.
Ailments? How is he 2,500,000 hours and they're called ailments? What? This is crazy.
Completely useless. Like things
But, he's a,
like stun threshold.
yeah, he's a streamer. He's not a cheater. he's a streamer who didn't play PoE 1 and
are completely useless. If your character is killing everything on your screen,
I mean, like, he's mostly Riot. Like, it's Prada. He's, like, mostly Riot, but, then he just says something wild that makes no sense. Like, he's mostly Riot. Like, him saying most uniques in PoE 2 are just terrible is true. And then he names, like, 3 uniques that actually have a use. Like, within 10 seconds.
you put on a stun charm that's got 3 charges in it, and you kill everything. You put on the Roa, and you bug abuse Chaos Enoch and one little node right here, and you never get stunned again. Like, warriors have an issue.
What?
You put on the Roa, got 3 charges in it, and you kill everything. You put on the Roa, and you bug abuse Chaos Enoch and one little node right here.
Wait, what's the bug? What's the bug?
And you never get stunned again. Like,
what is the bug?
Warriors have an issue.
Is that a new bug? I don't get it. What's the bug?
Issue with getting stunned. I get that because they can't just like stack energy shield out the ass and pick up nodes up here. There are nodes that are just so outclassed.
Oh, CI can't get knocked off a Roa.
That there is no point in ever taking them. Mana regen, chance to shock, chance to ignite, chance to chill, freeze, whatever you want to call it. All these are so bad. They're so bad for so many reasons.
I mean, it's because the damage numbers are too high in the game. That's why they're bad.
All you have to do is deal a little bit of damage and crit with it, and you're freezing everything, shocking everything, and igniting everything. First hit. So if some of those could get adjusted.
Well, that's the thing. You don't do little damage in this game. You do big damage.
Like mathematically, getting more mana on an item is outscaling your mana regen for the investment almost 100% of the time. And this is coming from somebody that played like 1,400 hours of Spark last league and had like a disgusting mana pool. I don't even remember what it was. So things like that are important to me. I dream of a world where everybody is making their own characters and they don't need to follow guides.
How can you say that and then say you shouldn't be able to do a tier 15 100% on a multi-mirror build? How do you say these two things in the same video? The game is so easy that people don't need to follow a guide, but he also says the game is too easy and you shouldn't be able to do all content in like 5 mirrors. What? Like, okay, so I guess he wants the game to be easy, but it's just like... Okay, so like the thinking part of the game is really easy. You never have to think, basically. But sometimes the game's so hard, you just randomly die. That's what he wants it to be. That's what I'm getting here. Do you think I'm off? I mean, this is what it sounds like. I don't get it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, new players don't need to follow a guide, they just get shit on because they make some dog shit. I don't know. His point is that early games should be easier, late games should be harder. I mean, yeah, but his scale is like in complete la la lulu delusional land. His scale is way off. I mean, do I have to show how much a mirror costs in PoE 2 right now again? Yeah, I mean, that's what I've said. He's right about a lot of things, but then he just says something completely weird and like devalues his point. Yeah, not everybody should be able to play tier 15, but if it's multiple mirrors to do tier 15, there's gonna be like 50 people doing them ever. Like, it makes no sense to want that, and also noobs don't even need to know how to make a build. Like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Like, how can you want a game where people can make their build and they're a noob? They're a new player, they can make a build. But you can be so good that you get 10 mirrors, you know how to make a build, and then you can't do tier 15 maps. It doesn't make sense. Makes 0 sense.
And you follow a guide when you want to not think for yourself and you want to change it up and try something new. But most of these guides are legit just like traps. All of the nodes are dog shit. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know where they're pathing. They're just clicking on things that sound nice. There's no efficiency. It's not optimized in any way. And that's sad. I think you should be able to brainstorm a character, apply your logic to your game.
Wait. So now he wants you to have to think to make a build, but he wants noobs to also be able to make a build. Wait, what is it? Which one is it? I don't get it. Wait, are we backtracking now? I think we're backtracking. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Oh god, I'm gonna restart this. You know, I mean, okay. Ads are playing. I don't want people to miss this, so I'm gonna do a little thing here. While I wait, let's just do one of these real quick. Oh wait, there's a channel point redeem, you're right. Hold on. I gotta open a booba pack. Okay, good call. There was Open a Gamer Subs card pack redemption. Let me do this. Magic of the Goonering. Let's see. What do we got here from Magic of the Goonering? Oh, it's a metal dog. We got a mouse with big ears. We got a mouse with big ears. Oh, here's a good one. Come on, focus. 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 Okay, it's not gonna focus, but you get the point. Here we go. Yeah, it's a guy, so it's not really interesting. I don't like this one. I don't know. I don't like. Come on. Age unknown. Come on. Like, why do they gotta do this? Fucking anime weebs. I like this one. Brick by brick. Oh, should I got another one? And it's holographic. We got a crow here. And then here we got a holographic. This one's pretty good. Focus. Focus. Holographic. Let me show you guys my best poll earlier that I've gotten. Earlier, did somebody redeemed it and they got a god pack. Let me show you. Are you ready? Like, prepare yourself. It was all every card in it was holographic. Check this out. And this was the prize jewel. What do you think? Fucking focus, dude. Come on. Anyways. Anyways, back to this.
Nice. There's no efficiency. It's not optimized in any way. And that's sad. I think you should be able to brainstorm a character.
Oh, but I have to start again. Okay, so earlier he was saying that noobs should be able to make, like, they should be able to make their own build without a guide, right? Okay.
Traps. All of the nodes are dog shit. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know where they're pathing. They're just clicking on things that sound nice. There's no efficiency. It's not optimized in any way. And that's sad. I think you should be able to brainstorm a character, apply your logic to your game, and conquer goals within the game.
Wait. He said you shouldn't be able to do that. You shouldn't. He said you should have a 5 mirror build, 10 mirror build, and you can't do a tier 15 half the time. What? What? This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. He's giving me brainworms, dude. Am I crazy? I don't think so. Am I misunderstanding something here? He never said that you should have a 5 mirror build. He literally said, I want to have a 5 mirror build and I can't do a tier 15. Like, he wants to be scared into tier 15 with a 5 mirror build. What? I'm just not... It's what he said, dude. Am I gonna have to go back to this? Am I gonna have to find this? Anybody know what timestamp this was? Maybe you guys missed that part. Maybe missed that part where he explicitly says he wants to have a multiple mirror build and he's scared of a tier 15. I'm assuming everyone should play tier 15. Dude, I think you're just as... What are you talking about? When did I say that?
You should be able to never tab out of your video game, think about your character, and kill T4 Zesht. You should be able to do it if you know what you're doing.
You... What? Wait, so... No. Jesus... No... What? He's just contradicting himself. Am I fucking crazy? Am I crazy? He literally said, oh,
But most of these people are helpless, and I think it's a balancing issue. I don't think people are just so stupid that they can't kill T4 Zesh, because once they play a character that they like barely understand, they realize how easy it is. Game needs to be more difficult. That's my take.
What? He just said that you should. What?
Helpless, and I think it's a balancing issue. I don't kill or tab out of your video game. Think about your character and kill T4 Zesht. You should be able to do it.
Is it supposed to be shouldn't? Is it shouldn't be able to do that?
Your character and kill T4 Zesht. You should be able to do it if you know what you're doing. But most of these people are helpless, and I think it's a balancing issue. I don't think people are just so stupid that they can't kill T4 Zesh, because once they play a character that they like barely understand, they realize how easy it is. Game needs to be more difficult. That's my take. I'm not saying just give everything more health. If that's what you got from this, I don't know what to tell you. You might have bumped your head. I know I'm gonna see.
No, I don't think I'm the one who bumped my head here. Usually I am. Usually I am the one who I bumped my head and I'm slurping some funny juice or something, but this time it's really not me. Sometimes I say some cooked stuff, but this one is on another level, dude. Sometimes I'm like giga cooked, but not this time. This video is really weird.
Takes like that in the comment section, but yeah, crit, notables, too broken. There needs to be more ways to scale damage. We shouldn't just take crit on everything that has attacks.
He's saying that the game is so easy you can kill tier 4 as a noob. You should have to know the mechanics and not rely on the OP build / gear. Have to know the mechanics and not rely. He said earlier in the video that, like, he mentioned earlier. I need to find. I should have wrote things down. He talked earlier that he said like it gets boring that a boss can't kill you if you mastered its moves. Like he talked about that as a bad thing. Like earlier he was saying that was bad. I wish I wrote this. I wish I wrote timestamps down, but I didn't expect this video to be such a content mine. I didn't expect this to be such a content mine. I should have wrote this shit down.
I mean, people take crit on everything that does spell damage too, and then a character like Warrior doesn't have access to crit like that.
Control F the cons. Oh, can I do that?
Like, there are serious effects. I mean, people take crit on everything that does spell damage too, and then a character like Warrior doesn't have access to crit like that. Like, there are serious problems.
I mean, granted, these aren't the best crit nodes, but man, I mean, Warrior. I mean, it has some crit access, dude. Not that, I mean, all the best crit nodes are on the other side of the tree, but I mean, like.
At this side of the tree that will be accounted for. Certain weapons like the crossbow just doesn't have any skills that are like super crazy. It's got
What?
fun skills like galvanic shards, shock burst rounds. But yeah, I like that we got away from stat stacking, and it isn't just like trivialize the whole game. Don't get any Ellie pen. Don't worry about anything. Just attack faster and hit the bell 50,000 times. Like that orc brain shit was like fun and funny, but for the health of the game, it was so bad. Happy that that's gone. Happy that like every character isn't stat stacking in one way or another. But it's cool that that archetype still exists in a vacuum. You can still run an Astro Menace with the Headhunter, with the Zesh gloves that I won't say the name of. If you're around here, you know why.
Wait, I don't. What's his? I don't. Crossbow skills are good, dude. What is he? What? Crossbow is like one of the most easily accessible crazy skills with plasma burst. Like, I mean, if you want like big flashy crazy boom boom schmooby dooby, like, I mean, crossbow is like one of the easiest ways to achieve that.
With the tri-attribute rings, it's cool that it still exists. But yeah, I hope in 0.3 we get some new characters, some new ascendancies. If they want to add a new act, all that means for me is a new trial, which is cool. I hope we get new mechanics, straightforward to the
It actually, it means you get more maps to run too. Usually. I'd put money on getting like new maps and stuff from that.
Right, but I tried to throw some ideas out there that were something you might not have thought of. Yeah, we're gonna
I definitely did not think about a lot of the things in this video. That is that is true. That is true. I definitely did not think about a lot of this
back
stuff.
making content pretty religiously once this new update comes out. I'm very excited for it. For the first time in a long time, I've got high hopes for a video game. I've always kept my bar super low because, as you all know, we've been burned a couple too many times as gamers, but yeah, I'm gonna jump on out of here. This video is on the longer side. It was pretty much a yap session. There wasn't really any gameplay going on in the background. We stream every day. If you want to pull up, that'd be
Dude, this was better than any gameplay I could have played today.
great. As always, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for the support. I have the greatest
There's
community
the
in
link
this game.
if you want it.
Yeah. Damn. 0.3 boys. Lock in 29th. I don't want to date the video by saying how many days away that is, but yeah, look out for new content. I got new plans for new videos. I'm gonna make a video on how to think for yourself in terms of like making your own character. If you'd like to see a different video style, a lot of people have been asking me to make a video on how to path a build, like how to POB. People ask me for like,
I mean, dude, he is definitely thinking for himself in this video. I'll tell you that. He is definitely thinking for himself here. 100%. He is not following anybody in what they think in this video.
trade guides all the time. I would, if I was going to make a video like that, I would make it centric around the update, like as far as like farming strategies go. Obviously, I'm not going to drop those before the update. I'm not going to give you what build I'm going to run before the update. I got to read the patch notes. I'm not going to tell you what character I'm going to play because I don't know what character I'm going to play. I know I'm going to make a unique build with a new character. I'm going to do my own thing, and if you want to follow that, you know, be my guest. I'm going to go hard. I'm not going to make a bad character. It's not in my DNA, but yeah, obviously all those videos are coming. The new best farming strategy, whatever, all the stuff like that is obviously inevitable. But as always, thank you guys so much for watching.
That was a
Check
good
out the
intro.
stream,
That was a good
77 Prod
intro.
over there. I love you, I love you, I love you. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for the support. And we'll be back. New vids. Get ready. We're locked in. We're super locked in.
I'm ready, dude. I'm staying on board for this, dude. I need to. That was good. That was good. We got anything else? What do we got here? We got anything good? I like his thumbnails. Everyone thinks I'm cheating. What? Oh. Okay. Actually not that much PoE stuff. Oh wait, how to, he already has a how to think video. How to think in PoE 2. The nerd approach. I'll check it out. There we go. The bitch with the umbrella? Yeah, I saw her. It kind of makes me want to log in.
Okay, new video.
Oh, you know it's gonna be good because he's saying consider 1.5 speed. He said that on the last video too, and it was really good. Okay.
We don't really do intros. I'm just gonna jump straight into it.
Does his voice get deeper?
The video is
You got the pirate software set up?
Alright, this video.
Oh, maybe not. No,
it's
I'm just
literally
crazy.
useless.
No, maybe I'm just crazy. No, I don't think so.
It's gonna be kinda all over the place.
No, I know, I don't think
it's
it
gonna be a
is.
yab sesh. If you're here for gameplay, this isn't the place right now. I'm just gonna give you an idea that you can apply to everything in the game, and it will answer all of your questions so long as you look at the game through the optics that I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a big pair of glasses. You're gonna put them over your big nerdy head, and you're going to think.
Hold on, hold on. I think I got this. Let's go, dude.
That should scare all of the fake-ass gamers away. So if you're ready to learn and get better, this is the video for you. But it's going to be super informative. I'm just going to break down how a nerd looks at the game. I get asked these questions all the time in the Twitch chat, in the YouTube chat, and the overarching theme that I'm seeing is people do not think anymore. The amount of times I've been asked, like,
I mean, actually, true.
What weapon slot do you put your skills on? Do you put them on 1 or 2? And it's like, in the event that you understood the character, it's not even a question. It's not even a question.
True.
It's like asking where the steering wheel is when you sit in a fucking car.
Dude, what are you fucking doing? You're on a second account on YouTube now saying this shit. Get a grip. Get a grip, brother. You've said this like 3 times in Twitch chat, and now you're in YouTube chat saying the same thing. Get a fucking grip.
Curse. Okay. No more cursing in the intro, or it gets demonetized. And then we're making videos for no reason. I'm kidding, but
I don't know, that spam account's going crazy today because like 5 people have brought it up. Like, guys, come on, just come on. Like, you need this video, how to think.
Yeah, I'm gonna break down a couple mechanics, and you guys are gonna start to see what it is I'm talking about. We're gonna take something like ritual. Okay, I get asked questions about ritual. Is ritual profitable? Should I be running ritual? And they're looking for a simple answer, but the content isn't simple, right? What is ritual on the map? How do you profit from ritual on the map? Okay, there's a ritual. You stand in the ritual, you kill monsters. The more monsters you kill, the more tribute you get. The more tribute you get, the more purchasing power you have within a ritual window. Okay, super simple. Already off the back of that, what can we think about? Okay, if we get more tribute from killing monsters in the ritual, then it's probably good to kill more monsters in the ritual, right?
That's crazy.
We can all agree. Usually this is like a Q&A session because we're on stream, and people go, yes, you get more stuff. But let's be even more straightforward. More monsters equals more ritual favor. More ritual favor means you can purchase more things from the ritual window. What things are good in the ritual window? The top leftmost items. Why are they priced how they are priced? The top left item in your ritual window is the most expensive because the game gives it this arbitrary value. Okay? If you've got a Audience of the King in the top left of the window, it's going to be between 2,000 and 4,000. Okay? The more monsters you kill, the more purchasing power you have. How do we scale how many monsters we get? Pack size. How do we get pack size? Waystones, precursor tablets. Bam! You've already used 2 layers of abstraction to view ritual. You know how to increase your chance of getting good things in ritual. And then when we're approaching
I don't know if this video is going to be the content mine that I thought it was.
ritual from I'm looking to
This isn't how to think. He's just telling you how to think. This isn't teaching somebody how to think. Maybe you'll get to it. This is just him telling how to think. It's not, or wait, well, it's, maybe he's saying how to think in Path of Exile 2. So he's saying not how to think, he's saying, like, just what to think, yes. I think that, yes. Maybe that's what he means by it. Maybe it's like, what to think, because it's not like, it's not teaching you how to think. Not yet, anyways. Not yet.
make currency playing this content. How can we further that? All we should be looking at when we're trying to run ritual, because it doesn't benefit from rarity, it doesn't benefit from anything in your in your waystone, it doesn't benefit from anything in your precursors. The only thing that matters is seeing ritual windows. So in the event that you're trying to farm
ritual windows,
right? What are we trying to do? See as many windows as possible.
What the fuck is he
talking?
talking?
That means we're trying
What is he talking about?
to reroll. So then we can
Many, like, just getting more windows. I mean, just getting more rituals. Like, I mean, what?
immediately look at the atlas and say, is there a way to see more windows?
What windows?
This one right here, 4 ritual altars. 4 ritual altars gives you
Maybe I do need to think how. I mean, maybe I do need to know how to think. I'm just assuming he means
more ritual favor because you're spawning in monsters in extra time.
My Windows is not. Yeah, my Windows is not registered.
This one right here, skills from ritual altars deal extra damage. We don't care. Favors diverted ritual altars in your maps reappear sooner. So in the event that you find something good, you can find it sooner after you've deferred it a single time. Usually you can just re-roll the next page, immediately benefit from it.
Wait, but if he's just telling you, like, what to think, that's not how to think, because you're not thinking, you're just listening to what he's saying on how to do it. This is not how to think.
This one right here, ritual altars in your maps allow re-rolling favors an additional time. That's what we want, right? The ritual favor re-roll is a certain amount of ritual favor every time. You're just seeing more screens more often. You're seeing more screens. Okay, and then this one, you see omens more often. Omens are really valuable. Okay. Super straightforward. Now,
yes.
Obviously the objective...
Maybe this is like a passive-aggressive flaming video. Like I kind of do sometimes. Like, you're a fucking dumb bitch. Just read it. Maybe that's what it is.
Ritual, see as many windows as possible. That means get ritual on all of your maps. If
what the fuck is windows?
You can. Super straightforward. Breach, super straightforward.
Why is he using that like a buzzword, like it's a real buzzword, like mechanic or something?
Monster density, monster pack size, increased rare monsters. Breach is just extra monsters in the map. Same with Simulacrum, Delirium, whatever you want to call it. You walk through that mirror, more pack size equals more monsters equals more drops. Super straightforward. You should know how to scale those. Pack size, increased rare monsters, increased magic monsters are going to give you XP. All of these things you can think about in an abstract...
Okay, come on. Start telling me how to think. That's what I'm here for. I don't want correct descriptions of the mechanic in the game. I want to know how to think.
...way and better understand them. Instead of just asking the question, what makes this good? Think about it. 2 seconds, think about it. 1, 2 layers deep. Think about how you can do it even better. Straightforward. Okay. Now we'll look at something like Ultimatum. We talk about Ultimatum pretty often. If you don't know what this is used for, it's used in the Trial of Chaos. In the Trial of Chaos, every 3.33 floors, it's 10 floors. Every 3.33 floors, if you look at the whole run, you're going to get a soul core. Some of the soul cores are good, some of the soul cores are worth nothing. At the end of the day, you can liquidate them to Alva for an immediate realized gain. You don't have to rely on anybody to buy it, okay? What are the prerequisites for an Ultimatum? Well, you need an Ultimatum. How do you get a area level 80 Ultimatum? You run maps. You drop them all the time. You can buy them off trade. That takes time.
You should have a bunch of these if you play the video game. If you're dabbling in all sorts of content, you should drop these all the time. Make sure they're in your loot filter. Straightforward, super simple. What are the prerequisites to run something like this? You need a character that doesn't die. You need to be able to kill 3 bosses. And if you're looking to kill the Trial Master at the end, which can drop the Chase Unique and Adorned, you need to be able to kill the last boss. Do you need to be able to do these fast? No. Do you need a fast character? No. Do you need a strong character? Kinda. Not really, kinda. Requirement is like almost nothing. For most people in the game, this is going to be your most consistent currency. It doesn't require you to juice maps. There's no downtime. It doesn't require you to go find like 3 tower overlap right here with a corrupted area. It doesn't require you to do anything outside of just playing the game, dropping these, running these. Super straightforward, brain dead easy. It's going to print you currency. For most people in the game, this is going to be the best currency you make. I use the term best loosely. In the event that you have the strongest character in the game, money isn't an object, and you're still trying to print currency for some reason, you can make arguments that there is better content in the game that will make you more currency for your hour played. But we're going to delve into what makes viewing divine per hour. What is flawed with the question? The line of questioning is flawed. People ask, how many divine per hour does this content make? And they're talking about maps. Well, it really varies, doesn't it? Because if we open up Microsoft Paint here, and
Yes! Microsoft Paint, let's go.
we really break it down, people neglect, enjoy that flash rank. People neglect to mention, I don't know if it's deliberate, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. This is going to be your timeline, okay? Whenever you see red, this is when you're not making currency. And then this is when you are making currency. And then you're back on your grind. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go. Let's say you get lucky here. Boom, boom. Look at this. This is just beautiful, isn't it?
Wait, what is I don't get this.
Like
I need to know how to think. Wait, I don't get it.
you're in school right now. It's PoE school. All right. So this red area, we're just going to call this setup. Okay, what is setup? You get your precursor tablets. You get all this going.
Okay,
you
I
find
get
your
it
overlap.
now.
All of this takes time. Finding this 3 tower overlap that's like kind of a 4 tower overlap where like some of these maps will be good here. It happens to be next to a Citadel as well. This takes forever. It takes an eternity. That's like everyone's #1 complaint with the game. That's 2 tower. That's 2 tower with a Citadel. This is a 3 tower zone right here. That looks like a tower. It's actually a mountain. That takes time, okay? It takes time, and that sucks. Where's paint? Right here, bang. This is in the event that your maps are actually juiced, okay? This means that you got your precursors all good to go, you're up and running, and you're just excited to run your maps. What is inside this? 3 letters, RNG, okay? RNG, RNG. All of these are the same thing, RNG. Once you get your maps ready, what are you relying on to make your currency? RNG. You're relying on T5 items, okay? You're relying on raw currency. Like, you're relying on all of these things to drop in the event that your maps are actually juiced. So you did all of this setting up to try and ensure currency. But what are you relying on? RNG, 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 RNG. Your rarity on your character, RNG. The rarity on your waystone, RNG. The quantity, RNG. Everything is RNG. The only variables that you can control for are RNG related. Everything that you can control for is RNG. All of it is random, random, random. Same thing with trial of
Okay,
settings.
he might be getting to how to think here. We might be getting here.
Right? All of this downtime that you could use for setting up, you could try to optimize this, right? We'll add a blue line here, and this blue line will be in the midst of you setting up your towers, trying to get them good to go. You're running like ritual maps, right? So let's say we go back here, and this tower is really just trying to get us to a 4 tower setup over here. You slap a ritual tablet in this, you run rituals on the way. So for this little blue line, we'll say that we're running like unjuiced ritual for these, right? And in the little intermezzo, we might pick up the Citadel, and we'll use our silly precursor tablet on it that lets us run these over and over, right? The what's it called, Visions of Paradise. Let's say we slam a Visions of Paradise, a ritual tablet in here. We run this, we run it again. Maybe you've got a second tower.
Wouldn't it be bad to run like shitty thing on the way to doing the real juice thing? To be fair, I didn't do much ritual. Would that be bad? Well, I've probably done around 100 unjuiced ritual maps in PoE 2, not that much. And I didn't get a single good thing from it. I could have been unlucky, but I don't know.
To radiate it twice, and in the midst of your setup, when you're pathing to your 4 towers in maps, you're going out of your way to do ritual plus Citadel farm, right? Like, that's best case scenario, assuming you even know how to do these things. Most of you are burgers. There's nothing wrong with being a burger. Eventually, you won't be a burger. You'll be the chef, okay? You'll be cooking. But all of these things are RNG, and that's what you're relying on to make your currency for certain content. Maps, as far as anybody is concerned, are completely random. You can be in a 6-stack with a rarity bot, following him around, stick and do his hip. At the end of the day, you're going to take all those gains that you got with his 400% rarity character, and you're going to divide it by 6, and you're going to walk away with your RNG gains. And funny enough, if you got 6 people with 6 atlases all cooking at the same time, the setup part is it's not so much, right? Maybe the 6 of you, your graph will look something like this. This is your timeline. Maybe because 6 people are looking for 4 tower setups and somebody's not in the party at any given moment, you guys are in the game, playing the game more often. So
wait, now I'm getting. Now we're talking about party play?
green sections of RNG are more frequent, right, per hour, let's say. At the end of the day, you're relying on RNG. There's content in the game that does not rely on RNG in the same ways. There's a variance that exists in all the content. Every time you run 10 Trial of Chaos runs, you're not guaranteed the same currency. Obviously, it's got its low ends, but certain things have a more consistent cash flow, right?
McDonald's burger.
A good example of inconsistent money with an incredibly high top end, so the likelihood that you make a lot of currency is very low, but in other content is impossible, would be like Trial of Seconds, right? Trial of Seconds, we went over what you required in Trial of Chaos, very few things, right? Trial of Seconds,
what did he just say? Oh man, did we get, I think we got to the first thing that makes no fucking sense.
Every time you run 10 Trial of Chaos,
okay, hold on. I gotta, let's go. Normal here.
Runs, you're not guaranteed the same currency. Obviously, it's got its low ends, but certain things have a more consistent cash flow, right?
a good example of inconsistent money with an incredibly high top end. So the likelihood that you make a lot of currency is very low, but in other content is impossible, would be like Trial of Secumus, right?
Do people not you still you can still do carries in Trial of Secumus, right? Like that's still a thing in 0.2. It's a thing still, right? I actually can't remember. Did it get obliterated or it was just like slightly nerfed, right? But is it even, can you still do it from like level 1? It's like they have to be like level 65 now or something, right? Something like that? Before you can enter? More easy than it used to be. Yeah, they did nerf the boss too. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, your currency from Sekima is doing carries. It's probably the most consistent and best currency from actually playing the game.
Trial of Secumus. We went over what you required in Trial of Chaos. Very few things, right? Trial of Secumus. What do you need? Okay, the content takes significantly longer. Let's just get that out of the way. Irrespective of how fast your character is, you can just get shit RNG and your runs are slow, okay? So these are the things that before you even run them need to be true. You need relics, you need a fast character, you need to avoid bad rooms, which means afflictions and slow rooms that are going to waste your time. You need to pick up keys along the way. You need to be able to kill all of the bosses. And your character needs to be like grief-proof. So in the event that you get something like minus evasion, your character isn't totally bricked and you have to rerun because then it's horrible. You can't be dying, because if you're dying then you're just wasting time, right? For the average player, these are going to take you 20 minutes, right? If you're an absolute freak nerd with a character that is hyper-specifically designed to play this content, you can narrow them down to like 11-minute average, right? Unless you're a super freak and you have every floor memorized. Like, this isn't content that I can recommend to the majority of players, right? Because you can go 8 hours of like just getting as many jewels as you can.
Bro, carries. Carries.
And you're doing Against the Darkness runs, and you can make jack shit. You can literally make nothing and wasted your time.
Carries.
And then in the event that you'd been running RNG maps or inscribed ultimatums, you guaranteed would have made more money. Like,
not if you're doing carries.
The bottom of Secumus is really bad. It's really bad. But the ceiling.
No, this video is from the start of League.
Is really high. So the likelihood that you make a lot of currency is always there. The likelihood that you make stable currency, it's woo-wah. No one can prove it. It's a coin flip. Somebody can say, this is what I made in 20 runs. Somebody else can say, this is what I made in 20 runs. Their numbers could not be further from each other. Right?
Or you could just do carries and they'll converge, because then you have a common denominator of income flow that is not changing.
Right? And when we're looking to profit from something like this, we have to actually understand what is making us currency from the Secumus run. The main thing is jewels, right? Jewels and Against the Darkness, diamonds, right?
Okay, but when am I going to get to learn how to think? He almost did. Who wants carry randoms that's not a streamer? I mean, streamers who carry people are fucking psychopaths too. I don't get your point. What does the streamer have to do with it? Like, you're fucking crazy if you do that shit. It's dog shit. I hate it, but consistent money. What do you mean? Have you ever opened trade chat in this game? It's full of people like that.
Then we have to look at, okay, how many players are using Against the Darkness? How many players have Against the Darkness equipped on their character? Let's go take a look. I'm pretty sure it's around 11%. Okay. 11% of players are using an Against the Darkness. Does that mean that they're good against the darknesses that are worth money? No, not necessarily. This is just in the league that we're in, 11% of players have it equipped. Okay, and then we go to our Steam numbers here and cultivators. But so you roll for these 7 second one price. It's not actually 50k, I'm over exaggerating. You let for people less you're sending them for areas the Megalo is a combination of all of these. You will get between 2 and 3 of all of these. All of these can roll in a Megalo, right? And full life is
Spacebar.
And I mean, it's
Does that play it at 2 times speed?
Really
I thought it was unpaused and repaused it a million times.
Bonus.
Oh,
How often are
shit.
enemies on full life?
When they
Well,
change
if you've got any
that?
source of ignite and you've done any damage to them before that, they're not going to be on full life anymore. If you've got any source of poison, they're not going to be on different ways that you're dealing damage. You realize that it's not that often that you get to deal with that. Like, I've got Flame Wall and a cast on Create. If a monster walks over this, they're not at full life anymore. So they're not going to benefit from that.
I feel like something consistent though. Like, I don't think you can just sit down and do carries for 2 hours. Yeah, because you'll want to kill yourself. But if for some reason you're a freak of nature and you don't mind carrying people, yeah, you could definitely do it for 2 hours straight.
Or maybe my Herald of Ice explosion caught a monster and hit him for half of his health. That monster no longer going to be hit anymore. And you're thinking like, okay, in the event that my character does a ton of damage already, and all of these monsters we're never even getting to benefit from preemptive strike. When do we get to benefit from? When would we like to? Maybe in a single target environment. And then you got to ask yourself, how often is my boss that I'm hitting on full life, right? Maybe the first time you walk into a boss room, you can benefit from your preemptive strike. But for the remainder of your boss fight, do you get to benefit from this? No. So, is it any good? No. It's horrible, right? You can quickly realize that these things absolutely suck.
Wait, I think you might have...
Is to lower resistance.
Okay, wait.
Megalo that somebody will buy, it's another like very patient frenetic. You purchase selling for visual floor as you get any combination of 2 notables in the game. So it could have been Fated End and Impending Doom. It could have been far-sighted, near-sighted. If we just type in notable, maybe they show up. The Megalo is a combination of all of these. You will get between 2 and 3 of all of these. All of these can roll in a Megalo, right? So in the event that you get a good Megalo, congratulations, you're lucky. You can't actually make a claim that anymore. Through these optics. Looking at this right now. Take something, you read it.
Okay, here we go. Next part.
Okay. We're looking at this right now. Damage penetrates 12% of elemental resistances. In the event that they have an elemental resistance, your damage is going to penetrate 12% of it. That's amazing, right? What happens when they don't have elemental resistances? This literally does nothing, okay?
Right.
Awesome. Now we figured that out. You can determine whether or not you want that relative to what kind of content you run. If you're blasting maps all day, you don't need Ellie-Pen. It's literally useless. Half these monsters don't have Ellie-Pen or Ellie resistances, so you have no resistances to penetrate, so you don't have to worry about it. And then we think, okay, well, if we wanted to benefit from
what?
Content you run. If you're blasting maps all day, you don't need Ellie-Pen. It's literally useless. Half these
okay.
These monsters don't have Ellie-Pen or Ellie resistances, so you have no resistances to penetrate, so you don't have to worry about it. And then we think, okay, well, if we wanted to benefit
I mean, yeah, okay.
From like exploiting monster resistances, how could we do that?
I'm pretty sure it's the opposite. You want Ellie Pen for mapping, not for bossing, because on a single target scenario, you almost always have enough to get the res to 0. Like, it's actually the other, it's like opposite. Or you need very little for a boss.
In the event that they don't have any resistances, what can we do? Well, you've got
pretty much every boss, you just exposure curse them and they're like near 0.
Exposure can lower resistance, so a hit that would have hit for 100,000 that would have been negated by Ellie res. In the event that they don't have Ellie res, you inflict exposure, and
meanwhile, in maps, you're not like cursing and exposing every single monster you see that does in fact have resistances. Like when you either roll the map with more resistances or a rare monster has res. Like, I mean, I don't think pen's not a particularly good stat, but I think he has it backwards. It's better in maps than it is in bosses.
100k of your damage will turn into 112k if depending on how much exposure you have, right? And if we think about
Like, I mean, it's a pretty bad stat, but
in another way,
nitpicking.
like, okay, instead of penetrating what resistance they do have, because this is specific to your character, your damage penetrates out resistances, people look at ways to lower resistances, and then you've got your curses, right? And curses will take a monster's resistance of 50 and say lower it by 44% or 36%. And now the remaining, say you lowered it by fixed amount, whatever the remainder is, say it's 10% left over, you're now penetrating through 12% of the 10%, right? So you gotta think. Big number, you penetrate a lot. You lower the res, you benefit less from melee pen, right? That's one mechanic that you can think of with a couple layers of abstraction. You can take 2 little points, 2 little caveats.
But how am I supposed to think? You can't just say think.
And just like go on a thought route. You go on a thought route.
Alright, I mean, this is gonna be beating a dead horse for the next 20 minutes because this video is not actually how to think, is it?
To an end, and you make all of your decisions off of that. This is how you start thinking about the game so that you don't have to be told what to do. You don't have to go somewhere and ask somebody a question. You can just look at it and figure it out, right? We'll take something else like this node right here, right? Preemptive strike. 100% increased critical damage bonus against enemies that are on full life. Okay, you figure out what full life is, and I mean, it's pretty straightforward. We don't have to really get into that one.
Although this video does make, there's a video that I wanted to make a while ago that I never made. I want to make a video on how to ask questions. Because most people ask the worst fucking question ever. They don't know how to ask questions. I actually want to make that video. I think we'd get like 2k views though. I think it'd be like not popular at all because people don't want to know how to do that.
But it's like, damn, that's a lot of crit damage bonus. How often are
I mean, I think I still have a link for something like that. Questions? I don't know. There was a link, yeah.
Enemies on full life? Well, if you've got any source of ignite and you've done any damage to them before that, they're not.
I'll use Mage Blade. And there's like a lot of times that like, it's like, can you recommend a build? And then I name a build and have it to be the meta build, and they're like, no meta. And then I name another build, and they're like, no range. Like, come on, just give some parameters, dude. Come on, just give some parameters.
Not going to be on full life anymore. If you've got any source of poison, they're not going to be on full life anymore.
People like ask the most general question in the world and expect you to read their mind what they actually want.
Have anything dealing damage outside of your character, like minions, they're not going to be on
Why
full life.
99% of people ask shit questions on PoE? Oh, that's actually, maybe I'll write that down. Maybe I reword the title as flaming to bait people, like rage bait people in. I can name it, you ask dumbass questions. I don't know. It might be good.
Anymore. So pretty quickly you see that like certain conditional damage nodes like this maybe aren't as good, because how often do you actually get to benefit?
I think the AI slop videos are pretty much gone. Do you remember that one that was like AI slop interviews? That one was weird.
Benefit from this extra critical damage bonus. When you've got all of these different ways that you're dealing damage, you realize that it's not that often that you get to deal with that. Like, I've got Flame Wall and a cast on crit. If a monster walks over this, they're not at full life anymore, so they're not going to benefit
the
from
Cloak
that.
of Flame video? Yeah.
Or maybe my Herald of Ice explosion caught a monster and hit him for half of his health. That monster no longer going to be hit anymore. And you're thinking like, okay, in the event that my character does a ton of damage already, and all of these monsters we're never even getting to benefit from preemptive strike. When do we get to benefit from? When would we like to? Maybe in a single target environment. And then you got to ask yourself, how often is my boss that I'm hitting on full life, right? Maybe the first time you walk into a boss room, you can benefit from your preemptive strike. But for the remainder of your boss fight, do you get to benefit from this? No. So
I think this video is just him like, this video is he just like ended stream, right? And he got a bunch of stupid ass questions. He's basically just saying, he's just like repeating think at the end as like as a way to vent. Like, think, you dumb motherfuckers. He's not actually telling you how to think. He just keeps saying, think. Think.
Is it any good? No, it's horrible, right? You can quickly realize that these things absolutely suck, okay? And this whole tree is a minigame. This entire tree is a minigame of power per point. What is the most power I can get per point? And once you realize that, you can easily find what are the best nodes in the game. Maybe the ones that are customizable, where you can put in whatever you like. Let's compare this jewel socket to any single node
Well, so you're just telling them how to think now.
in the game.
I mean, that started off good, but now he diverged away from how to think to here's what to think, right?
Is there any single node in the game?
I mean, he's right, but like, come on. I think he titled the video wrong.
Game that's going to give you anywhere near 18% increased max energy shield, 12% increased crit chance, 20% increased critical damage bonus, and 10% cold pen with an extra 5 int on top. Probably fucking not. Like, if we look at this one over here, this one gives you a lot of crit chance, but do you get anything else? No. You do get the ones that you pathed on the way to. Like, let's say we added this whole wheel together. Is this whole wheel and this node
What he should be doing is going into, like, here he had this like pain thing was good, and I thought it was gonna segue like into good, how to think, like how to think and optimize your playtime. But then he started talking about what ritual is, and like here, right, like thinking about power per node, but now he's just telling you think, get jewels. He's not telling you like how to figure out like power per node, right? Like how to figure out what the best power per node is. He's telling you get a jewel, think.
The subsequent ones that led up to it better than my jewel? Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Like, no, but a new player doesn't know that, and they don't really like. They need to know how to think like that.
Not. So if you're going out of your way to pick up nodes that sound good, ask yourself, how many points did I spend to get over there? You look at
Okay, there we go. That's good. That's a good point.
I place this, and it makes sense where this is placed, right? Because we get to benefit from notables. I have 2 mods here that benefit from notable passive skills. We look at how many notables are. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of these were benefiting by getting crit hit chance and crit damage bonus. And then all these little ones were benefiting from extra projectile damage, right? We do projectile damage, so that's nice. Like, all of these things you are capable of thinking of. You just got to slow it down and read a little bit. And you can apply this logic to everything. How do you benefit from King of the Mist runs?
Like, I mean, yes, but
what are the chase uniques in King of the Mist? Are they even good? How often is a from nothing going to make me currency? Is it a good use of my time? Is my character efficient at killing the boss? How much time do I want to spend in a logbook? Logbooks typically don't have a lot of monsters, so we're removing an element of the game that is killing monsters to drop gear. Am I content with doing that considering my character has all this rarity? How often is it a lush isle? How often do I have to interact with trade to buy these? Like, all of these are questions that you have to ask yourself before you make a decision on what content you want to run.
But now we're getting into the meat of it. This is kind of saying how to think.
And it's all straightforward. The answer lies in the question. The answer lies in the question. It's the same thing if you want to upgrade your gear. You look at your gear set and you say, what is my worst piece of gear? How easily can I upgrade it? There is a way to optimize.
Well, the problem is that most noobs don't know what their worst piece of gear is.
How you have your resistances on your gear to save currency, right? You ask yourself, what are the best items in the game right now? It doesn't matter how good you are at the game, how knowledgeable you are, how many hours you have. Eventually, you're going to realize that the most powerful items in the game start with the weapons, because the weapons do all of the killing, and you can trivialize the whole game with the weapons. And then we look at other slots like the amulet.
What? That was kind of cooked. What?
It doesn't matter how good you are at the game, how knowledgeable you are, how many hours you have. Eventually, you're going to realize that the most powerful items in the game start with the weapons.
And yeah, they're. I mean, like. Okay.
Because the weapons do all of the killing, and you.
Yeah, wait. No, it's the skills. You're right, Maddie. Bench press, cream cheese, butthole. You're right. It's the skills, actually. You're right. You're right. True. Oh no, it's cheese Danish, not cream cheese. My bad.
You can trivialize the whole game with the weapons. And then we look at other slots like the amulet, and you realize that the amulet has so many roles, but of the roles, it's like the most powerful item because it is so customizable, right? And then we say, okay, rings
What?
are pretty damn good too, because rings in a way are like extra weapon damage, right? And they can fill in gaps. So we look at things like ammies and rings and we're like, these are gap fillers. These like make up the bulk of your character, right? And then we look at chess pieces. This is the best defensive option, by the way. Like, if you couldn't tell, that's why they're so damn expensive. You can get all these suffixes, which give you all these reses, and then they give you a bunch of defenses, right? Your energy shield, your evasion, and your armor. It's coming from your chess piece. And then you're like, damn, helmets are pretty damn good too. You can get a lot of defenses on helmets as well. And then it's like, okay, how can I benefit from the helmets being like the second best defensive option? And you see nodes like this, and you're like, okay, 2 evasion rating per 1 max energy shield. Maybe if I just get a bunch of energy shield, then I can turn this helmet into a chest piece, right? This helmet is basically a hybrid chest piece that has double whatever this energy shield is in evasion, right? And that's with 1 node on the tree.
Yeah, but that's not thinking, that's a player knowing that node exists.
Maybe that's something worth anointing. Instead of going for a node over here that gives you like crit damage. You can get crit damage from 50 different sources. Why would you take Overwhelming Strike over something like Subterfuge Mask in the long run, right? Because if we look at all of this gameplay,
what?
Crit damage, whatever this energy shield is in evasion, right? And that's with 1 node on the tree. Maybe that's something worth anointing. Instead of going for a node over here that gives you like crit damage. You can get crit damage from 50 different sources. Why would you take Overwhelming Strike over something like Subterfuge Mask?
Okay, he's got a good point here. Sorta. I think it'd need more context to make sense to a new player, but his point here is, which is this is a good way to think, is using like what he should have said was, instead of just telling you to know what Subterfuge Mask is like, I mean, I guess it's the point where he's like right, but he's not very good at explaining his points like in the other one. Like, he should explain like there's scenarios where you can get unique things that can't really be gotten on other pieces of gear, so you should opt for the unique thing over the thing you can get anywhere. Over just like know what Subterfuge Mask is.
In the long run.
Like, is there you could either like if there's only something really good that you can get 1 of, or something okay that you can get 10 of, like, right? Like, weigh your options.
Right? Because if we look at all of this gameplay is centered around you interacting with the game and you making currency and you having fun and you dropping cool items, and the gameplay loop for everybody is different, right? And if you're fucking dead, you're not playing the game. You're not playing the game, you're not making currency when you're dead. In fact, you wasted a ton of time. You wasted whatever waystone you put in your map. You wasted time
Okay,
juicing
well, I
it
don't
'cause
get
you
where
died
he's
in that
going
map.
with this now.
Well, tough shit, dude. And how do you not die in your maps? You work on your defenses. You don't
It's
neglect
crazy.
them. And then we say, damn, gloves are pretty good too. The only issue with gloves is you can't scale the quality like you can on rings. So glove rolls will...
Oh, he means catalysts.
The top end prefix rolls will never be as strong as ring rolls, even though like this can only ever be 16 to 24 fizz. Like these already with attack modifier catalysts, you can scale the hell out of your fizz, right? Like it's straightforward and you know it, but you don't know that you know it because you're worried about other shit. You're worried about your build guide, or you're
Yeah, but I mean, that's not like, that's kind of, I mean, I feel like that's kind of misleading, because you can get things like soul cores on your fucking gloves. You can get like 2 soul cores, and you can't do that on your ring. Like, I mean, I don't, like, there's, it's not like, I mean, I don't know, like, kind of weird comparison.
worried about what like a content creator told you to run. You do not have to be told what to do. Attack speed is a good mod. Crit damage bonus on gloves is a good mod.
I mean, you can't, I mean, that, I mean, I mean, yeah, that's kind of too broad too, because like, What if it's not good on the build this noob is playing? What is build?
Game
What is that bad?
mana per enemy killed is build enabling. If you get it on your gloves, that means you don't have to get this suffix on your rings, right? Because you don't want to get it on your rings. You want to get reses and rarity on your rings.
Are the res rolls on rings and gloves not equivalent in PoE 2? Are they not equivalent? I mean, I guess you got ingenuity. Right, yeah, okay.
Because you want reses and rarity.
Wait, but a new player wouldn't... Okay. Probably mention that.
And if you went out of your way to get reses on this, then you instead lose out on potentially good rolls for your ring, right? And
yeah, but you need to talk about why. Why is it good for the ring? What if this noob isn't using ingenuity? It doesn't matter.
the issue is that you can scale rings really hard and you can't scale gloves really hard. There's just no way to put a multiplier on what your gloves have. You can scale rings with ingenuity. You can scale rings with mystic attunement. You can scale amulets with mystic attunement.
Okay, there. Okay, he got to it. He got to it.
Scale your gloves.
All right.
So there's
Good.
just an optimal
got
way
to
to solve for all these problems, and all you have to do is think about it.
It was a big
Chaos
song
res
scream.
is
I have-
incredibly hard
I
to
have
come by.
nothing to do.
You can get it on gloves, boots, chest, helmet, rings, and amulets, right? If you want to get this on an amulet, ring.
Is this like? Hold on. I can't remember the numbers. Is this like? Hold on. I opened the wrong game. I opened the wrong game again. Fucking PoE 2. Hold on, am I crazy? I think I am. Maybe not. Why is this chess piece so bad? Am I missing something here? This is some random dog shit on my character that is not min-maxed at all. Why is this chess piece so bad? I mean, I'm just nitpicking, but like, why is the chess piece so bad?
It's incredibly hard to come by. You can get it on gloves, boots, chest, helmet.
Anyone wouldn't sound as smart as when you pause the video, not a lot of people get the point. Well, that's why I let him get to my point, and I said, oh, there it is. Good detective work, though. I appreciate that comment. That was awesome.
Helmet, rings, and amulets, right? If you want to get this on an amulet, you are spending so much money it would make you sick. I don't even know if you can get it on amulets. On an amulet, rings, and amulets, right? If you want to get this on an amulet,
Oh, yeah, chat's stupid. My bad.
you are spending so much money it would make you sick. I don't even know if you can get it on amulets, because I wouldn't even get it on amulets and all these problems, and all you have to do is think about it. Chaos res is incredibly hard to come by. You can get it on gloves, boots, chest, helmet, rings, and amulets, right? If you want to get this on an amulet, you are spending so much money it would make you sick. I don't even know if you can get it on amulets, because I wouldn't even get it on amulets if it was an option. It's not going to be affordable. You're
Isn't this thing like... Isn't this scepter like 1,000,000 divines? I'm not talking about now. I'm talking... This video is 2 months old. Is there a,
Brain should immediately just rule that out.
I don't know, this chess piece is just throwing me off.
Out is a horrible waste of time. Horrible waste of currency. Imagine you get it on your gloves. Those gloves are going to be expensive. Boots you can get away with because a lot of people happen to craft boots. But you can get it on this chest. And if you get it on a chaos res base, then you can probably save a little bit of money if you get it on the implicit chaos chest base.
What? Don't tell people to do that.
But you can get it on this chest. And if you get it on a chaos res base, then you can probably save a little bit of money if you get it on the implicit chaos chest base.
Do not use that base.
And you can get a lower roll for an affordable amount. If you try to get it on a ring, GG, buddy. If you want to get it on a ring, have fun spending all of your currency. Nobody can tell you how to spend your money. It's your video game after all. But yeah, hopefully this video or these talking points have like opened your eyes just a little bit. You don't have to ask simple questions. All you got to do is think about it. We'll just come full circle with...
I don't want to know, I don't want to hear think about it. I want to hear you tell them how to think about it like the video says how to think. You can't really, I mean, there's been like about 2 minutes of this 46-minute video so far that are actually saying how to think. This is actually a good video idea. Like telling somebody how to think in terms of PoE is actually a good video idea. Personally, too lazy to make that. Maybe one of Ziz's videos are like that. Maybe like a Ziz PoE University. Yeah, I'm too lazy. I don't know. I'm too lazy to do that. Well, it's not. I don't think that kind of video does well. Because the reality is most people can act, or not, maybe not most people, but like new players aren't stupid, right? They're not stupid people. They just don't want to think. Like most people don't really need to know how to think. I mean, some people do, but like most people are just too lazy to try and figure out anything possible. Like they're too lazy to figure out anything themselves. Like they don't want to, and I get it. Like they just want to play the video game, right? So they ask a streamer a question that'll take them 3 seconds to figure out on their own. So I don't know. I don't think it's a very good video for views or whatever, but I mean, maybe I should still make it.
With the original thing we mentioned. If I've got a weapon swap, and my second weapon swap is purely for attack speed, and it's helping me move around the map.
God, why did drinks get flat? It sucks.
In what world would I want my second weapon swap that does no damage to have Herald of Ice enabled? If Herald of Ice on my main weapon, which is where all of my damage comes from, if you just read the top line of Sacred Flame, gain 71%.
This is like 46 minutes of him telling people to read. Which, like, I get it, dude. He probably had some stream or a bunch of people for fucking idiots. Like, I get it. But, I mean, that's not telling people how to think. That's just telling them how to read. Like, just telling them to read over and over.
Of damage as extra fire damage. And then you read the critical hit chance line on your Tangle Tongue. And you understand...
Wait, he has a 27 chance Tangle Tongue too? Why is his chest piece so bad? I'm losing my mind, dude. Why is his chest piece so bad? Am I fucking nuts?
Even a
I'm actually losing my mind here.
Shred of how these items interact with your video game, you would know that the second you swap to your second weapon that has none of that, with no offhand that deals any damage, your damage is going to plummet. Why would you ever have your Herald of Ice on weapon slot 2? Why? Why would you want this to proc when you have your second weapon slot out? Ever, under any circumstance. You're just wasting spirit. Why? It does 13,000 damage. and now it does 108,000 damage. Like there's, it's straightforward. Combat Frenzy, you can have on both, because how Combat Frenzy works, in the event that you freeze Electrocute or Pin, you can get a Frenzy Charge. You can't get them that often, but if it happens, you can get them. Can you freeze with your second weapon slot? Yes. Can you Electrocute with your second weapon slot? Probably not if you don't have a way to apply the Electrocute, because we're doing it with our Herald. People ask me all the time, is Herald of Thunder better than Wind Dancer? And it's like asking me if hot dogs are better than basketball.
Okay, yeah, that confirms it. This video, he fucking probably streamed for 8 hours. There's 8 hours of stupid ass questions, and now he's just venting in a video entitled it How to Think, when in reality it's him just venting about fucking morons. That's exactly what this is. I mean, I get it. I get it. That's just what this is. This isn't really teaching you anything valuable. It's not teaching you how to think. It's just him venting about people being fucking idiots. Someone who's relatively new to the game, thinking this game is very hard, you don't know what is good or bad, so having someone telling you how to think effectively is big. Yeah, well, I don't think a content creator has ever done that, so whenever you find that, let me know. I should do it, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy. This is it's a lot of work. That'd be a long video, like, I don't know. It's tough.
Like, the two things have nothing to do with each other. They are accomplishing totally different goals. Somebody in the chat's gonna be like, bro, hot dogs are way better than basketball.
I mean, that's true, actually. Actually, that's true. I'd take a hot dog over basketball any day.
Just think about it, bro. And you're supposed to, like, compare these two things. This isn't apples and oranges. Herald of Thunder does damage and can apply Electrocute or Freeze, depending on how you scale it, right? And Wind Dancer gives you evasion, so your likelihood of dodging an attack is higher. I don't know, dude. Whatever you prefer. Like, if you're getting hit all the time, maybe you want basketball, and if you want to do more damage, maybe you want hot dogs, bro. There's a way to view it. People ask me why I have Blink in the build, because the better you are at the
Yes, Louis Vuitton.
game, the better Blink is. It stops you from dying. Blink is arguably the best skill in the game. People ask, why do you use the Companion? The Companion seems like a waste of points. It's also using a lot of Spirit. Well, for the amount of Spirit that the Companion's using, which is, what, 83 down to 11, it's like 70 Spirit for a permanent Haste Aura, and you get to use Inspiring Ally, which is best node in the game. I don't have to get into why Inspiring Ally is so good, but you can go get Companion.
This is the best node in the game. I mean, you could have fooled me, but I mean, it is good, but best node in the game probably could have fooled me. It's definitely a good node, don't get me wrong, but
In damage on emeralds. Let's just say that. And yeah, you can get like 150% increased damage from a one notable with 4 points leading up to it and like some emeralds, bro. It's disgustingly overpowered. And you get to benefit from having like something like a haste aura or an extra fizz aura or whatever you decide to put on your companion. And you did all of that for 70 spirit. And someone's like, okay.
The best node depends on the build. Which, you know, that's actually what you just said right there is kind of a really big detractor to how to think. Like I think that the main thing you need to get in your head is like nothing is solid, or mostly nothing is like a solid thing in this game. It all depends on the context and the build you're doing. Like,
well, why not just use Trinity? Well, Trinity's 100 spirit, isn't it? And you have to balance all of your 3 elements to benefit from Trinity. So you don't always have the damage, do you? Right? Super straightforward. Immediately you can just rule it out as for the amount of spirit it's using, it's not as good. And then someone will say, okay, if I want to get rid of the boar, what's the next best option? Well, now that you know how to think about the game, I don't have to answer.
They don't know how to think about the game, you just told them to read.
To that question. You can look at it yourself. You can look at what your
I
options.
mean, dude, I relate to this video. People are fucking dumbasses. They're lazy dumbasses that expect you to play the game for them through like an RTS voice simulation where you're telling them what to do, but this video not helpful at all for new players.
Are with your spirit and say, what value am I getting per spirit point? Wind Dancer for 30 spirit.
There we go. We're getting back into it. We're gonna get a 15-second content window of him actually explaining how to think here.
It's pretty damn good, right? Combat Frenzy for 30 spirit might be the best use of 30 spirit in the video game, right? Herald
As a new player, it does help. How does a video that doesn't tell you how to think, or I mean, there's like 2 minutes in this video where he tells you how to think. The other 44 are fluff. I mean, I can think of a lot more efficient ways to learn the game. Marauder this patch? No.
device for however much spirit this is. Don't know, don't even care. Pretty damn good. It explodes your entire screen. Cast on crit is build enabling. Like, these things are straightforward. They're straightforward. They're straightforward.
Wait. Okay. What is the best part about this video for a new player then? Let's hear it. Understanding the value of certain mods on gear. But that's not, it's going to be different per build. It's not like something to like, that's not, he was telling you what the best stats are on your build for this build. Like it doesn't teach you how to think if you're playing a spellcaster. It doesn't teach you how to think. It's telling you, that's not teaching you how to think. That's telling you what the best mods are. It's not thinking. How to think of the small things, but telling somebody this is the best mod is not telling them how to think. Okay, how is saying that flat damage on your ring is the best mod? How is that teaching you how to think? Where's the thinking in that?
They're straightforward. Your support gem choices should be
Oh,
straight.
he did talk about scaling for this build, but it wasn't like it was in a specific context. You're using ingenuity, and your build benefits from these mods that he's using. That's not thinking. Explaining why you do something is not explaining to somebody how to think. That's telling you why he did this on his build. That's not thinking.
Forward. Ask yourself, does this sound good? Martial tempo on the movement skill is probably good, right? Because it makes you move quicker. Rage, in the event that your melee skill hits a pack of monsters, is probably good because it makes you deal more damage. Font of Mana is probably good because it makes the skill pay for itself. And
It's okay to be a little jelly from time to time. People go to this video that has nothing to do with this build. I mean, this video is not marketed as this build, bro. Message. All I'm saying is that it's easy to judge a video that is new for new players and all that when you're a vet. Listen, I don't know what me being a vet has to do with this video not doing what the video says it's gonna do. You know, like, I don't know what that has to do with it. Like, I could never play PoE in my life, and I would know that this video is not doing what it says it does. Like, he's not explaining how to think. He's like, he goes too in-depth on specific content. You don't understand what helps a new player hasn't ever touched a top. Okay. Yes, okay. A new player definitely needs to know that the Twister build on Amazon that is a frenzy charge stacker needs flat cold damage on their ring so Ingenuity can specifically scale it. That is exactly what a new player needs to know and think about. That is exactly how they need to think. That is helping them how to think, right? I mean, can you point out where the new player is like getting how to thinking tips there? Like the problem is he goes, I mean, like, bro. Listen, I don't know if you've never like had constructive criticism in your life or something and you just don't react well to it, but like, you know, maybe you can watch this and then learn and get better at making videos and help more new players. I mean, like.
And Font of Rage is probably good because I'm just stacking Rage for as long as I'm in the Whirlwind, and I'm in the Whirlwind all the time. The skill is persistent. Font of Rage is a no-brainer. The same thing goes for the rest of your support skills. If they sound good, they're good. Are there better alternatives than the ones that you put in your skill? Maybe. Is it because you're lazy that you didn't find them? Maybe. My support gems could probably be replaced. Is my character good enough for these things not to matter? Yes. So, ultimately, these don't matter. Also, just another tidbit to wrap up the video because we've been yapping for a pretty long time. You can look at things. You should view terms like budget and feel a sickness in your stomach. Right?
What?
Right? Everybody is trying to swap to the next best thing, but they're not trying to invest any time in understanding how any of these things work, and they're trying to swap into this new build for a budget. Budget, budget, budget. It's this word that you hear all the time, and it should make you sick. People don't have hours to play the game because of life and
Yeah, maybe you should explain to them how to think and not just to read every single node in the game or something. I don't know. Maybe if they knew how to think, then they wouldn't have to individually read everything. I don't know. I mean, I'm not doing it. I'm too lazy. You should do it.
Obligations, family, job, all these things. Makes perfect sense. Why are you thinking like a peasant? In the event that you can only play 4 hours a day.
I like this guy.
Why are you viewing the game through budget optics?
Wait, only 4 hours a day? What do you mean only 4 hours, bro? That's a lot for normies.
You should be looking to make those 4 hours the most
That's like their entire free time evening, dude. What?
optimal. All you have to do is a little bit of research, a little bit of homework, and instead of thinking budget, 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 how can I get this build online for 8 divine? And then you spend 3 hours of your 4-hour play session on your Saturday off work, like haggling people with the fucking trade website, when you could have just been blasting and you could say, fuck budget. I'm thinking like a peasant. It's time to lock the fuck in, and I'm gonna view the game through the optics of billionaire.
What is he talking about, dude?
I'm gonna launch this game every day, and I'm gonna set my goal for 150 div. And if I walk away with 20, I made more than the guy that's thinking budget, budget, budget. Something to sit with. We've mentioned that in a previous video a long time ago. We've got new.
Or they could just sit down and understand a guide and then do it. I mean, that's an option too, instead of mindlessly slamming their head on the keyboard. I mean, I don't know.
New viewers. I kept that one in for the end.
This entire video is him just complaining about fucking idiots in his chat. Dude, I so resonate with that. I so resonate with that.
The video for the real ones. Don't think budget, bro.
Like, I like how, I don't He's got like clearly some of his viewers who hear that are mad that, well, they're getting baited by Twitch chat because Twitch chat will shit on anybody they see, right? Like, I mean, it's just the internet. But they don't understand this video is shitting on his viewers because they're fucking idiots. And I get it, mine are too. Like, this video is just shitting on you guys. Because you're fucking idiots who can't read.
Think I want to have the
Like half the video is just saying like, just read, god damn it.
best version of every character so that I can have the most fun. Because the stronger you are in an ARPG...
The entire stream is me complaining. Listen, man. Maybe if you got some more criticism in your life, you wouldn't be first time chatting in some random e-girl stream.
The more trivial the game
You'd
becomes...
be on that Sigma grind set getting divines.
The more fun you have. You can experience all of the content in the game because your character's strong as shit. And when you're looking through the budget optics... You're cheating yourself out of all of the fun you could have had if you just went and learned a little bit and stacked a little bit of div up and just bought good fucking gear, bro. You don't want to go into your currency tab and say, "Ah, dude, 3 divine? How am I gonna chop up 3 divine to replace my entire gear set? And I gotta wait for my old items to sell before I can switch to this new build." Do you think at 340 div I give a single fuck what an item costs in the game anymore? No. How hard is it to run up 340 div? I don't know. Let's look at our time played. We've played 24 hours this league, 10 hours, 1 minute, 51 seconds. The last 40 minutes of this have been fucking yapping about the video game to help you learn. My currency that's been dumped into this character is astronomical. I don't even have figures for it anymore. And some of these items, because
why is chess piece so bad?
Because of my knowledge of the game, I bought for dirt cheap. My amulet I got for 4 divine because I understand the game. And you can say luck, bro. It's all luck, bro. You're just lucky, bro. Or I just know shit that you don't, and I'm looking in places.
What is he talking about, dude?
That you aren't. You can think with the it's all luck, bro. Streamers are all RMTing, bro. Everybody's a fucking cheater because when I get on the game, I don't make any fucking currency. Is it that everybody is cheating, or is it that you are brain dead? Strip it down to its most.
Dude, I need to do a fucking interview with this guy so we can just call people brain dead all day.
Sick. What Occam's razor this? What is more likely, that you don't know very much about the game, or that everybody is a fucking cheater? Super simple. Hopefully we came off a little, we're kind of foot on neck a little bit in this video, but I hope you guys learned a thing or two. Genuinely, there's no reason you shouldn't be having fun every time you get on the game. We're sticking it out for this next update. We just figured, all the videos have already been made on the game. We're waiting for the update. Throw on a little yap session. 45-minute video. Jesus Christ. I don't know how many of you are going to watch all of this.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Yeah, all of these things can be thought about with 2 or 3 layers of abstraction. And I understand that everybody's got a life to live. We've all got different stressors. We've all got, we all have different stress responses, dealing with different shit in life. It should be fun. Learning should be fun. There should come a time in your life where you realize that you haven't learned anything in a while. And why not make a video game the thing that you learn about? These are fucking sick. We've been playing these our entire lives. I'm not trying to give you some fucking motivational speech or anything like that, but like, of all the things you could spend time learning, maybe like the hobby that you've been participating in since you were a fucking child would be one where you would think putting a little bit of energy.
Clearly this guy can deal out and take the criticism, bro. You hear what he's saying? You don't need to like run defense for him. It's cool.
Into it would be
this guy's no pussy.
Cool or fun or interesting, but yeah, look at these things. If you ever have a question that you're considering asking somebody else, see if you can think it to an end. Think it to a logic route that comes to a conclusion, and then run it by somebody and just cross-reference what they might think about it. That's when you go to the streamer about something. You should already have an idea of what the answer is before you ask a question to a streamer, before you drop a comment in a comment section. And yeah, don't
Oh,
be self.
this whole video is him just complaining of fucking idiots typing in chat. Is awesome.
Righteous in your own stupidity. We're all students. We're all learning shit. Half the thing I said in this video could be wrong by a margin of 10%, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because
See, dude? See? He knows.
you're gonna get on, and with the rest of your knowledge of the game, you're gonna fucking print. And there is no greater teacher than experience. You don't need to be told how to play the video game that you bought. Okay? I'm just trying to give you an alternate way to view the game so you can have more fun. But
I mean, the problem is like 2 minutes of this whole video is like changing your mindset on the game. He gets way too, like, he hyper focuses on very specific things instead of like how to just think about the game, right?
hope you guys enjoyed the Yab session.
Dude, Pat the Math was a loser. This guy seems cool, so I mean, it's not true.
Yeah, have fun, motherfuckers. We got a new update around the corner. Looking forward to that. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Most of you probably had this in the background while you were gaming, but thank you guys so much for the support on everything. I don't want to get full streamer on your ass, full content creator, but real shit, genuinely appreciate all the support, all the love. It's been a fucking blessing being able to do.
That was good. Alright, time to go. I think I've exhausted the content here. I think I've exhausted React content. I mean, that was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that was a good dose of it. I don't know if I'm gonna get any more in because last epoch's in 2 days and then PoE 2, so yeah. Lock in. Where should I send you? I'd send you to him, but he's not online. Maybe that would be good. You guys are too mean. Yeah, I'll send you to another mean streamer, okay? Send you to another guy who's mean. You should say, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can just say I'm Jungro, I mean, that works.